Hey everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies. So as you can see, I have two very, very familiar guests. So up first, we have the returning Steve Court. How's it going, Steve?
It's going really well, Keith. How are you?
Doing great, mate, and thanks again for joining me tonight.
No, pleasure. Thank you for asking me back. Look forward to this.
No problem at all, mate. My pleasure. And of course, we have the returning Conor Gray as well. How's things, Conor?
Absolutely top of the morning, boys. It's 6 a.m. here. It's actually a bit better than doing the with the time difference now. It's not 4 o'clock in the morning. It's past 6, so it's a lot better. Yeah, I'm doing well. Had a great week. Getting into spring over here, heading into summer, and yeah, feeling really good. And thanks for having me on again, Keith. And great to see you, Steve.
Yeah, absolutely, my pleasure, Conor. I do notice. I'm just looking at the first comment there. I think it must have been a friend of yours, Conor, who got the times completely wrong.
Sinead's father, Sinead's dad. Yeah, Sinead's dad, because he watches it down in the house on the farm, and he loves procrastinating over getting things wrong. But unfortunately, had he looked at the bottom left-hand side of the link that I sent him, wherever you send this YouTube channel to, so if I was to send the link from your channel to somebody in South Australia, it will adapt the time in the bottom left-hand, and it will tell them. So yeah, he failed to look at the information correctly.
In all fairness, I did make a huge mistake as well. When I posted up the stream, none of you probably copped it. It's only once a friend of mine sent me a private message. I actually had the date down for October 14th, and that you're in November, mate. And that's so I had to fucking correct that big time. Yeah. Right, so lads, you know how we're going to start this. We're going to talk about a few of the movies that we've seen recently. So, Steve, I'm going to start with you. Do you want to jump into what's your recent purchase?
Yeah, recently. So this time last week, Del Toro's Frankenstein came onto Netflix. I wasn't able to see it at the cinema, unfortunately. So I've watched that a couple of times since then. Thought it was it's a really, really strong film. Please let us get a physical release of that. It really does need it. For me, I think for me, Nosferatu edges it, but that takes nothing away from Frankenstein. He's done a remarkable job there, and the guy playing the creature he's brilliant. There's such a good performance. It's a really
it is.
Yeah, I mean you've seen it, Conor, as well, haven't you? But it's a really emotional performance.
It's a very emotional, heartfelt film. That guy that plays Frankenstein, he's from Brisbane in northern Queensland. Actor.
That's right. Yeah, George. I can't think of his name, but he was great. So, watch that. What else have I watched this week? I've watched Weapons. Finally got around to watching Weapons. Got the 4K steelbook of that in.
Good.
That is a film. I'm not going to tell you anything about it until you've seen it, Keith. I will just say that is a film that I think will stand up and actually needs repeat viewings to catch everything that's going on. But I thought it was a really, really strong film. I watched the Danish version of Speak No Evil. That came in from Arrow. I think that was released last week.
Right.
So I watched that.
What was that like? What was the Danish version like? I've not seen it.
It's it's got an ending that's going to stay with you.
There was a lot when I reviewed the remake on my channel. There was people giving out about how they played the safe ending in the remake, but in the original, it's something completely different.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you're in a good mood before you start watching it, because it's tough going, and anything like that with kids in as well. You know, it can be a tough watch, but brilliant, really, really good film. Really good film. What else have I watched? Pumpkinhead, the 4K Pumpkinhead. Got that in the last Screen Factory sale. That was great. I had a Wolfman double bill, watched the 1941 version in 4K that Alan Meggs very kindly sent me. Thank you, Alan. I'm sure I've seen your name in the comments. And then I followed it up with the director's cut of the 2010 version, which I've never seen before. It's better, I think, in my opinion, than the theatrical release. But I just have an issue with Anthony Hopkins in that film. I think he's really badly miscast. But you know, it was actually better than I remembered it. So I had a good time with that. Phantasm 1 and 2, started working my way through the Phantasm box set. So always good to see those. Sundown, Town of Dreaded Sundown. That was a recent watch. The 88 Films version of that. That's the original version, not the 2014 one.
That's right. Yeah.
Nori, the Umbrella edition of that, I thought that was a really good film. Really, really good. I think it's a South Korean film, or is it Japanese? I'm probably wrong on that. And one that I really did enjoy was Living Dead at Manchester Morgue, which is an old 70s. It's a British set Italian zombie film. And it was actually filmed. A lot of it was filmed where I grew up in the Peak District. So I recognized a lot of the places, but it is just bonkers, and it's a beautiful addition from Synapse. It's a beautiful slipcover.
Yeah, I think I've seen. Yeah,
it is really, really good. So that's basically what's it. I've started working through the Nightmare on Elm Street box set as well. I've only seen part 2. Started with that. That was really good actually. The transfer was really good. Sound was really good, and I've always enjoyed part 2. But yeah, that's kind of it. There's been a few other things there, but we'll be here all night if we go through everything.
No problem at all, Steve. Cheers, man. Some great watches in there, by the way.
And Connor, thank you for the last time you were on the stream. After that, I've got that to watch.
There you go.
So I should be watching that hopefully
that's
this week.
The same kind of one I have. The only difference in mine has a slip cover. You may have a slip cover. I don't know. It's a fantastic movie. It's a long movie, it's about 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I saw that. So I just want a decent break because it's one of those that I'm going to have to concentrate on. So
it's very heavy. Like there's a lot going on in it, and I think maybe a couple of watches with that. You'll definitely need to try and tie up some of the ends. But I hope you enjoy it. I'll be keen to hear your opinion on it.
I shall share it, mate. Yeah,
absolutely. So Connor, do you want to share some of your
listen, over the past few nights I've been staying up with the little baby over the past couple of nights, so Sinead's been getting a bit of rest because she's been getting hammered, so I've been catching up on a lot of I've been introducing 6-week-old Forla to a lot of crazy movies over the past few nights. The first one I watched was I watched the Hard Boiled Collection from Radiance. And I watched Police Python 357. It's a French movie. Absolutely phenomenal. There are 2 1960s French pulp thrillers and really crazy violence in them, all filmed in the streets of Paris. They're the first probably French kind of gangster movies I've watched, really. And I'll tell you something, I really, really enjoyed both of them. They came in a lovely box set from Radiance. There's 3 movies on here: Police Python 357, Serious Noir, and Choice de Hermes. And they're 3 pulp thrillers, which I had to Google what a pulp thriller was because I didn't know. And now I do. And I'll tell you something, I really love these. I know that John Perry would love them. I had such a good time with it. It was the first one I watched. It was almost like a carbon copy of Magnum Force with Dirty Harry.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So and it was made before, so I don't know if they took a few hints off this and transferred it across. But yeah, that was one watch. And then a couple of nights ago, I watched The Snow Queen. I don't know if you guys can make that one out. It might be a bit a thing, but it was a Japanese 1960s movie and really good horror movie. And I overdid the horror movies last month, as you do in October. So I've kind of toned it down a bit over the past few days. But I got this in the mail, The Snow Queen, and I really wanted to see it. And it's about 2 lumberjacks that end up in a storm, and they take refuge in an old cabin where there's a very attractive woman in there, and they think they might have a bit of fun and enjoy themselves. But she ends up being a demon, and she ends up killing one of the men, and then she marries the other one, and then the story starts.
Oh wow, okay.
So that was a really good one, French one. And I watched one of my all-time favorites, and it has been smashed a lot. Didn't do as well as other movies that he's done, but I really like this movie, The Great Gatsby.
I actually think it's a great movie. I think it's a great movie. Yeah, I like that. I enjoyed that.
I love the sets. I love the costumes, the design, the music, the era, that roaring 20s. Baz Luhrmann, the Australian director. It's all made in Sydney.
That's right.
And I love it. I just think it's amazing. I know it didn't do as well as some of his other ones, Moulin Rouge and all that, but
yeah.
I could watch this 2 or 3 times a week, and I'd still be entertained and enjoy it. I think it's really good. I got this in the mail 2 days ago, and I've watched it twice already. One of my favorite 80s sci-fi movies, Sean Connery, Outland.
Nice.
Beautiful, of course, directed by Peter Hymas, who did End of Days with Arnold Schwarzenegger. He did Capricorn 1. He did a lot of movies with Jean-Claude Van Damme, Time Cop, and all them.
He done the sequel to. He done the
2001.
2001, yeah, 2010.
Yeah, 2010, yeah.
So it's a really good transfer. Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos, HDR. They did a really good job on it on Arrow. Really, really, really enjoyed watching it again because I only had a VHS copy of it. Sorry, correction, a DVD. And so that was a massive, and I don't know if you remember, Keith, but a couple of times since I've known you over the past few years, I've mentioned to you, it's something I'd love to see on 4K.
Absolutely.
And it finally dropped. So yeah, watch that. I just got a couple more to go and I won't go on a bit. Really disappointed in the transfer on this one. That's my opinion.
No, don't fucking say that.
I've heard that. I've heard that it's a poor transfer.
I watched it.
Well, what's the studio, Conor? Just out of curiosity.
So it was done by Disney.
Oh, right.
Sony.
Yeah. It was done by Disney, and what I found, Keith, was while I enjoyed the movie, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the movie. Nice little steel book that came from America for it. A lot of the blemishes and issues on it. I don't want to be turned into some kind of like Barry Norman about it, because I know people get, oh, you must live in your mother's basement if you have too much to say about it, blah, blah, blah. But some of the same blemishes that were on the Blu-ray are still on this. And I personally didn't see it because when you watch the Tim Burton movies that have got 4K transfers over the past few years, they really pop out of the screen at you, those colors, shapes. I didn't find it in this one as much. And it's a movie that is actually full of colors and shapes, particularly in the beginning, with the ominous house on the hill. And then it has all the suburbs with the different colored houses and cars. It didn't pop at me as much. Maybe I need to watch it again. Maybe I watched it and I didn't really give it much attention. So don't think that it's completely bad. Maybe I just need to watch it again. But so Henry watched it, a little bit of it anyway, and we had a good laugh seeing it again. I haven't seen it since the cinema.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually watched Sleepy Hollow earlier in the week as well. That was a really good transfer.
Oh my god,
that
was. I think I'd done the top 10 best 4K transfers of that year, and I think I had Sleepy Hollow at number 2.
Yeah, that new steelbook's really nice, but it's just that Burton aesthetic. It suits 4K really well. So it's a shame that Edward Scissorhands isn't.
Yeah,
because that's got some wonder. I mean, when you look at the when it goes into like the suburban
area,
you've got this really bright green lawns, and obviously the hedges and all of that. It's a shame.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that movie. And I remember going to see that movie. It was my last few days living in London. And I went and saw it in Leicester Square at the Odeon when it came out. And I thought, because I grew up with Sleepy Hollow. I don't know if you guys remember. There was a really good Disney old school 40s cartoon of Sleepy Hollow.
Cartoon of it, yeah.
The teacher. I loved it. Then last night did 2 movies. Quickly go over them. Again, a bit like yourself, Steve. I did Nightmare on Elm Street 2. That's the steelbook. I haven't seen that movie in years. I thought it was a beautiful transfer. I thought it looked absolutely stunning.
Great, isn't it?
The audio on par, and I really, really enjoyed watching it because I've not seen this movie since back in the VHS days. So I'm keen to watch The Dream Warrior number 3 tonight. Really enjoyed watching.
I was surprised kind of how quickly that film moves. That part 2, it's really pacey. It seems to be,
and the special effects,
they hold up, don't they?
Yeah, fantastic. I really thought some of the scenes in it were amazing, and I was trying to feed Forda her bottle at one stage, and the head coming out of the stomach scene was on, and I was like leaning forward, and I loved it. And,
that
yeah,
looks really good.
I got that. Last movie I watched last night. I only have a DVD copy of it because you can't find it on Blu-ray, as far as I know, and definitely not on 4K. And that's Future World.
Oh,
is that the Westworld
sequel to Westworld?
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't do very well. It's got Peter Fonda in it. I think Yul Brenner does a little cameo again as the one man from the original. I don't mind the movie. It continues the Delos story in Italy and how they're trying to like rebuild the franchise. And I didn't mind it. I'd love to see it get some kind of a Blu-ray or 4K copy. But and that's really been my week really of movies. And like I said to you, I've been killing Battlefield 6. It's just hundreds of hours.
Consuming your life.
It is.
Just like I was looking at them fucking you showing you the Nightmare on Elm Street releases there. I'm still waiting on Zabi. They contacted me again yesterday, and they assured me that my release is on its way. They just told me that there was a delay on the courier's end, and they told me that if I don't receive it in the next 72 hours, or if I don't hear anything in terms of movement of tracking, to contact them again, and they'll investigate it further. So I don't know what's happening with it. I don't know if I'm going to get it at this point. I don't know. But it's encouraging. At least they're not telling me we don't know where it is or anything like that.
Yeah, at least they're not sort of saying, no idea, mate. You're just going to have to wait out.
Absolutely. So I'm taking that as a bit of encouragement.
There is a few retailers here in Australia that have got them, and only about $10 more than normal. So if push comes to shove, let me know. I can source one here through one of the companies here that have them. They don't seem to be too rare over here.
Well, what's fucking really pissing me off about it is there's a lot of people contacting me saying that, Amazon Italy have them back in, Amazon France have them back in, but I can't do nothing. I can't move. I can't buy another one. Because they're not fucking cheap. And I'm stuck.
Yeah.
I have to wait and see what happens with Savvy. I can't just throw away another €250. I know I can get rid of it easy, but the thing is, I don't want to go through the trouble of getting rid of it.
This thing, it's out there somewhere. It has been dispatched to you, so it's out there somewhere. You have got a copy somewhere, but
somewhere. No, so it's all about waiting it out. And look, it's not a big deal. I don't mind waiting it out because it won't be watched until next year.
You're not missing anything. It's not that good.
Well, I told Steve the reason why. And I'm not just saying this because I told Steve this before this even when the pitch was dropped for that set. The reason why I'm not freaking out about it is because I still think, putting the 4K aside, I still think I have the best release when it comes to that series with the media book set that I have. And I told Steve that if it doesn't work out for me, I'll buy the standard release and I'll just swap out the Blu-ray disc in that set. And there's my 4K edition. The only difference will be I have media books, everyone else will have steel books. And so that's why I think I'm not freaking out about it. But don't get me wrong, I fucking want it. I really do want it, and I hope everything works out for me. So we'll have to wait and see. As you can see with my videos, I've done parts 2, 3, and 4. So, and you know what? I was actually just thinking about this today. There was a lot of people giving out shit about these movies, because the unrated versions are not part of the 4K releases. And someone summed it up perfectly for me in the comment section. And of course, he was 100% correct. He turned around and he said, these uncut versions was a thing in the 90s. Well, they're not in the 90s, sorry, whatever year they came out, the Saw movies came out. But he said it was a thing where every fucking horror movie that came out on Blu-ray, there was the uncut version. And they would add maybe 10 seconds here, or 15 seconds here, a minute there. And it adds absolutely nothing to the movies. And this fella classed it as a money-making gimmick, these uncut versions.
It's weird because I think, how it used to be for us, we used to get films used to be hacked to pieces, particularly horror films and all of that.
Yeah.
Then when it went through the whole kind of Saw thing, everything relaxed an awful lot over here, and it was actually tighter in America. And it's the R-rated versions that were cut. We got the uncut versions here. Same with we were just talking about Nightmare on Elm Street. The very first film was actually cut in America, and it was released as the it's the unrated cut now on 4K. the difference in that is literally a fraction of a second
Yeah.
of a blood splash, and that's all it is.
That's all it is.
And it was even Connor, you've got the Lionsgate, the 4K Steelbook of Devil's Rejects, haven't you? The 4K version of that is only the R-rated version and not the other one. And it's not as jarring as it used to be when they were cutting minutes out of sections. It is literally fractions of scenes and stuff like that. So I thought that because it seems to be a practice that Screen Factory are prime examples of this on their 4Ks. Most of them are only the theatrical versions. But it is that the uncut source material is of a very poor quality. But then I look at what they did with My Bloody Valentine.
That's a different beast altogether.
That is just seamless.
Yeah.
Whereas on the Blu-ray version, it went down to like VHS quality on those scenes. So I don't know, but I think whoever made that comment, Keith, I think they're probably right. It is very gimmicky. It's like you're going to be seeing the version you've never seen before, and it's literally a fraction of a second. Or
and more importantly, Darren Lynn Bosman, who directed those movies, came out and he said, "Look, these are the versions. These are the theatrical versions. These are the ones that I wanted to be put out there. And these uncut versions is all down to the fucking studio and their fucking bullshit money-making schemes." So I got so many comments past no unrated cuts, and I was like, well, you know what you're passing on? You're passing on three very entertaining horror movies that look their best they've ever looked and sounded. And you passed on them because you're missing out on a minute or two of footage that has no bearing on the movie whatsoever. So your man was spot on.
Or anything.
Yeah, we spoke about this before, Keith. Like you get like, to be honest, I'll call a spade a spade. Sometimes there's a bit of green jealousy as well with people. They like to just kick because they don't have it, or they don't want it, or for whatever reason they can't afford, and that's fine. It's not it's an expensive business collecting at times. And but some people, like I had that with the Halloween collection here in Australia. People, they like to kick you about it.
But Steve did make a good point there as well when that Nightmare on Elm Street came out. I remember so many people come up to me and they're, "Oh, Keith, Nightmare on Elm Street, fully uncut." And I was like, "Already? Oh, so what was cut from it?" "Oh, it's a blood splatter scene." And I was like, "But how long is the blood splatter scene?" "Oh, it's like a second." And I said, "You're getting excited for 1 second of a bit of blood splatter." I think it's laughable, and you should be ashamed of yourselves. I really do. I think it's. And people that say,
I'd always prefer an uncut version of something.
Yeah.
In my mind, I'm going back to like the 80s video nasties when the cut versions over here were literally minutes, massive chunks that were taken out.
Yeah.
And I'm always going to want to see an uncut version, but really the saying, okay, you've got the uncut version, but it's on a Blu-ray. That's not really a sort of a movie prize, is it? Really? Come on.
I think there was another one as well. Now I haven't actually watched it. World War Z, the Brad Pitt movie. I think they brought out an uncut version of that, and I'm almost certain somebody told me that all they done was inserted CGI blood into the movie.
It's now, like Batman versus Superman thing. There was the different cut of that, wasn't there? And it was literally some CGI blood splatter.
Yeah,
that looks gash anyway.
It does. So I just. But anyway, so I watched them. I watched those three. Then I watched the 4K release of The Sound of Music. And I have to tell you, Ellen had to remind me to close my mouth when I was watching that because that's how shocked I was by how good the image looked in that 4K release. That is definitely a contender for best 4K transfer of the year. No fucking question of it.
You said that opening bit, you're a bit like, and then all of a sudden.
I didn't elaborate in the video, but what I forgot to say in the video was when it showed the wide shots of the mountains and the hills and the town, what I forgot to mention is, oh, by the way, there's no credits coming up here. So there's no reason for it to look soft. There wasn't two elements on screen. So when I was watching them scenes, I was kind of going, oh no. and all that, and all of a sudden she just did the, and then all of a sudden my mouth just dropped. Nah, it just jumped in such quality, and it stayed like that the whole way fucking through. It was just, and I tell you, it's that good. It's that good. We watched The Great Escape last night on 4K, and that 4K transfer is no fucking slouch either. It looks beautiful. But
Is that
the sound of
the
music,
Arrow one, Keith?
the Arrow video one, yeah.
Yeah.
But I have to tell you, the sound of music put it to shame. What a fucking shame.
I've said this, I think, on each time I've been on the stream, but there is something about films from that period, whether it's the film stock they were using or some of them were filmed on larger formats, they look fucking superb.
Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. North by Northwest looked stunning.
Absolutely stunning.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
even the black and white, the Psycho 4K.
Psycho.
And that's black and white, and it just looks really good. That depth of colour is really great in those. That's where I think the difference is with 4K. It's the you say it all the time in your videos, Keith, but it's
but when you get Technicolor, I've noticed when you get Technicolor, then you're just good. You just know when you see the word Technicolor coming up on a 4K release, you know you're going to be seeing something quite remarkable. But the sound of music was just, my God, I just couldn't get over how beautiful it looked. But I did stand by what I said in the video, though, as well. We did have Atmos on, and fuck me, there was a lot of hissing coming out behind me. And that's all I could hear. It was like fucking, I said that, and Jesus Christ, it sounds like there's nothing but snakes behind me. It was just these strong hissing. And I was like, right, I need this to end, and I need it to end quickly, because if it doesn't end, I'm fucking knocking it off. And I'm going to knock on the mono soundtrack. Thankfully, after around maybe 20 minutes, it disappeared. And all that. So I don't know why it was there for the first 20 minutes.
It's weird. With Atmos soundtracks, I think if you've got something like a modern film that's filmed in Atmos, you look at something like Fury Road, it's got a really active mix, and that's a really good Atmos soundtrack. When they put it onto older films, it doesn't always work. And sometimes, if there's a 5.1 mix on there, you're actually getting it seems clearer because they're not trying to divide the soundtrack up as much.
Absolutely. I always say it. I find that when you're adding Atmos to a movie like The Sound of Music, or even North by Northwest, it's almost like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. You know what I mean? There's only so much you can get from it, And funny enough, when I watched Zombie Flesh Eaters, and they put an Atmos track with that, I kind of went. I was like, oh Jesus, I don't know about Atmos on this one. And whenever I was hearing noises coming out from behind me, it was all distorted. And all that. It was I don't know how to describe it. It just sounded like it shouldn't be there. It's like, oh, this movie was not prepared for Atmos at all.
That's giving you that classic VHS crackly.
Yeah. It's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it, but it was kind of going, it was basically the soundtrack going, fuck me, I can't give any more here. It's that's what I kind of felt like, And then we finished the night last night off with Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Now, I have a recommendation for you.
4K, isn't it?
Yeah,
it is a shitty 4K, but I have to tell you, we were able to put that to a side because we watched that documentary on John Candy a couple of weeks back. Yeah. And I promise you now that when you watch that documentary of John Candy and you watch Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, that movie becomes a completely different beast altogether. Whenever that movie hits you and hits you hard, it's going to hit you harder now. It is. Yeah. And my God, me and Ellen were in fucking bits come the end of it. We were fucked. We were. Yeah. And I recommend checking out that documentary. And then when you watch it, knock on as many John Candy movies as you can right fucking after it. Because they're going to look different. They're going to feel different. And that's,
one of those guys, isn't he? The more stories you hear about him, you think, what a weird, just a good person he was.
He was just an angel. He was an angel amongst us all, and we never knew it. He was just no one had a bad word to say about him.
Yeah, and he's a talented guy as well.
Oh my!
He could do so many different.
The faces that he makes in that Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, whenever Steve Martin mentioned his wife, the bit in the room, the bit where they're in the room and they're getting drunk, and he turns around and he goes, "You really do love her, don't you?" And he kind of says, "Love is not a big enough word." Just look at his face. Yeah. There's so much pain and anguish, and you just knew by looking at him that there was something not right.
Yeah, it's a good documentary.
He's wonderful, but when he's on point in terms of comedy, there's no one better than him. Like, I have to admit, we were in tears. The scene in it with and again, it's nothing to do with John Candy. It's more Steve Martin, but the bit where he goes into the bathroom and he's putting the water in his face, and he looks down in the sink, and man, John Candy sucks. And then he grabs a towel to dry himself, and it's his underwear.
Pants, yeah.
It's fucking floor.
My favorite bits when they're in front of the car, and he's John Candy's Steve Martin starts laughing at John Candy like he's finally been got. He finally got it, but it's your man. It's his card, and I think that's. I love that because
he stole his credit card, didn't he?
He moves.
Yeah. Oh, it's a wonderful fucking movie. And I tell you, there's other movie we watched as well. I just wanted to put it in here. And movies are a gift. They really are. And this is a great example of it. We watched Gremlins. We did.
Oh.
And Ellen loves Gremlins. But it's never a 10. The movie's never. The Gremlins for me is a 10. It was never a 10 for Ellen. And yet somehow we watched it last night, and it was just not last night. It was last weekend. And somehow it just the right circumstances on the right night. It just got Ellen.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, her enjoyment of it was passing on to me, and it actually felt like it was the best viewing I've ever had watching Gremlins, and it was Ellen's best viewing of it, and it felt like it was my best as well. I just got so much from it, and I don't want to start fucking sounding like because I have a video done for Gremlins coming up, but I'm getting it now. These people that turn around, I never understood it. These people are like, oh, we watch Gremlins, it's a Christmas movie. I was like, oh, I'd never watch it at Christmas. It's a Christmas, it's held at Christmas, but I would never see it as a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
I've completely changed on that now.
Yeah.
I get it now. I see it. I understand what people are talking about here. So, yeah, fucking Gremlins is amazing. And if someone has brought up a comment, I'll get to it now in a second. And because Gremlins 3 was announced. And that's the one. That is the one downside for doing videos ahead of yourself, because I done my video of Gremlins fucking a month ago. And in that video, I haven't put it out, but in the video, I turn around and it says, oh, what would I do to see a part 3 coming out for this? And then, of course, it gets fucking announced. And that's what's going to be coming my way now in the comment section. It has been announced. It's coming. So,
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Anyway, look, we're going to move on to the comments because I'm sure there's quite a few gone ahead of us here. So first, we have got Al. He says, hi, lads. Hope you're well. 3 wise men in session and not a virgin or a baby Jesus to be seen anywhere. Have a great night, all. He also went on to say, so with the restructure of Stream and Shout, what are your 3 favourite releases, excluding Halloween titles? Why is everyone excluding fucking Halloween from me? I love the way he kept in fucking Wolfman for himself. The bastard. But he also went on to turn around and say, honourable mentions to My Bloody Valentine. A nice man gave it to me. He's old now. He might be forgotten. Happy belated birthday, Steve. Of course, Steve. Happy birthday to you as well, mate.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
A big number and all.
Yeah, all right, Keith.
So
you don't have to keep saying it, mate.
Sorry, mate. Sorry. And funny enough, there's 50 people watching. There you go.
Wow, there we go.
Did you
Steve.
Did you?
Yeah, earlier this week, pal. I know it's.
I didn't know it was 50. I thought you were only late. I thought it was late 40s.
Very late 40s, yeah.
Very, very.
Yeah. Conor, as you know, mate, it's not the years, it's the mileage.
That's right.
There you go.
You're right, yeah.
That's why he feels like a 7-year-old man. So yeah, Steve, what's your go-to Scream Factory release?
Scream Factory releases. I don't think you can go wrong. I think Al mentioned it before. Silver Bullet is really, really good.
Yeah,
I did like Pumpkinhead the other day. Let me just have a quick. I did like Vampires. I thought the transfer was absolutely spot on with Vampires.
Yeah.
And also, excuse me, with my back to you. I thought The Howling was great as well.
Oh, I haven't seen. I only own the Studio Canal release of The Howling, so I should pick that up just to see what it's like.
Really good. But Screen Factory are one of those ones their 4Ks, I don't think they miss. Apart from, and I mention this all the time, People Under the Stairs, they region locked it.
Yeah.
Fucking Screen Factory.
Just before I go on to Conor there, I'm almost certain people in America don't fucking like them at all. I'm almost
Screen
certain
Factory.
Someone told me, I'm almost certain I read up that people give out shit when it comes to Screen Factory and the 4K restorations. I don't get it.
I don't get that.
No, I don't.
And they will generally always be Dolby Vision, HDR10, and they'll always put an Atmos soundtrack on there.
Absolutely. I agree. What about yourself, Conor? What would be your go-to title when it comes
Silver
to Screen
Bullet?
Factory?
I think Silver Bullet would be there. My 4K player is region unlocked. I sent it away ages ago and had it chipped. So People Under the Stairs.
Nice.
From them was quite good. And the third, I don't really know because he's taken away Halloween. So I'm going to sit on those two. I can't think of a third because I think their Halloweens are amazing. I don't know why you'd put the brakes on them.
Because he knows I'll fucking go to them. That's right.
He's mentioned my Bloody Valentine there, which is really good, but the Burning as well is another one that's great.
The weird thing is, Alan, he removed the Halloweens because he thought I'd go there. I actually wouldn't have went there. And the reason why I wouldn't have went there is because the first 3 Halloween movies already looked amazing on Blu-ray. So, what they've done in the 4K, they've of course improved them and made them great. But I've seen bigger leaps from Screen Factory, and the one that I'm going to mention here is a huge leap. Shocker. When I seen Shocker for the first time.
Oh, Shocker! Yeah, okay. That'll probably be my first, actually. Yeah.
Shocker was shocking to watch on 4K. I couldn't fucking believe it.
When you mentioned that to me, I thought, Christ, he's spending my bloody money again. And then when I watched it, I was like, actually, you've undersold this, Keith.
Yeah, I think I might have. Yeah. Shocker was. Great character. Fucking great character.
And the guy who plays him, I think, in that movie, I think, is he
Mitch
the director
Pileggi.
in X-Files?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
Because I saw him and I thought, wow.
Yeah. There's so many from Scream Factory. I want to throw one out there that not many people would talk about. And I just love it because it has a lovely stylistic look and it kind of reminds me a bit of Sleepy Hollow. Dead Silence. The 4K release they've done for that. Because when you look at it, you know the way you watch Sleepy Hollow, it almost feels black and white. Dead Silence kind of has that. It's not so much black and white. It's almost like there has this. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this blue haze over the image. Which it just adds to the mood of this movie. And just like Sleepy Hollow, when you watch Sleepy Hollow, you'll notice the color red stands out considerably.
Yeah. They
like
pull all the color out of everything, don't they? So the red really stands out.
They've done the same with Dead Silence. When you see the red in it, it stands out considerably more than everything else. So it's a wonderful, wonderful transfer. Have you never seen Dead Silence, Steve?
No.
God damn it.
I know. I'll have a word with myself, Keith.
Yeah, I could have.
Fair play to Alan, though. I'm just looking at his thumbnail there. That's
I like it, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bela Lugosi as Dracula. It's got Boris Karloff again as the Mummy, and I think that's their Bride of Frankenstein in the bottom there.
That's right.
That's right. So I actually thought the picture of Dracula was a little girl at first. I actually had to go a bit closer. Right, fucking hell. Specsavers, here I come. Anyway, moving on, we got Gary here saying, good evening to Ellen up in the bell tower, Keith, Steve and Conor, and everyone in the chat. It's going to be another cracker tonight. I'm looking forward to it. Hope you're all well. Doing great, Gary. And
really good, mate.
He did go on to say, Gremlins 3 is happening with a confirmed release date of, the 19th of November, 2027. Warner Brothers announced the film to be directed by screenwriter Chris Columbus, with Spielberg returning as executive producer. So, Steve, is that something that would excite you? Part 3.
So, part of me just goes, brilliant, excellent, because look at how far technology has come. I'm pretty sure that, it would be practical effects as well with like CGI to smooth everything out. but can it recapture that period? I don't know.
Mm.
You know what I mean? When they go back to the well and do these legacy sequels that are decades later, I don't know. But that period, so Gremlins was 84, and around there, you were sort of saying you had the best time with it the other night. I think there's something about films from that period, and I put in Ghostbusters, Gremlins, Temple of Doom, Back to the Future, those sort of things. I was 9, 10 years old. They're really special to me.
Yeah,
you kind of transport yourself away to a different world at that age when you're watching a film. And
absolutely.
I still get that feeling when I watch those, and I wouldn't want anything to kind of take that a bit. But you know what? Let's give it a go. But I do come back to my point of, come on, guys, let's have some more original stories out there. We don't always have to keep doing sequels, prequels, recalls, reimaginings.
Yeah,
not everything needs to be a universe, but yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll go on and make a shit ton of money if they're getting all the original people back, Chris Columbus, Spielberg, and all of that.
Yeah,
I wonder what Joe Dante's going to be doing around there, though, if Chris Columbus is directing.
Joe Dante would have been nice to get back as director, because it's funny enough, I think I said it in my Gremlins video. Joe Dante is a bit like Tim Burton to me. When I watch a Joe Dante movie, I know I'm watching a Joe Dante movie. So he's not going to be directing this. So that means that Joe Dante twist that he puts on his movies is not going to be there on Gremlins.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Anyway, Conor, I'll let go with Conor. What's your thoughts on that, Conor, yourself? Are you excited about it?
Yeah, I didn't know anything about it. And 27th, 19th of the 11th, which is 9th of November, my birthday. So that's probably going to be a good sign.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you realized your birthday is so cool.
Gremlin movies are so much fun. They really are. I think they're amazing. And the first one is just magical at Christmas. But I can watch it at any time, but I love watching it around that Christmas month. And I don't know if you guys saw recently, Lego released a lovely Lego figure of Gizmo you can build.
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't see that.
Really nice. And surprisingly enough, it's not as crazy as some of their other sets. But yeah, it was only like $100 or something, but it's a little Gizmo, and it's pretty cool. But yeah, I love that. That movie is magical, man. Everything about it, like what Steve said there, I echo the same things. It just brings you back to a magical time. I don't know. I watched those movies when I was a kid, like Back to the Future. I remember watching that, and The Goonies probably is another one to mention. Stand By Me.
100%.
Those movies. I looked at them, and it's like they lived in America then. They lived in a different world. They did. But they all looked amazing, and they had beautiful teeth, and everyone was gorgeous. And you're sitting in your dreary house in the west of Ireland in the piss and rain. It was like
yeah.
It took you away to a magical. It was like fucking Home and Away. I used to watch that, and now I live in Australia. And yeah, it's just the things you look at when you're young, and you hold them in your heart.
Absolutely. The thing is, when we watched Gremlins the other night, it just kind of clicked with me, and I don't know why it never clicked with me before, but the practical side of that movie is just so goddamn good that I kind of said to Ellen, I was like, you think Gizmo is an actual real animal, a real creature that exists in the world. Yeah. And you do have to remind yourself that that's not real. You have to keep saying it to yourself. So it's very important that they go practical, and I know they will go practical with it. And the beauty of practical is, if you got a director that comes in and he doesn't want to do practical, then you're not a talented director, because it's all about placing the camera perfectly, getting the right angles, hide the practical side of it all, and do your best with it. But when you get CGI,
look at Guillermo del Toro with Frankenstein.
I know I didn't see the movie, but I know exactly what to expect from it.
Yeah,
I do.
Because he knows what to do, knows how to point a camera, and right.
But we're talking about Chris Columbus, though, who directed the fucking Home Alone movies, and he's directed so many incredible movies. So, and Spielberg returning, so they definitely have the right people there. All I want from Gremlins 3 is I want Zach Gallihan back. I want to see Phoebe Cates back in as well, and go small. Go small. Don't go big with it. Go small. Go back to a small town setting. Keep it simple. Nothing too drastic. Nothing too. That's the problem with Joe Dante's second movie. It does seem like the studios went, Joe, there's 40 million. go fucking nuts. Do whatever you want to do. Absolutely. Dial it down. Dial it down. Give us a small movie.
We got Christopher Lee in the second film, so you know. I mean,
yeah, but that's true. No, don't get me wrong. I do love the sequel. I love the sequel, but my God, it doesn't have the magic of the first. It doesn't have the magic of the first for me. But yeah, a nice simple movie. You kind of comedy horror theme, just like we had with that original.
You want another small town film?
Small town setting. I would take it at Christmas as well if they could do it. But then again, you're probably going into remake territory than sequel, so I don't know. But yeah, I'm optimistic. I am. We got Flicks and Pixels here saying, "Evening, fellas. Hope you're all good. Hope you have a great show. Thanks so much, David. Hope you're doing well, mate." We got Trekker here as well saying, "Hey, how's it going, mate?" We've got Chris Movies here as well saying, "Hey guys, good evening. Look forward to the stream. See you in a bit. Thanks again, mate."
Nice.
And of course, we got Gary the Blu-ray addict here saying, "Hi, gents. Great to see you all. Really need this one tonight, Gary. I hope everything's all right with you, mate. I didn't want to pry into that message that you sent me on Instagram, but I hope everything's okay with you, mate. I'm sorry that you had such a lousy fucking week.
Oh, that's
hopefully things are better for you.
Tell you what, he's had some good deliveries this week as well.
Right, that man has nothing but good deliveries. He doesn't have bad deliveries.
No,
fucking incredible.
He's a gent as well.
Ah, he really is a good lad. He really is. I would love to see that man's collection, because I'll tell you one thing, he'd put us all to fucking shame. We got Emma here saying, "Good evening, Keith, Conor, Steve, and Ellen. Look forward to another awesome stream, and this time I'm off from work, so I can watch from the beginning." Oh, that's great to hear. Happy days.
Enjoy.
We got Chris back again here saying, "To follow the channel for a while now. First time in the chat. Let's have a good laugh tonight. Great start for the weekend." No, that's so much. Thank you so much, Chris, for that. And I hope you enjoy the interaction in terms of the comment section. Trust me, it does be fucking great.
It's a good place to be.
Absolutely. We got Gary here saying, "Right, with Christmas around the corner, what legendary director would you like to invite to Christmas dinner?" Sorry, Keith, John Carpenter won't be available for this one. He'll be around mine this year. So a legendary director, Steve, who would you like?
It's probably obvious, but while I want to go somebody like Martin Scorsese, I'd probably say Spielberg. And the reason I would say Spielberg, I'd want to press him on. He really directed Poltergeist.
Oh, yeah, get him fucking liquored up. Get a shitload of drink down him.
But I think he'd be a good choice. But then there's some absolutely mad people. Richard Stanley, the guy who directed Hardware and Dust Devil, he's bonkers.
Absolutely.
He'd be good fun. But no, I'm afraid I'm going to be boring and go. I'll say Spielberg, because he directed Jaws, my favorite film of all time. Directed 3 really good Indiana Jones films and 1 absolute dog shit one. So I'd ask him about that. But yeah, I think it'd be Spielberg.
What about yourself, Conor?
I was thinking first maybe some of the maybe one of the silent movie directors or something, but
I was waiting for.
I thought Ed Wood. I want him to turn up wearing a dress and all that at the bottom, talking to me. So Johnny Depp played him in the movie, and
what a great film that is as well.
It's a great film, and what he did, resurrecting. No, I wouldn't say resurrecting his career, but he definitely brought him back, Bela Lugosi, from his addictions, and put him in a few of those B-grade movies like Planet 9 from Outer Space and a few other ones.
Plan 9 from Outer Space, yeah.
And among others, the movie's amazing. With Johnny Depp plays him in the movie. It's one, and I think Martin Landau, he plays Bela Lugosi.
Bela Lugosi, yeah, won the Oscar for it,
and he got an Academy Award for that.
Yeah. That's got a really good cast, actually. Patricia Arquette's in there. Jessica Parker. Bill Murray's in there.
Bill Murray's in it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think I'd like to meet Ed Wood. And if he wasn't available, I might grab Fitz Lang or that director Metropolis or one of those kind of silent era directors.
Right. Okay. I think for me, James Cameron, so I could maybe kick the living fucking avatars out of him. Just kick all that shit out of him and just say, shit, stop wasting your goddamn career on these stupid ass fucking movies.
Slap him and say, you're better than that, James.
Yeah, better. Come on, James. Fuck's sake. No,
Terminator,
I probably,
remember?
like, I'm not, outside of John Carpenter now, I would be with Steve there. I'd have to say Spielberg, because he has directed so many. It's not just so many great movies, but he directed so much magic. You know, every time I watch one of his 80 movies, I'm just transported back to them times. And I would like to ask him one question: was he ever interested in kind of making a movie today, like he used to make them in the 80s, to try and rekindle some of that magic that he used to have? Now, I'm not saying that he's a bad director. I need to get that across. I still think he's a wonderful director today. But I just wonder, is there a way to recreate that?
Do you think it'd be interesting if you took, we've got loads of directors now who are really good at using the VFX and all of the tricks that are available now, drone shots and all of that.
Yeah.
If you said to them, film it as if it was 1982 with the equipment that was available then, go and put something together. Do you think that they could put a similar kind of exciting film on it? A story, tell a story really well with that, or they're relying on kind of technology and gimmicks to get through?
I think it does exist though, because funny enough, when I sit down and watch Super 8, I'm kind of transported back to them times. And I know Spielberg is behind that movie.
Yeah,
I know,
yeah.
But it's directed by J.J. Abrams.
Thank you, Keith.
Yeah,
but
it feels like when you watch it, and I don't know if it's a testament to the cast and the young cast that they put together to that movie, but even when they're talking to each other, they're not talking in modern tongue. They're not meant to. But sometimes you see movies where a cast they're not meant to be speaking modern tongue, because of the time period they're in. But yet somehow you can sort of see these little things, the certain words they say, and you can. It's like it's modern day. But I don't know. Every time I watch Super 8, I'm like, this movie. If you told me that this was made in 1984, I'd actually believe you. I'd absolutely believe you. So I think it's the ability to be able to do that is there. Whether they want to, that's another thing. Because again, you have to understand that they do have to appeal to a younger audiences today.
Modern audiences, so
absolutely. I understand that as well. So, but I again, just in terms of directors, I probably would put in Paul Verhoeven in there as well, and the likes of Joe Dante, John Woo as well. I'd put in there. Alfred Hitchcock. I'm going to have a conversation with him. It would be lovely, wouldn't it?
Would be good.
Who?
Like Sam Peckinpah.
Yeah. Okay. Absolutely. That's what I need.
Maybe a little bit volatile. Maybe try and keep him away from the drink. But but I think without Sam Peck, well, you could probably say, this is going to sound pretentious, but without like Kurosawa, you wouldn't have action films the way they are today. But certainly, without Sam Peckinpah, you would not have action the way it is today. The way it's filmed, the way it's cut, it's just
his stuff is amazing.
He'd be another one.
Yeah, I've sent you a couple of his movies, Keith. I think I sent you The Iron Cross.
That's right.
And,
Cross of Iron is great. Yeah.
And there's another one he did, which Bring Me the Head of Alfredo Garcia.
Yeah, I know that's one that you talked up quite a bit, Connor.
Yeah. Connor, that's is that Imprint of Vivision who they've got a release of that, haven't they?
Imprint, and somebody recently did a 4K of it.
Oh, wow.
I don't know who. I can't remember. Imprint was only Blu-ray.
Oh, is that right? Because I know that Arrow did the Blu-ray of it as well. But
Imprint was a Blu-ray.
That's a Peckinpah film that needs a good. Yeah, The Wild Bunch needs a 4K, and so does Straw Dogs as well.
I think it's not a question of if. I think that's just when. It's definitely going to fucking happen.
Yeah, imagine a Warner's special edition of The Wild Bunch like they've done with Dirty Harry or something like that. It'd be spectacular.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't fucking say no to it. That's for sure. Sorry, lads, I'm just getting myself together here with my phone, just keeping myself up to date with the comments. Right, we got Saul here saying, hi guys and chat, let's have a good one. How's it going, Saul, mate? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks, mate.
We got Chris here going, what movie or movies have the most unexpected plot twist you have ever seen? Ooh.
Blazing
Funny
Saddles,
enough.
where all of a sudden it goes from a western to.
I'll tell you one thing. I saved that. I'm not kidding you. I've spoken about this before. That ending almost destroys that movie for me. I fucking hate the ending to it. Do not like it at all.
Yeah.
But it is very unexpected. It really is.
Unexpected plot twist. I think
I have to put mine in there because I think it is. I think it's probably one of the greatest endings to a movie you're ever likely to see in terms of a twist. You have to go with The Usual Suspects.
I was about to say that's one that was pretty.
That's definitely up there. It got me, and it got me. I was shocked by its ending. And it was just so. That movie was just so perfectly put together. Fucking brilliant. But that's the one that stands out for me.
That's enough for you.
I remember seeing Seven in the cinema, which came out after The Usual Suspect. And when there was the reveal of who John Doe was, somebody shouted out, "Christ, it's Kaiser Soze."
Oh no!
Somebody else went, "Fuck off, I haven't seen that yet."
Oh dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear. That's a kick in the nuts, that would be a kick in the nuts.
A modern film that all of a sudden you're watching it and it go, you think, have they spliced two films together here by mistake? Barbarian. When that takes that massive jump in the middle and it goes from Act 1 to Act 2. And I thought, where is this going? And the way that comes together.
I felt the exact same way as you, and it's funny. I started laughing when you mentioned Barbarian because I know he's very conflicted when it comes to that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what annoys me about that movie is a little bit like Weapons, which I won't go into, but they're living underground. They're forced to be underground. Baby producing, feeding babies, whatever he's doing with them. They're obviously limited light. Limited nutrition, limited food, and obviously hunched over all the time because they're in a very confined space. How does she become a giant?
Incest.
How does she grow into it? It's tiny.
Conor, it's not a documentary, mate. It's fine.
Annoys me. Get out with it. Another one of these movies that's trying to be clever. Just give me a bloke with a knife and a mask. I don't want to have 4 degrees to watch it. Not interested.
Steve, I'll tell you what. I sent Conor a message about this right now. I don't want to get into the whole weapons thing because again I haven't seen it, so I want to. But we were talking about weapons, and I did say it to Conor, and Conor got back to me, and he was kind of agreeing with me here. And I just kind of want to know your take on all of this. Do you think horror today has become too clever? I think I do. I think like Conor when Conor responded back to me, he turned around and he said, "Yeah, horror for me is good old hack and slash, and you knock it on and you enjoy what's on screen." But I think a lot of people today now making horror movies, they're going, "Oh, we're trying to be very clever here. We're going to get you thinking and all that." And I don't know if I necessarily agree.
Yeah.
So I don't know what
there's that phrase that I hate, which is elevated horror.
Yeah,
which is basically somebody who's going, well, yeah, it is a horror film, but we don't want to actually admit that we like a horror film because they're trash. So we'll say it's elevated horror. And basically what you're talking about there, I think is like the A24 produced horrors, the Ari Asters, the Robert Eggers and all of that. I think that those guys are doing great stuff.
Okay.
I like that they're coming up with original things. They're doing it in their own way. It's new stories. And they're also using, I think they're using things that are going on in the world today that scare people as kind of plot devices as well. But then I think you've got somebody like Ty West who then goes, do you know what? If you want a horror film, I'll give you a ghost story. I'll give you a Satanism story. I'll give you a slasher. I'll give you, he can do all of these different things. So
absolutely.
I get it. I actually like. I've said this before. I like the for me the best horror films now are the ones that just make you feel uneasy. That you're not comfortable watching.
Mhm.
I'm not going to mention Midsummer. Bless Rachel from Brum Horror for giving me that painting there for my birthday.
Oh,
She cannot stand the film, but she still made me Florence Pugh
oh,
picture.
God love, that's
So
fantastic.
bless you, Rachel. Thank
That's
you.
awesome.
But I felt really uneasy in that film.
Well,
And,
I don't mind you bringing up Midsummer because I felt the exact same way with Hereditary. I was like, right, I'm uncomfortable, and I was from start to finish. I was uncomfortable, and I get what they're doing there with these movies. But I do find that they're just. I think just. I was under the impression that Weapons was going to be just a typical run-of-the-mill horror movie that you watch it, you enjoy it, grand, no bother. But then all of a sudden, when I started seeing the ratings, and then all of a sudden the title, greatest horror movie ever made, red flags started coming up for me big time.
I think for all of those kind of things, scariest movie you've ever seen. It's like, this is you're basically going to piss yourself laughing at this because it's the funniest thing ever. You're like, yeah, go on then, make me laugh.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not. I think just to approach it with an open mind. I think they're quite different. But don't get me wrong. Give me, as you said, Connor, give me somebody in a mask with a variety of sharp and blunt instruments that they can push through human bodies in a any kind of fantastic way. I'm all for that. Yeah. Look, I've got so many Fulci films on my shelf.
Yeah.
I'm still going to keep going back to those. I'm still going to go back to Romero. I'm always going to go back to Carpenter and all of that.
Absolutely.
I love all that, but I do like the fact that you've got some original ideas that are coming through. But when a traditional ghost story or a slasher or something, when it's done well, it's just good stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree. And I like the way you mentioned Ty West there because he knows how to do it. He knows how to do it, and he does it effectively well. So I like
Absolutely.
that. Yeah, Connor. So what about yourself? Do you have one out there, a movie there that has a great plot twist to yourself?
I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to be greedy and pick two movies from two different scales of my life that had crazy plot twists at the time that I thought one recent and one from when I was young and I began to understand things. And the first one would be Psycho, when I first was able to understand that he was both himself and the mother, and she was in the house. I thought that was like, I would have been 12 or 13 when I really understood. I mean, I'd seen that movie when I was 8, 9, or 10. Probably shouldn't have watched it, but I did. I didn't make the connection. But when I was old enough to make the connection that he was both his mother and himself, I thought that was amazing. And recently, a movie that Keith suggested to me, even though it's been around for a while, it was at the ending of the movie. I had to pause. I knew it was coming in the last few seconds, and I thought, Jesus, no, don't do it. And it did, and it was that Mist.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually, because Sinead had watched the movie with me up until the last 15 minutes, and something happened, and she had to go. And later on, she said to me, "Oh, what happened at the end of the movie?" I said, "I can't tell you. You're going to have to watch it." I said, She goes, "No, tell me." Because
did you watch the black and white version, Connor, or was it the color version?
I have both, and I've only watched the color. But I'll tell you, oh my God, I'm not going to say it because somebody out there might not have seen the ending.
Yeah.
Anybody out there who hasn't seen the ending to that and watched that movie, The Mist,
it's a proper gut punch, isn't it?
That was in my throat. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great show.
That is a good one. That is a great one. It's again, I'm sitting here and I kind of want to say something about it, but I fucking can't. So I won't say any more about it because I don't want there will be people that haven't seen it. But
it's a fantastic movie to watch, even if and you can watch that with people that are a little bit younger too, like not kids obviously, but low teenage. It's a really good story. It's got great build up, and that kind of the dynamics in the shopping center, the shopping mall, when they kind of like all start dog eat dog kind of thing, and the paranoia sets in, and then it gets to that last scene, which I won't spoil. Absolutely blew me away, and I still think, as tame as it is today, I still think the revelation of Norman Bates being both the mother and him. I just
Imagine
thought
what
it was
that was like in 1960.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it'll floor you.
People would have been losing their
Absolutely floor you.
minds.
Yeah. But like, you know what? I'm not going to dwell on this too long because people will be sick of me a bit at this point. But you have to look at Halloween as well. Like people look at Halloween and they go, "Well, that's not a twist ending. That's an ending."
Yeah.
You know. But when you actually watch it, they put so much emphasis on the boogeyman during that movie, and you know, for the majority of that movie, you're there going, Michael Myers is just a man who's killing these people. But then right at the end of it, when Donald Pleasance does what he does, and then you realize, oh, wait a minute, he is in fact the fucking boogeyman.
It's also got a twist. I think it's got a twist beginning as well. That you don't actually, because you've got the point of view shot where it's going through the house.
Yes.
Then all of a sudden the mask comes off and it's like this angelic little lad.
Yeah.
You're like,
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I read an article a couple of years ago, a dissertation written by some guy at uni who's studying movies, and he tied Halloween 3 in with the original Halloween. And his argument, and he really well put it across, his argument was that Michael Myers was one of the machines from the men.
Okay.
And he cross-pollinated. I know it sounds crazy, but it was so cool the way he wrote his uni dissertation. It was his final paper, and it's up on the internet to read. And I really liked it how he mashed it all together.
I thought you were going to say that little clown mask was a silver shamrock one.
Yeah. It's really cool. It was just a cool story how he kind of brought the two together and who was studying movies. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Right, move on. We got Marty here saying, "Good evening, guys. Looking forward to another excellent night of intellectual conversation." You're at the wrong fucking stream, mate. Sorry. About the meaning of life. Heads up to the physical media. Anything special you're all getting for Christmas? Oh. Ellen did say to me that she's looking, so I'm going to make a prediction, but I think Keith's going to have another one-click Mental Lab release coming his way. But I'll say nothing more. But I have a funny feeling.
Nice.
What about yourself, Steve?
Good. Ellen, get your notepad. One-click Mental Lab edition. I generally don't get anything physical media-wise.
Okay. Sucks.
Because I'm awkward and buy everything myself.
Okay.
And the ones that I'm looking forward to over Christmas, I've already pre-ordered because, as we all know, October was absolutely just mental. The amount of releases
an expensive month.
There. So I'm quite glad that it's kind of tailed off a little bit. But going end of November and into December, we've got Life Force from Imprint. Will be on its way. The Kill Bill set from them and the Silent Night, Deadly Night set. I've ordered those. I've also got Twins of Evil coming as well, which I'm really looking forward to. But for Christmas, generally, what I will get is probably from my lovely wife, who also gave me the same gift for my birthday earlier this week, and it's really good. Is a voucher for the tattoo studio because
nice.
Because then when you actually put your card across to pay, it's not such a shock. But yeah, next appointment is booked. So we're adding to the Universal monsters.
Awesome.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic.
So we've got Bella there. We've got I don't know if you can see there, the Bride, and then Frankenstein's creature there. The next one's going to be up there, and that'll be the Wolfman.
Oh, fantastic!
So looking forward to that.
I went and saw Bride of Frankenstein in my local cinema on the 28th of October. They had it on the big screen.
Last time, yeah. How was that?
They did a double bill that night. They did Bride of Frankenstein in the large cinema. It was actually waged. It was really good to see the 1934 version. And then I went in because it was a Sunday night. I went in then expecting the Frankenstein, the new one, to be as busy, but it was a really small cinema. And I think because it was a Sunday night and it was like a 9 o'clock showing and it was like a 3-hour movie, I was the only one there, which was pretty nuts. But yeah, it was. that was actually my first time seeing Bride of Frankenstein on a big screen. And
was that the 4K? Because there's been a 4K steelbook.
Yeah, that was the 4K one. Yeah, because
the
the cinema in my town is very small. cinema, but it's owned by Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers own the cinema, and they can't do anything with it because it's a listed building. So they seem to they get some really top-notch movies in there, and it's a shame sometimes because they really put an effort into doing a lot of older movies and that. And sometimes when I go there, I can be the only one in the cinema, which can be a bit of a thing. But Bride of Frankenstein was wedged. Yeah, it was good to see.
Really, what a film that is as well. That is superb.
Yeah, it was amazing.
So, do you have anything coming this Christmas? Instead of, I know you'll be very busy delivering them. Have you anything coming?
The which?
I know you're going to be very busy delivering presents, but have you anything coming yourself?
Oh, I'll be delivering a lot. And you guys got your stuff coming in the mail, which I sent yesterday. And your copy of weapons is there. Your copy of weapons is there, Keith. So you'll get to see that, and we'll get to discuss it. No, listen, I've got coming in early December now because of the whole kind of change of dates. I got the Halloween box set coming, which I'm really excited for.
Silent Night. About that, yeah. That's
Me and Steve spoke to each other, but the two of us keep forgetting about it. We keep forgetting it's coming.
The Halloween sets. I'll probably get a nice Lego piece, I would imagine, for Christmas, I'm hoping. So if Sinead's watching you, nice. I usually get a nice Lego piece, so something to build. And then usually I get gift cards for JB Hi-Fi, which is like our HMV here, because end of January, early February, they do a buy one, get one free. So if I have like a few $100s of gift cards, I can go in and stack my movies and buy one. Yeah. I really enjoy doing that every year because what I find is with them is if you buy 2 movies, buy one, get one free or whatever, or buy one, get one free. If one's $20 and one's 30, they'll charge you for the 30 and you get the 20 for free. Yeah. So I kind of grab all the 30s and put the 30s with the 30s and the 40s with the 40s. So I max that out. So I kind of make a bit of an adventure out of the whole thing. And that's usually my Christmas anyway. Lego and gift cards for the end of January sales.
Happy days. Happy days. We got Sol here saying, what movie do you think captures the best autumn atmosphere? For me, it's between When Harry Met Sally and the other less known as Dan in Real Life, which I adore. It's actually 2 good movies now. When Harry Met Sally, I'm a fucking massive fan of that movie, and he's absolutely spot on, by the way. Even the cover of When Harry Met Sally captures autumn perfectly. So I get that completely. So yeah, Steve, anything that kind of jumps in mind in terms of yourself and capturing that atmosphere?
There's 2 that spring to mind. One is quite obvious because when I think of autumn, I always think of Halloween anyway.
Yeah, of course.
And so I'm thinking of Trick or Treat.
Yeah.
Which Trick or Treat, when I watch that, I want to go to that town with that Halloween parade there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It just looks great. And I really like that. And if any of you have been in America over Halloween, that's not too far removed from reality.
Yeah.
Fuck me, they go for it, and fair play to them. It's brilliant. But one is a little bit weird, and the reason that I say it reminds me, Dead Man's Shoes.
Wow.
If you've seen that, the scene in that where Paddy Considine's character, when he delivers one of the finest threats in cinema history, when all the guys are in a Citroen 2CV and pull up and they find him and go and have a word with him. That was filmed not too far from where I grew up. And that, when I think about where I grew up, that weather, which is permanently autumn, just drizzle and grey, I can feel the autumn. I can feel the cold in that.
Absolutely, I get it.
Really, really weirdly, that always reminds me of autumn back up around the sort of the North Midlands, around the Peak District. So that's a weird one, but I would say that. I can't really say too much for the. I think most people would think of like kind of like American films in fall, where it's all the beautiful colours and everything like that. But, I can't think of one offhand, but those 2 immediately spring to mind. But so
absolutely. What about yourself, Conor?
I have a couple, I suppose, that spring to mind. If I thought of an Irish movie that gives me that kind of autumny feel, it'd be The Field. Richard Harris and John Hurt, and that's filmed in the west of Ireland, where I'm from, out near Connemara. And That's got a lovely feel to it. And if I was looking at an American-y one, I think maybe The French Connection, Gene Hackman.
Okay.
It's very difficult in that movie to work out exactly when it's made. But one thing I know for sure is it's not summer, because it's New York. It's not summer.
He's dressed as Santa at one point, isn't he?
Yeah. He is dressed as Santa's, but I would say sometime October, November, that'd be maybe November. And it's got that, like, I don't know. I just think that their cold breath, they're crispy, and it's a movie I love as well. I think I'd probably go with those two.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm a bit like Conor, like a bit like Steve. Sorry, you can't help but think when you think autumn, you think Halloween. So I kind of have to throw in Hocus Pocus still. Even though it is a Halloween themed movie, my God, they captured the look of autumn absolutely fucking seamlessly during that entire movie. It looks beautiful. It absolutely looks so fucking stunning. And that's the one thing that Halloween 1 and 2 don't do that well. They don't capture the autumn look at all. Maybe because, again, I'm sorry, John, but having Jamie Lee Curtis spread a couple of leaves on the fucking ground is not fucking autumn. You know, it's clear to see when you watch Halloween that it's fucking in the summer. You know,
the palm trees are a giveaway.
But yeah, I don't know what it is. Hocus Pocus. Yeah, just and you know something funny enough, I always get Monster Squad. I don't know why. Again, I always get an autumn vibes from that movie as well. I do. Again, I could be getting that completely wrong. It could be held in fucking March for all I fucking know. I don't know. But there's something about it. We got Sebastian here saying, a very good evening, Keith, Alan, Steve, and Connor on the chat. And is there any one thing that you would stop is there any one thing that would make you stop collecting physical media or even quit watching movies? Oh, Jesus.
I have an answer straight away.
Yeah, Connor, go ahead, mate.
One of the things that's crept into gaming over the past, it started about 2 years ago, and it's really creeping in now. Nintendo with a new console has really started it, and I'm fearing for the next generation of PlayStation and Xbox. So I'm going to use my experience there. But one of the things that they're doing is you're buying your disc cartridge for your game, right? But it's only got 15 megabytes of the game on it, and you must connect the machine to the internet to download the rest of it. What if in the future they went, oh yeah, you can still collect physical media, but you just have to have your Blu-ray or your 4K.
You've only got the trailer.
And you've got the imprint of the movie here, 10 megabytes or whatever, but you must download the rest to watch it on the hard drive of your device from a central area. If that happened, that'd be me out completely. And people can say, oh, that would never happen. I don't understand. Like Nintendo Switch, it's kind of playing with people's mind because they think, oh, I'm still getting the physical game because it is physical. You're getting the Nintendo Switch 2 game. You're getting the cartridge. But all that's on the cartridge is about 5 to 10, maybe 15 megabyte of information. You must connect it, then download the rest. So what if that ended up happening with movies where you must connect your PC or your Blu-ray to the internet because that's only going to give you enough information to download the rest?
Yeah, that's a scary thought. That is a scary fucking thought.
So that would be the end.
Yeah, I can tell you now, Sebastian, there'll be nothing that will ever stop me from watching movies, mate. No matter how bad things get for me, that movies have been a staple of my life since I was a young lad, and they'll be there for me come the death of me. Despite what happens with physical media from here on, I can promise you that everything that I own up to this point will always be here in my life, so I can always fall back and all of that.
Yeah,
I can. But in terms of physical media, what will stop me in terms of physical media? The only thing that will stop me from collecting physical media, if it's taken from my hands, Sebastian. If they turn around and say that's it, we're not bringing it out anymore, then that's it. There's nothing out there that will stop me from buying physical media. Like I said, unless it's taken from me. Now, go back to that thing. Just one last thing I wanted to say. If there is things that could happen that would stop me from watching certain movies. That now I can tell you. If Ellen wasn't with me anymore, then they'll be in the hundreds. There'll be movies that I wouldn't watch again because the thought of watching them without Ellen beside me is soul destroying. It is.
Yeah.
So in that sense, yes, there will be certain movies, but I still maintain they'll be there till the day I die. So
yeah.
What about yourself, Steve?
Yeah, I can't think of anything that would make me stop collecting it. Really, I mean, if it became too costly, but it's not cheap now.
No.
But yeah, I can't think of anything that would make me stop. I mean, that's what I like about it. I like the ownership of it.
Yeah.
It's mine. I can watch it whenever I want. I know that when you've got a physical copy, it's actually how the director wanted it to look. Generally, you can't say that with streaming because it all changes and it's all compressed and so on and so forth. Quit watching movies.
I don't think I could ever quit. Yeah.
No.
I think no, I get too much enjoyment from them.
Yeah,
I really do. I think even if I lost my sight, I'd still want to listen to them.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing
because I can play it. I can play stuff in my head.
Yeah,
it's like an audio book. So I can't think. I didn't join this stream to have really deep questions like this. I want to see who would win in a fight between
Chucky and a fucking gremlin.
Gizmo.
Good question, though. Good question.
That was deep. We got Gary here saying, I'm a sucker for older movies around Christmas time, like It's a Wonderful Life. So what older movies will you guys be watching this Christmas, if any? Now, there is one that I'm going to be buying. I'm not answering the question here, but there is one I'm going to be buying that me and Ellen haven't seen yet, and it's out in 4K. We're going to be buying White Christmas, so it's going to be a first-time watch for us with that one. So we're looking forward to checking that one out. So, Steve, what's your go-to Christmas movie?
See, the thing is, we've reached that age now where old movies, I think, are only 20 years old, but are actually 40 years old. So they would classify as old movies.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you kind of nailed it with It's a Wonderful Life. I think, if we're talking classic Christmas set films, that one that is fast approaching 40. Well, it's not. Is it 35? No, 38 years. 37. Die Hard. Classic Christmas movie.
There you go.
That is always watched. But there's I can't think of which year. I mean, we watch several different versions of A Christmas Carol each year. We'll always watch Muppets Christmas Carol. I think Keith, you mentioned that's not.
I tried, Steve. I fucking tried.
Yeah. Hey, no, it's fine. So I will always watch that. And then there's a version of A Christmas Carol with George C. Scott playing Scrooge.
That's my go-to one.
So we'll be watching that as well. I think those are kind of the ones that we'll be going to.
What about yourself, Conor?
If I was to go for an older one, obviously It's a Wonderful Life's a classic, and everyone loves that. The original Miracle on 38th Street, not the remake with
34th Street, you mean?
Yeah, 34th Street, sorry. Yeah, I go for the original there. I think that's great. And then kind of when I look back at my own kind of growing up and what I like to watch and what I'm introducing here, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Will be there. Blackadder's Christmas Carol.
Connor, do you know what we have said to our son this year? You're watching that with us because the amount of times that particularly my wife will say something like, "Based my steaming puddings,"
Blackadder's Christmas.
It's great. Yeah, that's a
It's
great
such a funny
show.
one. It's just a funny one. And then, you know, on my own, maybe with Sinead and a couple of beers, Christmas Eve, I'll probably watch Bad Santa.
Oh,
Yeah. That's a great one. That's a great one. Yeah, I like the way Steve kind of put that. You know, define older movies now, because movies that you don't see as older movies are like Home Alone. Home Alone's 35
I was
years
just
old.
about to say, Home Alone is just
it's 35 years fucking old, isn't it? It's an old movie. But yeah, look, I have to reiterate what Gary said and what you said. Like, It's a Wonderful Life, no question about it. That's going to be part of our. And I can tell you now, it won't be watched once. It'll be watched multiple times during the month of December. That I can promise you. Christmas Vacation is Ellen's favorite Christmas movie of all time. So that gets watched a lot during the month of December.
Back to Chris Columbus again.
Back to Chris Columbus again. Absolutely. Yeah. And no, not Chris Columbus. No, John Hughes.
No, but Chris Columbus directed it.
No, he didn't. Christmas Vacation.
He had some.
He might have something to do with it, but I don't think he directed it. I don't think he directed it.
He either directed it or was one of the writers.
No, he definitely didn't direct it. He might be produced it or something like that, but I don't think he directed it.
We're gonna hold the stewards on this one, Keith. Bear with me.
No, go ahead there, by all means. Yeah, so Christmas Vacation, Scrooge with Bill Murray is an amazing movie. Look, there's just so many. We're going to be watching The Holiday Inn. That's going to be watched very soon. With Bing Crosby and Fred Astaire.
It's funny. Maybe only Irish people and English people will get this. British and Irish people will get this. But I always manage to squeeze in one or two showings of The Great Escape.
We did it last night.
I very nearly said that when Keith mentioned he watched it earlier on, because it was a bank holiday staple, wasn't it? It was like a Boxing Day.
Yeah, and Zulu.
Yeah. And Escape to Victory.
Escape to Victory. And funny enough, Conor, with the package that he's sending me, he probably hasn't realized it, but you've sent me a couple of Christmas movies with the Sinbad ones.
Right, yeah, and then Jason.
How often was Sinbad played during the fucking Christmas?
I got my copy of them as well, and I've watched both of them. I watched them, and I love the little boxes they're in. The covers are beautiful when you move them, and I'm so excited for when Henry's a little bit older, maybe another 12 to 18 months, and he can watch one of those with me, and because they're great movies.
If you have a chance to, right, my brother showed it to me there a while back. It's interesting. It's interesting, to say the least. Someone took those movies, Sinbad, Clash of the Titans, all of them.
Yeah. The Ray Harryhausen ones.
The stop motion, yeah. And basically what he done was he put 60 frames per second onto the movies.
To smooth out all the stop motion, yeah.
He smoothed out all the stop motion. And just check it out. He's actually put up a lot of this visual scene. You'll see it. He put up a lot of the visual, and you'll be very conflicted watching it. You'll be kind of going, maybe they should consider something like that in the future for them movies, just to smooth out that stop motion. It looked good. It looked very impressive.
That's amazing, yeah.
Yeah, so it's definitely worth looking into.
Keith, you're right. Apologies, you're right about Chris Columbus. Yeah, nothing to do with that.
Yeah,
I'm mistaken.
No problem. No, it's believe it or not, you might not think it, but Chris Columbus has a lot to do with he is directed, and if he hasn't directed, he's produced a lot of Christmas, Jingle All the Way, produced by Chris Columbus. He done one with Christmas with the Cranks, which we love.
I like Christmas with the Cranks a lot.
Yeah, love that movie.
The first one with Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn that was on Netflix.
Thank you very much. The Christmas Chronicles, is that what it's called?
That yes.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that, because Zach, when he was a nipper, he used to watch that quite a lot.
Yeah.
So I would watch it because it's Kurt Russell, and everybody knows that I.
Yeah. Oh.
Basically adore that man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When Ellen told me, she was like, "Do you know Kurt Russell was playing Santa in a movie?" And I was like, Nah, he's not doing that. He's not doing that. And we watched that, and I was like, "There's nothing this man cannot do, and not do well." You know,
you watch that going, "Fucking hell, Snake Plissken is Santa."
Yeah. What about Snowman and Mog's Christmas and those kind of classic animated ones too? They're fantastic too. I've really taken that Mog's Christmas over the past few years with Henry, and even myself. I found myself watching it a couple of times. I love Mog's Christmas. I don't know if you guys seen that animated movie, Mog's Christmas. It's about 30 minutes long. It's a British one. And to me, it's up there with Snowman. It's about a cat, and Benedict. A lot of actors are in it, but they're all voiceovers as a cartoon. But I highly recommend over Christmas, if you get a chance to watch Mog's Christmas. It's about a domestic cat, 30 minutes long, lovely music. It's got a family Christmas setting, and I really, really like it. Sinead introduced it to me.
I just want to, before we move on, I just have to throw in Polar Express there as well, in terms of, you were just talking about animation. Yeah. That movie just screams magic.
It's beautiful.
I'll tell you one thing, it's one thing to watch that movie, even though it came out in 4K as well. Like, the 4K transfer is absolutely stunning, but there's only one way to watch that movie, and you have to watch it in 3D.
I've never seen it in 3D.
Oh, Connor. Oh, man. Oh, my God. It amps it all up. It just amps it all up. It's incredible. It really is. Anyway, we will move on. Oh, that was a couple questions. We got Al Humphreys here saying, hello, everyone. Hope you're all well. How are you all? Right? How's it going, Al? How are you doing, mate? We got Kyle here saying, hi, Keith and gents. Looking forward to this. Well, thank you so much, Kyle. Hope you're well, mate.
Hey,
Kyle. Kyle was just asking Keith, what do you think of Carpenter saying that they will be making The Thing 2? I'll actually, before I answer that, I'll actually just ask that question to the two guests as well. So, Steve, what are you thinking? The Thing 2. Are you frightened?
He didn't say that. This is the stock answer. He's been saying that for years, but it's John Carpenter. Everybody knows by now. He's a fairly grumpy old man. He will do anything for a check. And it was literally, we'll see what happens. That was it. If it's a safeguard, if it's definitely that they're going to do it, please don't. Leave it. The Thing is perfect. Leave it.
Yeah, I get it.
so that's what I think, Kyle.
What would you tell Connor?
Well, we had that prequel. Would you call it like a prequel thing or whatever?
Yeah, it was, of course. Yeah.
Now, what about if a distress signal was sent from the research station and a team arrived and you could do something and I wouldn't be against it if they did it well. So I'll be devil's advocate from the two of you and say it is a perfect movie. It ends amazing. Everything about it's fantastic, but I wouldn't be against maybe a movie where it's a research station. Obviously, somebody is going to get in touch with them eventually to find out, we haven't heard from you. Where are you? So if a distress signal hasn't been sent, somebody will come there and maybe follow a team that's going there to have a look at the place.
So the two of you being gamers, did either of you play the Thing game? Because apparently that's canon, isn't it?
Yeah,
it is.
And I
just finished the remastered version on PS5. They remastered it, and
wasn't that along those lines, Connor?
Yeah.
You can't get away with. You wouldn't get away with what they do in that game.
True. You could have to read it. Yeah, it definitely has a bit of a right to be done.
Yeah, I think that game, they kind of go to the base and the base is all burnt down, and then all of a sudden there's like underground fucking parts of this base that we never seen before. That it kind of goes that kind of Look, the fan of me wants to see them give it another go if they decide to do it right. But the problem is here that no matter what you do with that movie, The Thing 2, you are essentially going to be ruining the ending of the original. Everything that's up in the air about that ending. will all but be truly be gone by doing a sequel to it. So that's where that's my biggest concern with it. Not only that, but the thing for me is an isolation horror movie. And my worry is that they will bring it out in the open and it'll be worldwide and
or someone's rampaging through New York or
that's my biggest concern with it. But yeah, like I'm not gonna say that if it happens, I'm not gonna watch it. You know, like I said, the fan of me does want to see it. But if I did hear that it was cancelled, I don't think I'd be too heartbroken about it. Put it that way.
I tend to think with John Carpenter, mate, enjoy your retirement. Keep doing your concerts. That's kind of why you seem to love everything. Please don't direct anything else.
Yeah.
He had that run from Assault on Precinct 13 up to kind of In the Mouth of Madness, if you don't count Memoirs of an Invisible Man.
Absolutely.
That was unbelievable. It was banger after banger after banger.
Yeah.
Leave it. Be satisfied. Don't feel you have to go back to the well. But I'd watch it.
By the way, I just wanted to put this in here as well because I just heard another, and I was like, apparently this is a thing, and I was like, I never knew about this. Going back to this thing and the thing ending. So when you look at the ending and the two boys are sitting amongst in front of each other. So everyone was talking about the whole breath thing with Keith David, even though you do see breath coming from him. So I don't know what they're talking about there. Anyway, but so this one I heard where the two of them are sitting in front of each other. McCready gives him a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah. And
then Keith David takes a sup of it. And when he takes a sup of it, McCready does a big smile.
Smiles,
And he kind of... So people now are saying that McCready filled the bottle with whiskey, or filled the bottle of whiskey with gasoline.
Yeah, it's like the Molotov cocktails they were using.
It's like a Molotov cocktail. So when Charles takes a sup of it and he's not reacting to the fact that it's gasoline, that means he knows he's the thing, and that's why he smiles and he giggles. He goes, "Right, it's you. You're the thing," and all that. So that's another theory now that's going out around. I never heard.
There's also that one Monday because they all came out going. It was when Fuchs said we should prepare our own meals, eat from cans, all of that. Sharing. When he's offered in the bottle, you wouldn't drink from that if you suspected the other person. So
yes,
and look at this. This is 40 odd years later, and we're still talking about
discussing it.
Leave it alone. It's
great.
That's
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If they do a sequel to it, then we can know gone. It's all gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Yeah, I agree. And funny enough, Simon agrees as well. He said the thing too should be avoided. Absolutely.
Good man.
Absolutely. Wow, first super thanks tonight. Al Humphreys, £10 super thanks. Unbelievable. Hello, Keith, Ellen, Steve, and Connor. How are you all? Have you seen Predator Badlands, lads? If you did, if so, what did you think? I thought it was really good. About a 7.5 out of 10. Nice. Thank you, Al. Every fucking stream I do, he always gives a £10 super thanks. I really appreciate it. I mean, you're a good lad. But yeah, Steve, have you seen Predator Badlands?
I have not, but I will watch it.
Okay.
And I hope it's good. I quite enjoyed Prey. I didn't think it was amazing. I prefer Predator 2 to Prey.
Okay.
You know? But I'll give it a go as long as it erases kind of the whole aliens versus predator stuff, which I just think finding comics, the film stuff was just dreadful. But I'll give it a go. I tend to think that the Predator is probably one of the best monster designs we've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just great. Okay, it's a man in a suit, but it's bloody awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll give it a go. I haven't actually seen the trailers too much. I think hasn't it got a PG-13 rating or something?
Did you not hear about this?
People are up in arms going, "Oh yeah, but it should be rated R." And the director, I think, came out and said it's because the violence is against animals. That's why it's PG-13, so it's not as recognizable. But I don't think that matters. If it's a good film, it's a good film. It doesn't matter what the rating is. I'll give it a go. But if I was saying, 7.5 out of 10, that's a That's a strong recommend.
Absolutely. What about yourself, Connor? Have you seen it?
I'm going to see that and The Running Man over the next 3 or 4 nights. So between tomorrow night and Tuesday night, by Wednesday, I'll have seen that and the Running Man.
Are you optimistic for Predator? What way are you feeling about it?
Well, I am, and I was looking at Angry Joe's review the last day, and I quite like Angry Joe for his video game and stuff, but also his movie stuff, which he's been doing the past few years with his mates, and he seemed quite positive about it from what I gathered. I've heard a couple of good things. I personally really enjoyed Prey. I thought it was really. I love the cinematography in it, the setting. I like the story.
It looked gorgeous. Yeah.
I just love the movie, and I'm hopeful for this, and I'll give it a good go. And I'm glad to hear that Al liked it, and I'm excited. I actually read an article during the week, and I can't remember where it was, or I watched something, but Jean-Claude Van Damme was inside the suit for the original Predator movie.
That's right.
Yeah.
That was when it was that kind of insect-like thing.
It looked like a fucking lobster or something. It was fucking
like a locust or something. Yeah, it was dog shit basically.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stan Winston, God bless him.
Came
in with an absolute
I saw that article and it reminded me. But I'm excited to see that, and I'm excited to see the Running Man.
Yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not going to lie about when I seen the trailer for Predator Badlands, I thought the trailer was absolute sheer dog shit. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was garbage. I turn around and says, right, we've gone too far now when it comes to the Predator movies. But then all of a sudden,
I haven't seen the trailer. I haven't seen any trailers for it.
Oh, my God.
The look of the Predators are a little bit odd.
Okay.
And, it looks.
But it's not just the Predator. People were raving. They could go on the internet went fucking nuts when the Predator was revealed and how he looked. That wasn't even what bothered me about it. It just felt like the fucking movie felt like it was all right. A Predator is basically on fucking Pandora, and the world is fucking. That's what I felt, and I was like, wow, this is just. And now the Predator is the main protagonist, and I was like. Right. Oh, now we're meant to feel for the Predators. Now
that's interesting, Keith. What you said there. That's, I think, one of the reasons why I really don't get on with Predators.
Right. Okay.
It's because of that the world that they're on. Whereas Prey, it brought it back to almost like the first film.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I get that.
And I thought, oh, God, what's her name? The lead in that. I thought she was wonderful.
She was great. She was great.
Yeah.
But look, the reviews, you can't deny the reviews for it. It's very positive. Yeah. Steve was right as well. Disney can't help themselves, and that's the fear of Disney as well. And I said it before that I don't need violence to win a movie over for me. But when you are dealing with a series that is known for its hard R ratings, and then Disney get hold of it, and all they want to do is bring it down to 13s. But the thing is, you have to give them credit, because I was told they were very clever. Because if it's not animals they're fighting, it's I think they're Siths, they're robots. So apparently they're getting ripped asunder. They're ripped the fucking sunder, and they said it's the most violent 13 movie you'll ever see. So that makes sense.
A robot.
And that, Well, I'm sure Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's done it a couple of times in Terminator.
But you mentioned going and seeing The Running Man as well. I am actually quite excited about that. I'm hoping that I'm seeing a mate tomorrow, and I'm hoping we can arrange in the week to go and see that, because that was a steelbook that came this week.
Oh, you've seen that? Yeah, it's a lovely. I love that steelbook. The movie is getting very underwhelming reviews. Apparently, they said it's Edgar Wright's worst movie. Apparently.
Yeah, but if you look at the Rotten Tomatoes scores of the rest of his movies, I think the lowest before that was like 80% anyway.
Yeah,
so he's got a really high bar. Yeah. But people didn't like Last Night in Soho. I didn't like it the first time that I saw it, and
I liked it.
I think it's wonderful.
Movie. I think it's a very good movie.
Watch it as kind of an English set giallo film. Oh my God, really good. Okay. And he's a talented little fucker as well.
Yeah, and like someone was saying, there's people saying out there that what's his name? Powell. What's his name? The star of it.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
Glenn
Powell. They're saying that he's been miscast in this, and I was like, no, wait a minute. I've seen the trailers. He's not miscast in this movie. You know, I know trailers only tell you so much, but there's no way, after watching that trailer, there's no way he's going to be miscast in that role.
But Stephen King enjoyed it. Stephen King gave it a raving review, didn't he? So,
yeah.
I think the interesting thing is, I saw
listen, Stephen King didn't like The Shining, so I wouldn't be taking his rubber stamp.
That's true. But the thing is,
if you're going to come at me with logic, Connor, I can't argue against it. So you got me there. Yeah.
But the thing is, well, I'm going to just say as well, we're talking about Edgar Wright. You know, like they have, like I just checked, like the World's End movie that he done, and it's like 88% on Rotten Tomatoes. Now, for me, that movie is in the 60s for me, and I thought it was a bang average movie.
It's definitely the lesser of the three, isn't it?
The lesser of the three, no question about it. So. I did hear that The Running Man has pacing issues. But look, it remains to be seen.
I'll give it a go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it.
Absolutely. We got Rach. Have an absolute amazing stream, guys, and of course, not forgetting the lovely Ellen. And me, Paul, and Arthur will be watching Rach. All the best, Rach. Thank you so much. Hope you're well.
Hey, guys.
We got Simon here saying, "Good evening, folks. Keish must still be having his evening nap. Amuse yourselves while he's with." What?
It was a couple of minutes. It was a couple of minutes.
Jesus Christ.
We were checking technical issues.
Yeah, we were absolutely. I couldn't
open a can.
Yeah, exactly. How to get the nice head on a pint of Guinness. You know, it's very technical. Yeah. We have to get this right before getting the stream started. Anyway, we got Gary here saying, "Has anyone seen the trailer to Cold Storage with Liam Neeson? It looks really good. I think it's a horror comedy from what I can make out." I watched the trailer yesterday. Looks good.
Looks good.
Does. There was a movie that I got. There's a vibe. Oh God, what was the vibe I got from it? Oh my God, there's another movie. There's a one with. I don't ask me why it might be a lousy comparison, but Bruce Campbell done this kind of comedy horror that was held in a shopping Black Friday. And I kind of got a Black Friday vibe from it. But I thought the trailer looked fun. I think it could be a good crack.
I live in hope with Liam Neeson. I like Liam Neeson. I think he seems like a decent sort. And Gangs of New York was on TV the other night.
Oh, wow.
Surfing, and I just caught that at the start of it, so I was there for another 2.5 hours. So I've got a lot of time for him. But God, he's done some dog shit. So, in recent times, it's like someone will just give him a script and he'll go, "Yep," like pretty much like Samuel Jackson.
Michael Caine was the same way, and I often remember Michael Caine saying that. You don't, as an actor, you don't know what's around the corner. So I take scripts and that's it. It's a job. I'm not, And I think Liam Neeson is the same, probably a little bit the same. I don't know. He's never said it, but I agree with you. I look at some of the movies he's made, like Gangs of New York, and Michael Collins, of course, directed by Neil Jordan. He did a very good indie Irish, The Dark Man. He did a very good indie kind of Irish movie a couple of years ago. It's got the guy from Game of Thrones in it too. He played Joffrey, but he's like a hitman.
Oh, yeah.
And I really enjoyed it. It's set in the 70s or very early 80s in Ireland. And Liam Neeson is excellent in that. Have you seen that movie, Keith?
No.
It's set up around Johnny Gold. It's got a very good Irish cast in it. And he's a hitman. And basically, I think he takes someone out in it who's related to somebody in the IRA, and they come after him. And I really enjoyed it. And the guy who played Joffrey from Game of Thrones is like an up-and-coming young hitman who kind of looks up to me.
Jack Gleason? Is that
Jack Gleason? God, it was a good movie. Yeah, I really liked it. And
Liam Neeson's a touch of class. He's no slouch. He can act. He's done some banging films, and I think that's what it is when you see somebody, you just think, oh, come on. But if you're saying, this, I'm not saying that Cold Storage is going to be, awful. When you were saying about a Bruce Campbell thing, I thought you were going to say Bubba Hotep.
No.
But I've not seen Black Friday, but I haven't seen the trailer. But hey, let's hope it's a good one.
Look, I think I said this before about Liam Neeson. It's kind of weird, but I kind of go back to Taken, and that movie is kind of like it was a blessing, but it was almost a curse as well. because when he done Taken, all of a sudden the only roles he was getting was that type of character.
Yeah.
And it almost I think he's still trying to recover from all of that mess that he did, and he made so many bad movies. And so that's why I'm talking about the Taken. It's kind of like at the time, he looking back and he goes, you know what, it was a great movie. And it, it shot my career. Well, I'm not going to say it shot his career off, but it kind of put him big time back in the
gave
limelight
him another little boost, didn't it?
Another boost. That's it.
Yeah.
But then I think when he looks back, he will be like, turn around and go, wow, I did take on some very bad roles. But again, look, these lads have their reasons. It's quite clear now after what happened with Bruce Willis, for a great example.
Yeah.
People were wondering why he was taking all these back. Now we know why he was doing it.
Yeah.
Because he was on borrowed fucking time and all that. So Michael Caine said it for Jaws. Jaws the Revenge, was it? Jaws 4. He turned around and he said that movie bought his mother a house, I think he said.
But not just that, like Michael, Michael Caine has done so many great Academy Award type roles, educating Rita and all that.
He's won too.
Then he's done the Swarm with Killer Bee. A job's a job.
A job's a job. Absolutely.
And that's the thing. Look at Jaws 4 with Michael Caine in. He's the best thing in it. He acts everybody out, and you just know that he's done. And you think, do you know what? If I'm going to get paid a 7-figure salary, to go and spend some time, in the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm going to do it. Yeah, fair play.
Look at.
I do not judge by that at all.
Let's not to get too fucking controversial, because this is definitely something I don't want to get into. But look at Kevin Spacey just recently now with that interview with Piers Morgan, where he's in debt for millions. I can guarantee you now, if people start sending Kevin Spacey scripts like the ones that Liam Neeson was getting for fucking Ice Road, fucking Trucker, and I guarantee you Kevin Spacey will be taking them all day fucking long to pay off that debt. So there's reasons for it. We will never know the ins and outs of what these people go through in life and what kind of debt they have, and or what mental health issues they have or anything like that. There's a lot to it. I'm sure greed does come in a large percentage of them as well, where they are just greedy bastards and they'll take anything on. But I don't think Liam Neeson, I don't think he's harmed his legacy. That's the one thing I'll say about him.
No, I don't think so.
No.
I loved him in Michael Collins. It's In the Land of Saints and Sinners is the name of the movie. In the Land of Saints and Sinners, the Irish movie.
Okay.
But he's got that presence as well, hasn't he? He's a big bloke and he's got that presence. And
I agree. We got Arctic Town here saying, good evening, guys. Good to see you back. Have a great stream tonight. How's it going, mate?
Cheers, Mark.
Thanks again for stopping by. Let's go through a few comments. Everyone just saying hello to each other. It was just I went on to ask, have you seen Evil Laugh? It was directed by Joey from Friday the 13th Part 5. Joey. Who's Joey?
Joey's the first one killed. He's the one with the chocolate.
No, that can't be fucking. Is it? Is that who Joey?
That's Joey.
No, it is. You're right.
Yeah.
Evil Laugh.
Because it's chocolate bar of Vic. Vic, the guy from Return of the Living Dead.
Oh my God! Yeah. Have any of you seen that movie? Evil Laugh?
No.
Sorry, man.
That looks like one of those ones where you're just waiting to go to bed, but you think, I'll just give another little quick squirt.
I'll give it 10 minutes
and see what's there, and you go on then. I'll give it a few minutes. Yeah.
Simon just said there, Frankenstein rumored for Criterion release next year.
Yeah, I think you might be right there. I think that's one that Anna Meggs has sort of been saying.
They did Pinocchio. They did his Pinocchio one, didn't they?
Yeah.
They've just done Nightmare Alley as well, haven't they? That's just
wow.
They did Nightmare Alley, and actually last week I sent Keith the message. They had a 50% sale on Amazon Criterion, and I picked up. I'll tell you what I picked up now. I picked up Barry Lyndon by Stanley Kubrick, the movie in Ireland.
Oh, that movie is going to look fucking stunning.
Yeah,
stunning. It is. It's going to look stunning.
I picked up Barry Lyndon. I picked up Sunset Boulevard, the 50s movie. That's a great movie, of course. I picked up Pinocchio for Henry, the Del. I can never say the guy's
Del
name. You know the
Toro.
guy, Del Toro. I picked up that. I picked up another movie that I've never seen, Thelma and Louise.
It's a good film, Connor. That's a really good film.
Excited to see it because I
Great
like both
cast.
and actresses in it. Yeah, and I put in a pre-order for Captain Blood. I think it's Captain Blood with Errol Flynn.
Okay, yeah.
I'd love to see Errol Flynn's They Died with Their Boots On get a 4K restoration, but it's the same director, I think, as Captain Blood. But it's a 1934 pirate movie, and it's one of the first big movies he did, I think. And I'm really excited to see that in 4K. And of course, Errol Flynn is an Australian, he's Tasmanian man.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, Criterion is one of those labels that I'm not a fan of because, well, no, that's not true. The Criterion frustrates me. I think that they're quite a snobbish label. They put stuff out. It's very expensive for what you get, which is like a basic Amore release.
Yeah, absolutely.
Having said that, if you've got some Criterion transfers, that they are really good.
Absolutely.
So I've got a few. I've got Night of the Living Dead, obviously in 4K, and I've got some David Lynch films as well. But out of that, it was like the Barnes and Noble every year. They do the 50% off sale.
Amazon usually match them.
That's right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. So Sorcerer, the William Friedkin film.
Yeah.
I'm
Princess
waiting for that to be delivered. I picked that up, so I'm waiting for that to be delivered.
Yeah,
you got some great ones there, Connor. Yeah, and
on the flip side with Criterion, like I do agree with you to a point that they can be a bit snobbish, but they tend to take on movies that other companies don't seem to have
they wouldn't touch.
But then having said that, you can say the exact same thing for Vinegar Syndrome.
You can
see, Vinegar Syndrome are like a trash Criterion, and I don't mean trash in a way.
I get it.
They pick up those films that you just think, oh my god. I mean, when we all watch John's videos, he's got his Vinegar Syndrome subscription, and some of the titles that he's got there, I just think, gee, I wouldn't. But I love hearing John's talking about those sorts of things.
Yeah.
Oh, I absolutely agree.
Yeah, because he gets such pleasure out of them, and you just think, fair play to them, because Vinegar Syndrome, there are no slouches on their transfers. The Vinegar Syndrome films that I've got, and they go from stuff that is just unbelievably weird and looks like it was shot through a potato to something like Mac and Me and Navy SEALs, and you're like, Jesus Christ,
Cabbage Patch Kids was coming out.
Yeah, Garbage Pail Kids, all of that crap. And
I bought a copy of that because I'm a subscriber as well, and I get the 50% off or whatever it is. I bought Cabbage Patch Kids, and I'm looking. I actually just watched.
I just love that, and I'm trying to choose my words properly here because I don't want to say garbage either. I don't think any of us want to use the word garbage, but they take these movies that not a lot of people out there would know of it, but they put so much time and effort.
The care that goes in, and you're right, the effort.
The effort goes into it, and and that's the one thing the problem I have with Criterion. Going back to that, because Vinegar Syndrome, I think in terms of what they do in 4K, and don't get me wrong, Criterion do some amazing restorations. For me, Vinegar Syndrome are just as good. But they go that extra step and give you these slip covers that you never see from any other company out there. I think Umbrella is probably the closest they've come to them. But they're taking that little extra effort, and giving these beautiful, unique bits of artwork and lovely slip covers, and you're getting tons and tons of special features. So what's Criterion's excuse? Why aren't you going that extra step and giving us something that a fucking standard Amore?
That's the Night of the Living Dead from them.
It's just bland and boring.
And when I thought, oh, okay, we've got a booklet. It's a great an ordnance survey map. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, you've got that, but I mean, admittedly, the David Lynch stuff that I've got is in a slip. That's nicer.
That's not bad. No, that's nice.
That's all right, and it's digipack and stuff like that. But, but come on, if you're looking at 30 odd quid just for that, yeah,
that's what I'm saying. See, again, this is another little topic. I kind of just before we move on with the comments, and this gets put in my comment section a lot, and I find that I kind of, I kind of have to bite down on my fucking hand a little bit, and where people turn around and say, you're spending 60 quid on a collector's edition, all that should matter to you is the movie and how good it looks.
No.
And I fucking so disagree with that. And I am paying sports packaging as well. I love packaging. I fucking love it. I get so much joy out of feeling it and looking at it and seeing everything that's going on in terms of the artwork and everything that you get with it. I'm paying to get that. There you go. There you go.
I got that. This is admittedly it's in the Black Friday sale from Zavvi. That was cheaper than the Night of the Living Dead there.
There you go. There you go. And then again, I suppose, and to sum it all up, let's talk about Arrow Video and look at the restorations that Arrow Video do, and let's look at all the special features that you get with Arrow. And then we're getting releases like Return of the Living Dead, coming in this fucking top of the line packaging.
Snakes on a plane.
Snakes on a plane. There you go. There you go. Coming out as well.
Under Siege.
Under Siege coming. I have to tell you, lads, there's a movie coming from Arrow, and I'm very excited. I'm a big fan of it. Red Planet with Val Kilmer. I fucking love that movie.
The Brian De Palma film, isn't it?
No, that's Mission to Mars.
Oh,
Red Planet's different.
But remember, Steve? Do you remember we went through these phases where Volcano versus Dante is peak?
Yeah, it was the Armageddon, Deep Impact.
Well,
Volcano,
Red Planet went up against
Mission
Mars.
to Mars.
Yeah, Mission to Mars. Yeah. I actually really.
I always think of the other one being John Carpenter's Ghost of Mars. So that's
Ghost of Mars.
Keith, I'm very old now. I'm getting.
Yeah, I understand. Anyway, we'll move on. Gary's just asking us here, who's your favorite Goonie? He said mine was Mouth. Who's your favorite Goonie? Oh,
I think you've kind of got to go either with Mouth or Data, but Chunk is so funny, and Chunk's got a big heart because he wants to take Sloth home.
Yeah.
So you know what, and the thing is, I may have said this before on a stream, Keith. You never noticed just how hardcore 80s PG films were until you watch them with your own kids. And the amount of language that comes out of those guys in the opening is unbelievable. And that's so I'm going to go with Chunk. You're going to
go with Chunk. That's nice. I like that. That's a good answer. I like that.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Connor?
Yeah, Chunk.
You're going to go with Chunk.
I'm friends with the guy on Facebook that I've never ever met, and his name is Bill McGill. I think his name is right. But his family are from my town in Westport. He lives in America. He's a pretty old guy now, retired. And I think we came across each other on like a Westport Historical Society Facebook page. And he added me and whatever. We talked about Westport a few times, but he's retired, but he always puts up pictures of his travels through the States. And I love looking at them. And I never met this guy, but recently he was in the town where the Goonies was made, and he's outside the house, the family house. And he got a picture. And I felt really warm inside looking at it. Have you guys seen the Goonies Lego set?
Ellen showed it to me the other day, and she says the first words to come out of her mouth, she turned around and she says, "I guarantee you, Connor's going to get that."
Yeah.
Guarantee.
What is the set? Is it one of Willie's ship?
It's the pirate ship.
The ship, yeah.
And it's got all the characters with it, all the minifigures for the movie, and then you can get a very good light set from Brick Lights and light it up at night. And I'm thinking about getting it and placing it under the TV next to the Star Wars and the Marvel Lego sign, so like a little kind of a Lego movie kind of setup scene. Yeah,
that'd be great. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like speaking of that pirate ship scene, like it's such a wonderful scene when you know the history behind it. That when them kids are looking at that for the first time, that's the first time they're seeing.
They'd never seen it before.
They were kept off the set. You know, they didn't know what they were going to be looking at, and when they seen it, that's their honest reactions.
Yeah.
What you see in the movie.
No, I've only seen that movie for the first time in the past probably 24 months.
Yeah, months. I couldn't believe that when you said that to me. Yeah,
I told you, I missed out on an awful lot of those kind of 80s movies, and I never seen it. So it was a friend of mine, Jake Aravina, that actually bought me that Karate Kid and E.T., which I eventually have seen all of them. And
that golden period in the early 80s, kind of the mid-late 80s. It's just yeah.
I love that, and I love the way the color is going through them all, and you're getting so much from them, which is great to hear as well. Like you're just enjoying them. It's a great thing. It really is.
And people can say to you, "Oh, I can't believe you love movies and you haven't seen X, Y, and Z." I can't believe you haven't seen Deranged.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is. You can't see everything. The Goonies, I got the same.
I love that release as well.
Yeah, Keith, you were the one who put me onto this. The Times of
Cold.
The steelbook of that in there is lovely.
Yeah,
really
I absolutely agree.
Have you seen the music video for that as well with Cyndi Lauper? You know, she sang that, and it's got Rowdy Roddy Piper in there. It's got John Nada in.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Absolutely good. But look, I love Steve's answer there when you mentioned Chunk. And the thing I love about Chunk is, I think we all had that one friend when we were younger who was an obnoxious bullshitter. Everything was a lie that came out of his mouth, or over exaggerated, or something like that.
This was the early version of Jay from The Inbetweeners, wasn't it? You know, it was Jay without the profanity.
Absolutely, and that's so. Chunk is he's a lovely character in it. I do love Data. Data is.
He's great.
He's a great character. He's a wonderful guy. But then again, I see a lot of Data in what's it called, in even his character in Temple of Doom. I love his character in Temple of Doom, and there's just huge similarities there, which I get a lot from. But it's a wonderful cast. I fucking love them all. I do.
Yeah, it's great.
We got Simon here saying Living Dead at Man Morgue, aka Sleeping Corpses Lie, is a great movie.
The film has got so many different titles. I know that I keep reaching around and doing that, but I'm gonna do this just to show you this.
Yeah, no worries.
That's the slipcover for it.
Oh wow. No, wow, that actually looks great.
And it is a Blu-ray, it's not a 4K.
Is that a steelbook?
Yeah. It's just gorgeous.
Oh wow. Who brought that out?
This is Synapse. So there's a couple of little booklets in there and poster and whatnot. This is one that during one of my many daily messages to Paul at Bram Horror, he happened to mention, I think, that him and Rach watched this as part of their 31 days of October. And it was one that I'd always wanted to see. And he mentioned, I think it's still available on the Synapse website. So literally went straight on there and ordered it. And it is fantastic. But yeah, you're right. It's got so many different titles.
Actually, Steve, you might be able to answer this question as well, because I definitely haven't seen it. But have you seen Miss 45? You got the hour release, didn't you?
It's right. It's up there somewhere on that shelf. Yeah. Miss 45 is an Abel Ferrara film. It's from that great period in the 70s and early 80s New York, where it's really kind of grimy and scuzzy. It is a revenge film about the titular Miss 45, who has the worst day possible, who she's assaulted twice in one day, and then starts taking revenge on all the men who kind of treat her very badly. And it's a wonderful revenge film, and it's Arrow have done their usual great job on it. You can only do so much with what you've got.
Yeah,
so bear in mind this was 1981. It was a low budget film, but it's just really, it's got some fantastic. It's got some fantastically staged sequences, and they look
Okay.
really good. You know that Abel Ferreira, I know he did some trash for, Driller Killer and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But you look at these, and then you look at something like King of New York, which I think is his best film, marginally with Bad Lieutenant. But he knows how to frame stuff, and it's a very strong film. I get a lot out of that. Yeah, it's a good release.
Right. Okay.
I am surprised that Arrow did the chunky box for that. To be fair, I thought it might have just been the slipcover version, but they did the full on.
When you're going to see movies like Trick or Treat and all that, which is universally loved, and yet they didn't give it the chunky box. It is a strange thing. It is. But look,
this is the thing. This is when we've said with Arrow, a lot of people have criticised Arrow over the last year for releasing things like Demolition Man and Swordfish, and you know what? No, shut up. Let them do that. They're doing great jobs on it, so let them do the studio stuff, because Warners are not going to do that themselves unless it's a big tentpole title for them. But the fact that they've taken Miss 45 and given us a big chunky box set in 4K reminds me that they're still going back to the roots of the people who supported them, their origins. They started out as a cult label, particularly in horror, and this is where they've gone with it. So yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, look, I think that just people out there forget that they're a business, and they're trying to make a business as big as they possibly can.
You've got to spread the market.
And they want to, exactly. So, like people, I know those people out there that was underwhelmed with the likes of Under Siege and Snakes in the Plane. I actually really enjoyed both of them movies, and I will fucking be picking them up on 4K. So my biggest disappointment with Arrow this year is, believe it or not, Deadly Friend. I'm absolutely devastated that it's not 4K, and I do not understand why they didn't do it in 4K. I just don't get it, but I will pick it up. I will. Conor, have you seen that movie, by the way, Miss 45?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it? Oh, okay, it's just a new Arrow.
Never heard of it. No, that's coming out by Arrow.
Yeah, it came out already. Steve got it.
I'll have a look.
Yeah, look, I'm going to leave this question, which is because I'm going to go and get myself a drink, because this is way out of my comfort zone. So Slipknot was just asking, hey guys, what is your favorite Japanese movie, Hong Kong movie, and Korean movie? So I'll leave this to it.
Slipknot, you're going to be here for a while with Connor, because he knows far more about this. So I'm not going to get into whether it's Japanese, Hong Kong, or Korean, because I don't think it is. I think it's actually Chinese, because it's John Woo did all his in Mandarin, but I'm going to go with Hard Boiled and Killer for me.
John Woo, Hong Kong.
Yeah. I will say that. Having said that, I did watch Nori the Curse the other day. Really enjoyed that. I massively enjoyed is not the right word, but do love Audition, Takashi Miike, and Battle Royale, which is getting a beautiful looking,
fantastic.
It's a beautiful steelbook from Lionsgate. It's coming out, 25th anniversary of that. Those are my ones. So Connor, this is absolutely in your ballpark.
Listen, as you know, obviously I live in Australia, and since I've come here, I've really fallen in love with Asian movies, because before I had cable TV and all those kind of things, and my collection grew. There's a state broadcasting network here called SBS, and it's a bit like the BBC or Channel 4, BBC 2 type thing, and they have a massive Mandarin following and Asian following, and hence they even do like Asian news. They have Asian news readers and all that. They do like a Polish half an hour, a Spanish. They cover every nationality that lives in Australia with their traditional languages. But one of the great things about them as well is they actually do movies from everywhere in the world, and they still do. And if you ever get a chance anybody out there ever wants to have a look at the kind of content they have, SBS, if you have a VPN, you can sign up to their free channel and get in there and watch their Asian movies. But particularly Asian movies, I love Indonesian movies, Vietnamese, Thai, Japanese movies, obviously Hong Kong movies. I've seen mix of them, and Korean movies, both north and south. I've watched an awful lot of them, and surprisingly enough, North Korea has got some great war movies, particularly telling the Korean version of the war. Excellent. They're on YouTube to watch for free.
Okay.
If you haven't seen them, Steve, and I'll tell you what's interesting about them. There's a number of guys in the movies from North Korea who play the generals all the time. You'll see the same
Right.
faces. And they're actually 3 GIs who went AWOL during the Korean War, and they lived in North Korea. One of them, later in life, he married a Japanese woman, and he handed himself back to the American authorities, and he wrote a book. The other 2 stayed in North Korea their whole life and died, but they were used as the American generals and leaders in nearly all the North Korean War movies from the early 60s right through to the very early 90s, and they're in those movies. Worth looking up. Anyways, I'll answer the movie. My favorite Japanese movie. Listen, I'd have to say, you mentioned one there that I really liked. What was it called again with the Battle Royale? I think Battle Royale's fantastic as a Japanese movie. I think, I like that one a lot. If I'm looking at something more horror related, I'd probably say the original. I'd say the original Ring movie.
Yeah.
Would be one of my favorite Japanese movies. My favorite Hong Kong movie would be Hard Boiled, John Woo.
Yeah.
I think probably that can, and then of course you have all the Jackie Chan movies, the Police trilogy, and all those kind of ones.
Yeah, Police Story and that. Yeah,
movies, they're all fantastic. Diamonds movies. They're more those kind of like karate movies from the 80s. They did heaps of them. My favorite Korean movie, The Wailing. I think The Wailing would have to be up there. Train to Busan.
Yeah.
The Peninsula is another great one. And I can't go. I have to say Seven Samurai in Japan too. Like I forgot that. There's so many. If you put me in a room with like every movie in the world, I'd probably go towards the Asian section, man. I think they're so overlooked. And Steve, in the past couple of years, I don't know how much of it you get to see in Europe, but the Chinese movie industry is fucking amazing, man. What they're producing. Yeah. Science fiction movies.
Okay. One thing that I've gone back to that I'm hoping is going to get a really good 4K release is something like Shogun Assassin. You know, the Baby Cart series.
Yeah.
I love those. They were incredible.
Yeah. They're incredible.
I'm pretty sure they're on Criterion, I'm sure. Something like that. But I'd love to see a release of that.
Yeah. To me, it's an unsung market. Any of the Kurosawa movies, obviously the Japanese ones, but I love all the Asian movies. I sent Keith a couple of nice, good Asian movies over the years. I sent him that Thai box set. Thailand do great horror movies. The Eye, if anyone hasn't seen The Eye, is great. A woman gets a transplant, but she gets a killer's eye all transplanted in. It's a really good, I think it's a Thai movie. They do really good ghost stories. And a few weeks ago when we did our last stream, I spoke about that Daedric Gothic box set I got, which had a lot of Japanese ghost stories in it. And there's something about them that are really good. And that movie that you mentioned from Umbrella that you watched recently, what's it called?
Nori, The Curse.
No, I mean, I think that and Asylum, they were lost footage movies almost long before lost footage movies became a thing. And even what was that really big movie that we speak about a few times? Keith's not a fan of it, but he likes the second one, In the Forest. The witch at the end, and they're all pointing in the room, and they all go to that was kind of the first lost footage found movie.
The Blair Witch Project.
Blair Witch.
The Japanese were doing those 10 years earlier, those kind of movies. Have any of you guys seen The Asylum, The News Crew?
No. That's isn't that, didn't Second Sight do a
Second Sight did a Blu-ray copy of it,
yeah.
And it's a phenomenal. It's about a news crew that go to do the demolition of an asylum in Korea, South Korea. And this asylum is where people were put in the 40s and 50s and stuff. And then during the war, after the war, and it's a really good found footage one. And I actually have a copy of that movie that you mentioned there for Keith to send him from Umbrella. That Naomi one, I can't ever pronounce it properly, but that's a great Japanese found footage movie, and that was what is that? That's 90s, I think, very early 90s, maybe even late 80s.
It's got some, that's got one of those moments in there that you just kind of,
really good.
I'm uncomfortable. Yeah, it's.
But that'd be my answer. I'm a massive fan of that market. talk about it all
Sorry,
the
Steve,
time.
did you answer yourself?
So
Oh, sorry, go on, sorry, I'll
No,
let you
in
finish.
fact, I've actually sent you in that package that's coming. I've sent you your, I don't know if you've Japanese anime, but I sent you your first kind of Ghibli studio animated movie, Howl's Castle, which will be in that package.
Ah,
That's great,
yeah.
And that's
I
the
actually
studio
know of that
Ghibli.
as well.
It's
I know of that.
beautiful story. Lovely
Yeah,
slipcover, lovely little box set for it that it comes in. And I actually bought the whole, because I wanted to buy the whole box set for Henry,
yeah.
and crazy money, right? Like I'm talking ludicrous money. I actually ended up having to go with the China route, and I bought it for like $20 with everything in it, all the movies, Studio Ghibli, and I'm really excited to kind of watch all of them with him. But yeah, listen, you guys know I could talk about that market of movies till the cows come home.
Absolutely. What about yourself, Steve? Did you answer that yourself, or?
Yeah, I sort of agreed with Conor on a couple of things. I'm not overly as familiar with this as Conor is. I went through my stage. You know, I was a big hip hop fan, so I listened to a lot of Wu-Tang Clan and wanted to go and revisit a lot of the old kung fu movies. So a lot of Shaw Brothers stuff there. Yeah, you got it. And then I like a lot of people, I think that they were introduced to Jackie Chan when they saw the Jonathan Ross program, Incredibly Strange Film Show, and Son of the Incredibly Strange Film Show, and they showed things from like Armor of God and Project A and stuff like that, and then the Police Story. But yeah, you know, I like some of the Miike films, Takashi Miike. I like Audition, although it's not one that I would have on heavy repeat. I also like Ichi the Killer as well, which would be great on 4K.
Yeah.
That's an over the top, but it's based on a manga anyway. Hong Kong stuff has got to be John Woo, so probably Hard Boiled or The Killer. Probably Hard Boiled, I think, is just unbelievable action.
It just got a 4K release, a nice little set, actually, Hard Boiled.
That's right. But it's going to be coming on Arrow as well. That was from Shout Factory, I think.
I'm going to wait.
Arrow have got the license on that for the rest of the world. But Korean, not really sure, but having heard what Connor's choice is, I'm quite glad that I did pick up The Wailing, so it may well be that.
See, I'm fucking terrible, and I'll tell you why I'm terrible at it and why I actively avoid any questions like that is because I honestly can't distinguish them. You know, I don't know. Like I knew John Woo was Hong Kong. I did know that, but like for instance, now Pulse, The Ring. What are they? Are they Chinese horror? Japanese horror?
Japanese.
The Japanese.
The Ring is Japanese, yeah.
The Ring is. I never can tell. You know what is which is which. You know that's my issues with it. But the release that Connor sent me for Pulse is probably my favorite Japanese movie I've ever seen. It's fucking incredible, that movie. I actually put that ahead of The Ring. I do, believe it or not. Yeah, it's a fucking wonderful movie. It is.
Dark Water. Japanese Dark Water. I think it's called Dark Water with the leak in the apartment. Got remade in the West.
That's actually quite good. That's quite good. Shudder is another wonderful one. Again, Connor sent me that as well. Fucking wonderful horror movie. And every one of them.
Umbrella did it really, so I don't know.
Other than The Ring, the rest of them that were remade were so fucking average compared to the originals. The Ring was the only one that kind of held up for me. Maybe The Grudge as well. But the rest of them, fucking.
I mean, like I say, I went through that stage. I went when the manga label came out over here, and they were releasing all the anime. And it was things like Akira, Fist of the North Star, Crying Freeman. I'm probably going to horribly mispronounce this, but Rotsukaduji, something like that. The Demon Wound and all of that sort of stuff. Legend of the Overfiend. Those I had all of those. But yeah, what was the other? Golgo 13? I remember that one.
What's Train to Busan then? What's that?
Korean.
What does that? That's Korean.
And you got Train to Busan. Then you have The Peninsula, which is the sequel. And then there's actually a TV series on Netflix which runs parallel with Train to Busan.
Oh yeah, you were telling me about that.
I think I sent you that.
You did send me that. Was that the bootleg release?
Bootleg release.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You did.
What's good about that one is, Keith, it starts off with this guy. He's like a big video gamer, and he wakes up in the morning. He streams. That's how he makes his money, and he never leaves the apartment. And he's streaming, and he's paying no attention to the news. But if you very cleverly watch the TV, it's the Train to Busan story.
Right.
And he lives in Busan, and the fucking train's coming.
Ah.
And then next minute, as the story progresses, the whole apartment block gets overtaken with zombies, and he doesn't know what the hell's going on. And it's got some really cool scenes in it, but it ties right in. But yeah, he lives in Busan, and he's a streamer. He's gaming, and he's in there playing Call of Duty or whatever, and he's chatting to his mates. And yeah, he's ignoring the news that's happening in the corner. But as a viewer, you can see it, and you know what's going on. It's really well done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I was actually laughing. It looked like I was laughing. I seen this comment and I couldn't help myself. Gary was saying, I know how much your media collection means to you guys. So would you be willing to French kiss Marge Gutman after the misfire to save your entire collection? So in case anyone's wondering, Gary's talking about the scene from Halloween 3 Season of the Witch, where she gets basically her whole fucking face blown off. So yeah, would you be willing to kiss that, Steve, to save your collection?
No problem. No problem.
Keith, you have to realise you're talking to two ex-sailors here.
Need I say any more?
So
I'm in.
As Rutger Hauer said in Blade Runner, I've seen things you people wouldn't believe.
Yeah, I will well believe it. I well believe it.
No, it's amazing how much I love my collection. I just look at it all the time, and I'd be straight into her. Yeah,
straight into her.
It's not a problem. Keith, I don't know if you've ever visited Portsmouth, but Marge is quite,
she'd be up there.
Out of the ordinary.
She'd be a 10 out of 10.
Apologies, Pompey, you've got a place in my heart.
Oh, shit.
My niece is there. My niece is there. She's a stroker there. So I
we got Keith Connolly here saying, "Evening, gents. Looking forward to this to the movie chat." Well, thank you so much, mate.
I love his. I love his little picture there.
Picture there. Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cool.
Simon was just saying Outland's quality. That's a movie I need to revisit. I
must get that.
Yeah.
I've got enough arrow points, I think, that I can get that for just the price of postage.
It's got some excellent special features on it as well, and just such a good movie. And Peter Boyle, surprisingly enough, who played Frankenstein in Young Frankenstein. He's like basically the nemesis in it, and it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. I think it's so good.
Oh, okay.
It's always nice seeing Sean Connery in different roles as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And made on a shoestring, I wouldn't say a shoestring budget, but it was
small.
Yeah. And I don't know if you guys know this, but there's people that talk about this movie as being in the same kind of world, not story, but the same world and universe as the Aliens. Certainly in set design of the ships and the interior.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. So
Outland was, what was it, 83?
82 or 83, yeah. I think it's, let me just have a look actually, so I'm giving you the right answer here. Usually it says on 1981.
81.
Oh, 81, okay. Yeah, Gary was just asking, is there any movie buffs out there that you would love to get that you would love to own that you can't get your hands on right now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Go on, Connor.
Go on,
Connor, you into the, you...
There's one I've seen of the creature from the Black Lagoon that I really like. It's a beautiful creature from the Black Lagoon. It's, for some reason, that movie is embedded in my head as the first kind of Hollywood kind of. I think I was sick one day from school or something, and it was on like on a random Wednesday afternoon, and I was just mesmerized by the swimming scenes in it and all that, because I think the swimmer in it was either an ex-Olympian or something, or a Navy swimmer, retired Navy.
Yeah, it was something like that, wasn't it? Yeah, it was.
Yeah. And I just thought that movie was really cool, and I saw a bust for it recently in the company in Melbourne that I bought. That I buy different busts off and different statues that I have, because I love having the statues. And yeah, they've got one of the creatures in the Black Lagoon. It's way overpriced, but if it ever came down, and you know what's really frustrating is that they have some lovely busts there that for some reason they purchased from wherever in the world that didn't get safety clearances in Australia, and they have them for sale on their website to ship internationally for nearly 80% off.
Domestic.
You can't buy them domestic.
Mm.
I should get it sent to you guys. Get you to send it
I was
to
going
me.
to say, give
there you go.
give us the heads up, mate. We'll sort that out.
It really annoys me.
Mm.
Because I bought that recently. I haven't put it on display yet, but I bought that Assassin's Creed Samurai helmet. My
that's
gaming
unbelievable.
Looks beautiful, yeah.
I saved like 70% on that. I mean, that was originally like $2,000, and I got it for like I think about $5 or $6. And if you're not a gamer, you wouldn't get it. You're not interested in it. But it's it's full size samurai head, and it's you can. I was going to do the stream one day, but you can wear the whole helmet and the face mask.
Wow.
And, I'm going to put it on display with my other Assassin's Creed stuff. But yeah,
nice.
and all that kind of stuff.
Is there anything out there, Steve, for yourself that you would love to get your hands on?
So I'm not a boss collector.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah,
but hearing Conor say "Creature from the Black Lagoon," I think that the creature is probably my joint favorite Universal monster, and I think is one of the best creature designs that has ever been. I just
agree with
absolutely adore that. Something that I would like would be a really good RoboCop bust.
that would be great.
Something like that. But yeah, it's not really my thing. I on all your videos, Keith, my eye always goes to your Dawn of the Dead one, though. I know a lot of people say that.
Yeah, that's cool.
But that's one that really catches my eye. But apart from that, no, I really haven't got a horse in this race, I'm afraid.
Okay, that's fair enough. There's one that stands out for me, and it's the one. It's a horrible story. I don't even like talking about it because it still stings to this day. But it is what I call it's my grail item. It's the one piece that's missing from behind me, and it belongs in all of that. And it's I don't even know if you've seen it or even heard of it, but it's a TV series that came out called The Masters of Horror. And they got some of the best horror directors in the world. They came in, directed one episode each. John Carpenter done one, John Landis, Joe Dante,
Mike did one,
Toby all of them. Darry Lynn Bosman did one as well. So yeah, there was. I'll tell you what happened. So Nameless Media brought one out, and basically it's a graveyard, and the statue is basically a gravestone, and on the gravestone it says Masters of Horror, and then on the back of the grave is the names. It's etched into the grave is all the directors' names on the gravestone.
Okay.
Right. Went on to eBay one day. This is the kind of sick, sad, pathetic, useless cunt that I am. And being a somewhat fucking miserable bastard when it came to my money as well. But someone was selling one, and it was the Nameless Media one. He was asking for €200, which is a wonderful price for it. Not only was he selling it at a wonderful price. Now I know people will think €200 is a lot of money for this. Trust me, it's quite cheap. But this fella was selling the zero. They were limited to 1,111 copies. He was selling the number 0, the very first one made.
Wow.
And I had the audacity to actually message him to say, would he bring it down to 160? And by the time he even got to reply to me, it was sold and all that. And the opportunity never came. Never mind you'll never get that number again. But the piece never came back around again. They're almost
crazy story. That's a crazy story.
Yeah, just being too fucking just greedy and trying to get it for a fucking better price than what it was already going for. And instead of just pulling the trigger, now look, I got what was coming from me. That's the thing about it. I can't be too disheartened.
We've all done things like that, though. I mean, we've all, not to that degree, but I've sat on things before and gone, "Oh, just give it a couple of days and see," and then you fucking, it's gone forever, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. So look, I hope someday it'll come around, but I doubt it.
These things come around. Come on, let's think positive. You'll get it.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, absolutely. But when that happens to you, you find it hard to be optimistic.
Yeah, it's a gut punch, isn't it?
Absolutely. So Simon was just saying that he watched Creep today. I'm still not sure what to think of it. Very odd. Have you seen Creep, Steve?
No, not seen Creep or Creep 2. Again, that was the second site release earlier. Was it late last year or early this year?
No, I have to make sure I get my movies right here. Which one is he talking about? Is he talking about the one with the at the train station?
That's what I think he's talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Creep was a found footage one, so maybe I'm wrong.
No, I don't know which one he's talking about.
I think he's talking about. I think he is, because it is fucking odd. I watched it recently for the first time, and I don't know what to think of it. I'll have to watch it again.
Yeah, Connor, you sent me an umbrella release of it, and I was the same way as well. I kind of looked at it and I was like, not sure if I like this or not. I didn't know what to think of it.
I don't know what to think of it, Keith. And I'm unsure with it at all. It needs another watch. Again, getting back to the conversation earlier, sometimes I got confused in certain scenes towards the end. I don't know how it tied in. If it just met it about a guy killing people in a train station that was locked at night, I'd like that. But it tried to interject something that got confusing to me, and maybe I was just maybe I
no, you're right.
What I mean. And
I think you're right. Yeah, there's almost like a kind of like there was an operation going on down there. It wasn't just there was something else going through. I think I know what you're getting at. I think I was a bit like yourself, Connor. I was kind of going, yeah, look, if this woman trapped in the train station that's locked down, and there's someone trying to kill her. A bit like P2, parking level 2, where it's held in a parking level. There's a woman, there's a killer. That's the movie. But they delved into some weird fucking shit in that one. So I don't know how to feel about it.
It had pictures of doctors, and then is he the doctor? Is he not?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Good. So it wasn't just me, because I was a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, I agree. And I don't like saying that, because whenever Connor sends me something, I never want to say that I'm disappointed with it.
What it's all about, isn't it?
But I will watch it again. That's the beauty of it. I will watch it again. Got Mac Chats here just saying, hey, lads,
I am just going to say, sorry, it's just popped up because I've got the comments on my other screen.
Oh, brilliant.
Creep I was referring to was the found footage second sight one.
Ah,
okay.
Right. Okay, I didn't see that one. Have you seen that, Steve?
No.
You never seen
I think that edition is out of print now as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sadly.
Right. Officer is saying, I've now seen The Thing 82 and The Thing 2011. The 2011 is very good, apart from the ropey CG. I found a copy of The Thing 82 from Arrow on Blu-ray for a tenner result.
Nice one.
That is a fucking result. That is a result.
That's a great Blu-ray.
Yeah, and I'm happy, Al, by the way, that you enjoyed that prequel. Me and Steve spoke about it a few times. I just think it's unfairly, the criticism was unfairly harsh on that movie.
Yeah, I think it is too. I agree with you.
Yeah. I think you said it right, Keith.
They work well together. We spoke about this Pet Sematary, Bloodlines, The Shining with Dr. Sleep.
That's it. Yeah.
I personally think they work quite well together, and even now that last voyage of the Dementor, whatever you call it, with Nosferatu and
let's do that.
It just kind of gives more. I don't know. I get excited thinking, I'm going to watch Nosferatu tonight or The Thing, and I'll watch the prequel first now, and I'll watch. I'll do a Pet Sematary night tonight, and I'll do all three. I'll do Bloodlines, and then 1 and 2. I quite like Bloodlines. A lot of people bagged it out.
I don't get it. I picked that up on Blu-ray, and I got it for like €3. And I remember kind of looking at it, and I was like, "Oh, Jesus, there's Atmos and everything with this Blu-ray." And I was like, "Oh, I don't know why, but I find when I see Atmos on a movie like Pet Sematary Bloodlines, I almost find it encouraging, because I was like, well, the studio went to the extra step to put Atmos on this, so there might be something to it."
My only slight criticism of that movie would be, what's the old man? Judd is the old man in the original.
That's
movie.
right,
Judd.
Yeah.
Now Judd is in Bloodlines as a young man, but that's only mid to late 60s. So you're telling me in 20 years he's aged 50 years? I think they would have been better off doing it. There's two things that annoy me about the movie that I'll tell you why. That little bit, if I have to be critique a little bit, and I have to, because I got to be clear about it. I wish that it would have been better if they'd gone back to Judd, maybe being a teenager in World War II, or maybe during the Depression. That would have made the timeline better, because he's gone from being 18 or 19 in 1968, roughly, to about 97 in 1983. And secondly, they make no reference in the movie, as far as I can remember, Keith. They make no reference in the movie to the dog, his dog that gets buried.
No,
in the movie.
They didn't.
It's like the whole Pet Sematary surprise to him. But in the original movie and book, he talks about.
No, wait a minute, Connor. There's a reason why the dog wasn't mentioned. Think about it. The prequel is not a prequel to the 90s movie. It's a prequel to the remake.
Right, that makes sense.
So there was no dog in that movie. He didn't lose a dog in that. So that's what it is.
Right.
So that's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I guess the age would make difference as well. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Okay,
yeah.
I just seen this comment here and it just put the biggest fucking smile on my face, even though he did say it to me. Forgot. But Simon just put down, I got a spare, Keith, don't worry. And in case you're wondering what he's talking about, Elm Street, I mean. I forgot that Simon did say that to me. He got 2 copies. Simon, if you're still watching, mate, hold on to that. And if you can hold on to it just for another while longer, just maybe a week or 2, and I could just find out what the fuck is going on with my edition. If Zavi then end up refunding me, I'll sort you out with that. I'll sort you out. Thanks again, Simon. That's fucking amazing.
Nice one, Simon. That's great.
Unbelievable.
It's good to have options.
That's
good.
It is. It's fucking great.
That's what's awesome about all of this. People sorting each other out. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Fucking great community. Fucking great. Here we go. Speaking of prequels, Gary, have any of you guys watched the episodes of Welcome to Derry yet? If so, what do you think of so far? Steve, did you get around to it?
Zach and I sat down 2 nights ago and watched episodes 1 and 2, and I thought, what the fuck?
Oh no,
not for me.
Really?
I think I need to maybe watch episode 3, but it was one of those ones where you're looking at it going, how many storylines are you trying to introduce here? Also, I know that Stephen King has his own little like Castle Rock universe. And if you're reading his books, there's throwaway comments in, I can't remember what book it was, to a dog that went mad, in the next town over and all of that.
Yeah.
But we don't need a universe for everything. Why are you putting Dick Halloran from The Shining now in Derry? In the It universe, and it was just so many different ideas and so many different stories that were trying to intersect. And I just thought, you've not given me anything back for my time yet. I kind of get it in a way, but I don't. It's a bit like Alien Earth. I started with that, and I just thought, you know what, fuck off.
I'll tell you one thing, we need to get Steve into the kind of reviewing universe. I think it'd be great. And just end each review is, fuck off. Connor, have you gotten around to it yet?
Yeah, so I've got the HBO app here in Australia. I get it via my cable network, and I'm going to start off with the good first.
Okay, please do.
I love the setting of the town of Derry. I love the intro to it. It's got a lovely magical kind of animated intro that starts to show off that when you watch it, you get amazing Easter eggs and the little scenes in it, which are really cool. I want this to work because it would fall in line with what we were saying about The Thing, about Dr. Sleep. It would be something that would be like a little prequel watch to watching It 1 and 2, and then possibly even the Steve Curry one. Oh, sorry, the Curry one from the 80s.
Yeah,
I have to agree with Steve though 100%. And now Sinead likes it. I don't mind it. It's trying to be an awful lot of things at once, There's a lot going on in it. Now, now I'm up to the third episode, so I've watched one more. I thought the third episode was pretty good. I liked the ending to it. It ramped up. It ended up in the cemetery. Some really cool stuff happens in there. The other thing that kind of puts me off this, and I'm going to say this, and it's something that I see in a lot of these kind of shows that are coming around now, and I always think of a comment that Jerry Seinfeld said in an interview recently, that sometimes the problem with some of these things that are going on is that it's got to represent the senses. There's got to be a little bit of every dynamic of society in there, or it's not good enough. And sometimes I feel it can be a little bit forced on you, and it doesn't truly represent the time. One of the main characters in it is a major who's African American, and he's flying a B-52 bomber. I know for a fact that there was no African Americans flying B-52 bombers in that kind of an era, and it's just tries to be.
It's putting that modern. It's putting our kind of values,
putting our
stuff on it now.
I would imagine the town of Derry to be. It wouldn't be a nice place to be if you were of color or you were of.
It's small town America at that time, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's trying to be today then, but definitely I agree. It's got an awful lot going on, but on a good side, it has got some amazing Easter eggs in it. I'm so glad somebody else picked up the Halloran thing, because I had to rewind that. I thought, did he say the cook from The Shining? But I think that's just that's not actually him, obviously. But I hope
right.
Not, is it?
Well, that's the thing. I see. I haven't watched them myself. So I can't. I don't have a dog in this fight. Gary did send me a message. He sent me a picture and he said, "Could this be Halloran from The Shining?" And I kind of turned around and I said, "Oh, I kind of thought it would look sad." And I was like, I kind of instantly reacted to it, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's fucking brilliant." And then I sat back and I thought about it, and I was like, "Right, it exists in the world of Jack Torrance."
Jack Torrance.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is fucking daft.
I think there is a line in it that somebody says to him about, they refer to his special powers. So I figure it is the same Dick Halloran.
That's what I was thinking as well, but I didn't want to say it. And I said to Sinead at the time, I wonder, is that the cook? Because I know they've done this before. Like on the Dark Tower series, they mentioned the sandworm from Beetlejuice. They talk about that in it, and I don't know if I know Beetlejuice is not thing, but it's mentioned there in a different way. But I was going to ask you, do you think that's the same Dick Halloran? And I think you guys have answered me. I think it's supposed to be. Is it?
Yeah.
I
would say it probably is. And
are we seeing a Shining series coming?
No. Let's hope not.
Well,
we've tried it before.
You've got a Halloween one coming on a Friday the 13th.
Yeah, fair one. Am I right in saying in episode 3 that a certain character comes back and makes an appearance that everyone will probably be waiting for?
Well, I haven't seen. I can't mind to who that is, but I'll tell you. Just going back to what I just said, the reason I say I wonder if there's a prequel Shining series coming is because the guy who plays Dick Halloran in this series is a pretty prominent actor in the TV. So he's not a bit actor. And I'm wondering if he's got some kind of an offshot. He was pretty big in Broadwalk Empire. And I'm wondering, and that's why I said to Sinead, it's odd to see him in what would be class. Yeah, he's in Broadwalk Empire. Yeah, he's like the black gangster in it.
That was the guy from The Wire.
Yeah, that's where he's pretty big in Broadwalk Empire. He's in 4 or 5. I can't remember his name in Broadwalk Empire, but he's pretty big in that. Anyways, I'm intrigued. That kind of annoys me a bit now. I don't want to see those crossovers.
Yeah, look, I think Steve summed it up absolutely perfectly. Not everything needs a universe. We are fucking tired.
Yeah.
Look at Marvel. Look at Marvel now. And look at the state of Marvel now. People are fucking done with these fucking universes. We don't need them anymore. Just make standalone fucking movies. Again, and I can just imagine that fucking room with these writers sitting around the fucking table going, I've got a great idea. Let's introduce The Shining into the whole fucking It universe. And It's just fucking stupid.
It just gets not. You're going to end up with like one of those crime scene things where you've got red threads going right. We've got to connect this one to that.
Absolutely.
And it just, and I think it's cynical as well, because if you look at the Star Wars stuff and the Marvel stuff, it's almost like if you want to catch up and be fully on board with this film, you need to have subscribed to our streaming service and watch this series to know who these characters are and stuff like that. I think, I don't know, I don't know. Leave it alone. I think it 1 and 2 were fine. I'm not a huge fan. I do really like it, chapter 1. I think chapter 2 is a weaker section of it. I do need to watch it, as you said, Keith, completely back to back.
Together, yeah.
Let's leave it as that. It for me is still going to be Tim Curry's Pennywise and all of that. But come on, stop trying to squeeze the last bit of milk out of that cow's tit.
I know, and that's the other.
I'm really, really going to finish. I'll finish watching Jerry. I want to finish off by saying this. Okay. Third episode wasn't too bad. There's a lot going on in it, but what I liked with certain things in it, they do like have Easter eggs to the first 2 movies with the Muriel and certain things they find I like. Yeah. And it is trying, and I'm going to persevere with it, and hopefully it gets better. Sinead has really taken to it. She really likes it, so.
I am going to say, but there was something. If you know a little bit about it and how it affects the town of Derry, particularly with the adults, it makes more sense.
Yeah,
and I liked that by episode 2 there was some pretty good imagery that was getting in there. But I'm going to stick with it. Zach has checked out. His verdict was, Dad, this is fucking pump. I've taught him well.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna at least watch one more episode, because if I've not read anything too in depth about the series, but I believe that we are going to go into the backstory of the person that we've come to believe is Pennywise.
Yeah,
that manifestation of Pennywise.
That's what I'm watching.
I want to see that. I want to see Bill Skarsgård. I think he is. I think he's a wonderful talent for things like that.
Yeah. He is introduced in episode 3. Now I remember.
Yeah,
he's introduced, and it's introduced very well. It's very nicely done, and it's quite ominous actually, that scene. And in actual fact, I think the whole episode 3, particularly the ending of it, it ends up in a graveyard. I won't say any more than that. I thought it was really well done, and I liked it.
Yeah, I think we could probably go into a conversation about this kind of, but we're getting to spoiler territory. So we'll save that for offline.
There's one thing I'll just say last. It just came into my head there about creating a universe and this, that, and the other. I seen an interview the other day, and it was the director of Badlands, and all of a sudden there he was putting Predator's Badlands into the timeline of Aliens, the Alien universe, and then I was like, I don't give a fuck. What fucking timeline? Just these people, these fans, they fucking sicken me, because they brought out Alien versus Predator movies. They brought out 2 of them. The fans fucking bashed them, and then they bring out Predator movies, and they want to know then when these Predator movies exist in the Alien universe and all that. It fucking drives me nuts. Fucking hypocrites. Hypocrites, they are. Unreal. It's there's talking to a director of Predator Badlands, and there we are talking about the Alien universe. Fucking baffling. I don't get it. Don't get it. Anyway, moving on before I punch a fucking wall. Matthew Lombard. Everybody, hope you're all well. Looking forward to another great stream tonight. Well, thank you so much, Matthew. I hope you're well, mate. Hope you're doing well. Slipknot was just asking, who's your favorite Punisher actor? Dolph Lundgren, Thomas Jane, Ray Stevenson, or John Bernthal? Bernthal. I can't pronounce his fucking name properly. Yeah. I think I got it right there. So who'd be your favorite Punisher, Steve?
John Bernthal, all day, every day. I think it was great. But I have to say, I've got a real soft spot for Thomas Jane, and it's not particularly the Punisher film, although I think that got quite a hard time, mainly because of John Travolta. But he did a short. He reprised the character a few years later.
Oh yeah,
and there was potential there. So I think it is the way that we've had it presented. The series obviously gave it more time to breathe.
Absolutely.
And it's one of the few sort of Marvel series that I stuck with. It was only 2 series, but I thought he was great. It's amazing what deployment can do for you when you're watching, binge watching a series. But I've got a lot of time for Thomas Jane. I do actually quite like the Dolph Lundgren one as well, but that was because of the time. It's a more a nostalgia thing. But I will say John Bernthal with a very strong representation from Thomas Jane. Ray Stevenson, no thank you. Didn't like that at all.
Yeah. I agree. What about yourself, Connor?
I'll go for John. Yeah.
I haven't seen the series, so I can't say anything. But I know
brutal.
Yeah,
I've seen all of them. I've seen all these different variations.
Yeah,
and I've read a lot of the animated magazines as well, or comics, whatever you want to call them, anime books and stuff. And I think the John thing is pretty good. Yeah, and I think I played there was a couple of games, or there was one game at least, I think. PS3 or PS4, I can't remember, a Punisher game as well that I played. It's quite good.
Right. I can't really say in terms of him, but I agree with Steve with that Punisher Warzone. That just didn't do a whole lot for me. And it's sad. I don't even remember watching that movie, and I actually checked him up. I didn't even realize he passed away. Ray Stevenson. I couldn't believe it when I seen it. I was like such a young age. So yeah, I'm going to go with Thomas Jane. I have to tell you, lads, I really love that adaptation of the Punisher. Now, the reason, look, there is advantages to not reading these comics, is because I can go into these things completely blind and take them for what they are. And I had a great time with Thomas Jane's movie. I'm very new to the Dolph Lundgren one. I only seen it for the first time around maybe 4 years ago, and I actually really enjoyed it. But it's not a page on the Thomas Jane one for me. So for me, Thomas Jane, really enjoyed it. Christian here was saying, I think it's Christian, this fella's name. He said, I was gifted the new Lego Gizmo set for my birthday recently. I showed it to my younger co-worker of mine, and he didn't even know what a gremlin was. Now I feel old. Love the movies.
Happens to us all, mate.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic.
Just remember, mate, you're not getting older, you're getting better.
You're getting absolutely. Now, I'm going to Art, if you actually watch the stream at the start of it, brace yourself, mate. Do you know if a box set of the Saw movies on Blu-ray are unrated? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Just buy the box set. Fuck the unrated versions. Not the versions that the director... Stick by what the directors want.
Trying to answer this sensibly, I think if you buy the UK version, it probably will be. If you buy anything else, it probably won't be.
Fuck the unrated. Just buy the fucking box set and watch the movies and enjoy them.
Just do it.
Yeah. He's just Christmas, just saying he can't wait to watch them again on Christmas. Yeah.
Looking forward to watching that with Henry, actually.
Gremlins.
What? Saw?
Yeah, looking forward to watching it with him. Yeah. Hopefully he kind of, with the Gizmo Lego set piece, hopefully he'll make some kind of a connection in his head.
You know what? I've still got memories of turning up to the cinema to try and watch Gremlins, and I got turned away. I was with my parents and with my sister, but it was 1984 and it was rated 15 in the UK, and I was barely 9 years old, and I was gutted. So I had to wait for video.
Sorry, lads. I have the comments here in front of me, and I just kind of I'm on my phone here, and I can actually just check some of the recent comments that were put out. And there was just one I read here, and I was like, please tell me that's not fucking true. But someone turned around and said, isn't Shawshank in the It universe as well? They didn't go to Shawshank, did they?
No, I think there's mention of the prison, isn't there?
Yeah, really?
They mentioned the prison in the third episode. It's mentioned, and I think there's also a scene. You see it at least advertised once. I think there's either a poster for recruitment on a bus for prison officers for Shawshank State Prison.
Excuse me one
But
minute.
Shawshank Prison is mentioned in a couple of Stephen King books, movies, and books.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's mentioned in a few. It's not just limited to that. But in the third episode, there is a scene where the police officer in it, who has the same name. So I'm thinking he's either the father or the father of the policeman who gets slit across the throat by the son in the first movie.
Right. Look, I don't mind. Like nods and Easter eggs towards other things.
Yeah.
But if they go into depth with them now, I don't know. I don't think I'd like that.
Yeah.
Dara's just asking, do you have a favorite soundtrack or score from a Spielberg movie? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Fucking hell. Where do you start? Yeah. Have you got one, Steve?
Jaws would be the obvious one. But for me, it's probably going to be Indiana Jones.
Yeah, well,
Scores for, I think just the score for Raiders of the Lost Ark. I'm going to go with that. No, I am going to stick with Jaws because the score is the shark.
It's a great soundtrack. Yeah, it is.
I think your man Jack Black said it perfectly in that movie, The Holiday. He just goes, but 2 notes and you've got a villain.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of that. It is that is brilliant. That is, Jaws does kind of have to stand out. What would be yours, Connor?
I like the soundtrack, and I have it on vinyl. Actually, I listen to it quite regularly, even on iTunes. Empire of the Sun.
Okay.
It's a great one as well. Yeah, it's not obvious, but it's very good.
Lovely soundtrack. Nice to relax and listen to. Sometimes if I'm gaming or whatever in a single player game, I often because on the PlayStation now you can put Spotify on there and you can listen to your soundtracks and whatever you want while you're playing, and I quite like that feature. And Empire of the Sun is a lovely movie, and I think the soundtrack's really nice. That and Schindler's List is a bit depressing, but it's got some nice pieces in it as well.
It's got a great score.
No, I agree. I agree.
Well, yeah. What about you, Keith?
What would you go for, Keith?
I am like, look, you can't not think of Jaws, and you can't help but think of Indiana Jones, but I have to throw in Jurassic Park there as well.
Oh,
yeah, that's probably one.
Dinosaurs.
You know, you can't help it. You can't help it.
Yeah.
You know, it's
man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Jurassic Park really does. When I hear that music, it's. But there's so many.
Isn't it crazy when you think of Stephen King's collaboration with John Williams, like the iconic movies they've covered, and the music that he's composed, for some of the most iconic movies. And he's still going, isn't he? He's like 98 or something.
Yeah,
John.
Yeah. Well, like, the thing as well, it would have been more difficult to say, do we have a favourite John Williams score?
No, John Williams does do an awful lot of Spielberg, doesn't he?
He does, but this is the thing, lads. I was actually just about to say that. And I don't know if people actually, I'm sure people won't agree with me, but I have to tell you, is my favourite score from John Williams. And I can only imagine what this movie would have been like if John Williams wasn't involved with it. For me, it's Home Alone. The music in Home Alone is, the bits in it where Macaulay Culkin and he sees your man shoveling the snow outside, and that music that's playing with the tree and looking out the window. And then when he goes outside and he meets him for the first time and he runs in and he goes under the blankets. And just as he goes under the blankets, you just hear, doon, doon, just the music just ends perfectly. And it's playful. It's
Carol of the Bells when he's in the church. That is Christmas
my
to me.
God! That movie would not be the same if John Williams wasn't part of that.
I never knew he did the music for that. How amazing! I never knew he didn't know that. Kid.
Just listen to it. I know it's sometimes hard to do. I did it there not so long ago. I was watching Home Alone. and I just started fixating on the music a lot during the movie.
Do you find that with a film that you've watched a lot of times, you sometimes drift away from the main film and concentrate on other aspects of it?
Absolutely, because you're trying to get as much out of it as you possibly can.
Yeah.
What movie does that for you? What movie does that for you that you drift away?
What, to concentrate on other areas of the film?
So what movie that you watch, you regularly watch, or you like, or you love, sometimes you find yourself thinking about the music, or thinking about scenes connected to the music if you hear it, or the music often takes you away from the movie even when you're watching it.
That's a great.
Can I just throw in one there for me?
Yeah?
I have to say Gladiator.
Gladiator.
If there's a heaven, I hope
you connected with that.
I connected to heaven, not me going to heaven.
That scene where he's doing
that music. That's it's every time I watch it. I said it so many times on my stream. The amount of times where I was in this house and I was feeling a bit sad, upset. Just put my headphones on, go out to the country, go for a walk, have the Gladiator soundtrack playing in my head. And whatever problems you have, they're gone. Gone. So Gladiator for me, definitely. Sorry, Steve, do you have one?
What would you do?
I've got one that is probably quite familiar to Connor. Once Upon a Time in America.
That's
That's
every tune in that.
The pipe that is played. Yeah, that. It's one of those ones that, that with watching Robert De Niro and the Opium Den, just sends you away.
I think I'm so excited for that 4K edition from Italy that's coming out the end of the year, and I'm hoping that what Keith said to me is correct, because a few people have said it now, that if they're doing it, maybe Warner Brothers or someone else might be picking it up as well, or whatever.
Yeah.
So whatever happens, if 4 different companies bring that out in variations, I'll be getting one of each. That's
win.
Yeah, like I said to Connor, if you see, I think it's 4K Ult or 4 Cult.
That's right.
That's bringing it out. So if they're bringing it out, you can bet your ass that someone else is bringing it out as well, guaranteed. So I think there's going to be something there.
Yeah.
Sorry, Connor, did you have a movie like that? Just before we move on, you were just asked. Did you have one in mind? Is that why you brought that question up?
Once Upon a Time in America would be soundtrack to that is always that I listen to that. I have the vinyl for it. I have a lovely vinyl for it, and I also a friend of mine visited me recently with his family, Jake, and he brought me back he was in a bar in Melbourne, some random bar, and he found a vinyl original vinyl soundtrack to The Godfather.
Oh wow! Right.
He brought it up here and gave it to me on his way through, passing to his hometown, and I've listened. I think that's a lovely soundtrack as well. And The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. I know everyone thinks of the one tune, but there's actually a lot more. Particularly the scene at the end where they have for the want of a better word, they have that kind of Mexican standoff between
the scores
between The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Yeah, I think so. You got Eastwood, Van Cleef, and what was the
Eli Wallach.
Eli Wallach, when they have the standoff at the grave at the end. Yeah, that tune that plays is that whole scene where they're watching each other's eyes. Amazing.
It's a perfect scene.
Absolutely.
And the way that it's shot, edited, scored. Yeah.
I just look at that comment there as well. Someone also mentioned, we forgot to mention E.T. as well, from Spielberg. It's very iconic as well. Not one of my favorites, but it's iconic.
Yeah,
it is. We got the Beatles here saying, hi Keith, Conor, Steve, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well and look forward to a good evening chatting about movies. Well, thank you so much, mate. Great to see you stop by. Thank you again. We got Gary here saying, have any of you guys seen the new Murphy documentary, Being Eddie? It's well worth checking out if you haven't. I haven't seen it myself.
Watching it this afternoon. Yeah.
All brilliant.
I watched an interview with him yesterday talking about it. I'm really excited to watch it. It's on Netflix. Looking forward to hearing his stories and kind of his walk through life. Yeah.
Right.
Definitely give that a watch.
Right.
Definitely give it a watch.
Flix and Pixel put down here. He says there were 7 extra minutes in the director's cut of World War Z adds more intense horror scenes. It was compared to a theatrical cut to make it a PG-13 rating. It still doesn't change the fact, Dave, that I'm almost certain that they fucking threw in a pile of fucking added CGI blood. That, for me, takes me fucking completely out of the movie. And all that.
Yeah.
It's forced. It's forced violence, which I think is daft. I think someone turned around and said to me, there's a bit where you see a soldier's arm, you see her getting her arm cut off in it. And apparently it's just a pile of fucking CGI blood just put in, and there's just no need for it.
Look at the Bourne films. They were all rated 12 there. They have got some incredibly brutal fight scenes in that would not be enhanced by somebody putting an arterial spray.
Absolutely.
Or something. Just go with it.
Yeah, I agree. I don't. You see, then again, that's a director's cut. There's a difference between director's cut and uncut.
Yeah, there is.
You know what I mean? You know,
sometimes I think they.
I quite like the book.
It's a marketing thing. You like the book? Sorry.
I like the book World War Z. And
okay.
It's written in a different. It's written in the after the event. I don't know if anyone's read it, but it's written after the event, and it's about a guy who's wants to find out where patient zero came from. He's presenting this, presents it then to the UN, but he goes right back to the beginning and of patient zero, and it's quite good actually. I like the book, and I'm happy to be corrected by anybody, but I think Mel Brooks's son. I think did he write? I think he wrote it.
Oh really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Mel Brooks and Anna Bancroft's son, Maximilius. Yeah, I think that's Max Brooks. He's Mel Brooks' son. Yeah, I think he did a few early movies as a kid or teenager and stuff. I think he went more down the writing route, but I think he wrote World War Z.
You see, Paramount won't go back to that movie, and they won't go back to it because they got so lucky with that, because it's very unheard of in Hollywood to see a movie go into such disarray in terms of the making of it. There was just so many production issues. There was so many reshoots. The budget was sky high on it as well. And it was a mess, an absolute fucking mess. But somehow they turned it around and it became a huge box office success. But I think Paramount turned around and said, fuck that. We're not going to chance our fucking arm on a sequel. We're going to leave it be and leave it at that. I think they got very lucky with it. Someone left a comment here. I didn't even know about this. Talking to black and white 4K, I've just had the latest 4K disc of Laurel and Hardy, and it's jaw-droppingly good. Wow, I didn't even know that came out. Wow.
Now, is he talking about? I wonder if he's talking about, because I'm confused about two things. One thing is he talking about the movie that came out a few years ago, talking of black and white 4K? So he must. There's a box set I saw. I thought it was Blu-ray, but it's actually 4K, which is amazing. I'd be very intrigued because I really liked the movie. Did you watch the movie about their life?
I didn't see it.
Mate, what a heart-wrenching, beautiful story about friendship. Yeah.
I'll keep an eye in the comment section here, and I'm down at the bottom here as well, so I can keep an eye on it. If Simon says anything, I'll let you know.
A couple of movies came out in black and white this week that one of them I want to get desperately. If I can find a copy here in Australia, I'm sure I will. But James Stewart's Harvey came out this week.
Right. Okay.
Harvey, have you seen that?
I've never seen it. No.
It's a great movie, and the chick in it who plays his sister, I think she won an Academy Award in the movie. But James Stewart plays a guy who's a returned veteran, I think from either World War I or World War II, and it's set in the early 50s, so it could be World War II. But it's in black and white, but he's got PTSD, and everyone in the family thinks he's a bit simple. But he's got this magical rabbit that no one else can see that follows him around. He goes to the pub with them and drinks with them, but they're trying to get him committed to an asylum, and it's got some really cool scenes in it. And then the end of it, you've got to make a decision rather this Harvey friend of his is real or not. It's a beautiful, beautiful Jimmy Stewart movie, up there with It's a Wonderful Life. I think it's phenomenal.
Wow. Okay.
So, I'm so glad to hear. I saw that box set, if it's the same thing I'm thinking of, and I thought I wouldn't mind getting that because I have all the Laurel and Hardy movies, and I back in my mind I thought, Blu-ray. But if he's telling me it's 4K and it's that, because I thought the movie with the movie about their life story that had the English actor. and the American
Steve
guy
Coogan?
from
Steve Coogan. And oh my God, he's in Gags in New York.
Yeah, and he's in Step Brothers.
John C. Reilly.
Thank you. That's it.
Hey, that's an emotional movie.
Really?
It's an emotional movie. Yeah,
Wow.
it is very. It's got, because the movie doesn't focus on their whole career, Keith. It does snippets of their career. And Stan, of course, came from England, Yorkshire, and he had been in the Broadway stages, like traveling in America, but he'd also been in the working men's clubs in England. They met together. They kind of got ripped off in some of those movies they did financially. And then Ollie was quite sick, he had heart problems, and they did this last whirlwind tour of Ireland and England in the 1950s. And obviously Stan lived on to be quite an age, and Ollie passed away of a heart attack. Stan never went on and did movies ever again, never went on TV again, and their friendship was amazing. They had lots of fallings out. That's what I liked about the movie. They had some big fallouts, and
absolutely,
the movie shows it. So if you want a nice, good, feel-good movie, there's an end scene in it where they do one of their biggest gags / dancing scenes from a number of their movies, and they do it. And Ollie's heart's failing quite badly, and he doesn't think he can make it, but he pushes through to the last time, and it's a really, really emotional scene.
Wow. Okay. I must look into that.
Yeah, I do, man. It's lovely. And at the end of the movie, then they do like about 3 minutes of footage of their actual whirlwind tour of Ireland and England.
That's nice. Yeah, that's good
to see. It landed into I think Cork Harbour. Like hundreds of thousands of people waiting for them, and they thought everyone had forgotten about them.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Right. We got Gary here just saying, here's a tough one, guys. Well, it's not all that tough, Gary. You answered it for me. What's your favorite movie directed by Joe Dante? I think you might have answered Connor's as well. He said mine's The Burbs. So, Steve, Joe Dante, where's your heart like?
The Howling.
Sorry, The Howling.
The Howling.
Oh, brilliant! Wow. Okay. I was actually surprised. I didn't think he put The Howling ahead of the likes of Gremlins.
I think it's because I've had a new appreciation of it recently, because I'd seen it donkeys years ago.
Yeah.
Not seen it since. Watched it again when I got the Screen Factory version of it, 4K, and just thought, this is really, really good. However, caveat, I've not seen Gremlins for a long time, but that might be ending soon. Right, Keith?
It's ending very soon. It's ending very, very soon. You can have it next week.
But I'm going to go with The Howling.
Right.
I was gonna say Piranha, but no, I'll go The Howling.
Well, The Howling, in all fairness, is my favorite werewolf movie of all time. I put that ahead of American Werewolf, believe it or not.
No, I know that Paul does as well. Brum Horror Paul.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I love it.
I get it, and you got Dee Wallace in it, it's E.T.'s mum.
I tell you one thing, if he's E.T.'s mum, that's good. I tell you, Sean Clark, who does Horror's Hallowed Grounds, he does the location. He's done a wonderful one for The Howling. Worth checking out.
Okay.
Yeah,
I must check that out.
I know you'd be thinking to yourself, really, The Howling, the most of the movie is held in the woods. You'll be fucking surprised by the amount of locations they fucking find.
Yeah.
Simon just says there he watched.
I was thinking of busts, that question earlier on, and you have one, Keith, that I love the look of, even though the last 10 minutes of the movie fucking ruins it for me and annoys me, but I still watch it all the time. Waxwork. I think you have a lovely Waxwork model.
I do. Yeah. You don't like the ending to it.
Pop to me. The last 5 minutes annoys me. What happens there?
Really?
Pisses me off. Yeah.
There you go. You got a Joe Dante connection there as well. You've got Zach Galifianakis, Zach Galligan in there.
That's right. Galligan, yeah. That's right. I'm surprised. I actually love the ending to that movie.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah. Yeah. Very surprised.
And you know something?
But it's a creative statue. That's a creative statue because the doorway is the media book, which I thought was quite brilliant. And the door is the slipcover, and the media book is in the slipcover. So the door is the media book. Yeah.
Because
Sam,
the Marquis de Sade in that movie, when I was a kid, first saw the movie, actually really scared me. And he's played in that movie. I can't remember who plays him in it, but the Marquis de Sade, the vampire, the werewolf, and is there a mummy in it or something? I like all
Mummy
the
as well,
stories.
Yeah, the mummy,
Cool,
the head crush. Yeah.
There is a bit in that movie that has me in fucking tears laughing. It's the bit where fucking Dracula at the end of it, when Dracula turns into the bat, and you just see the bat going through everyone, and someone just grabs it, and then they just puts a gun to it, and you can just hear it make my day.
Yeah.
It's fucking great.
That's cool. Yeah, it's a good movie. Waxwork.
I love that movie. I really do. Simon was just saying, I Like Me, John Candy today. I was in tears. Such a guy.
Very emotional. Yeah.
Very, very emotional. Fucking. Have you watched it yet, Steve?
Not yet. No.
Man. Oh.
Maybe this week coming. I've got some time.
Yeah.
But it's one of those ones that I just know I'm going to be upset. You know what I mean?
Oh, you will be.
You're going to be upset. You're going to be upset. There's going to be other reasons there to why you're going to be upset as well. When you see that like how Hollywood wanted to keep him at the size that he was at, and and how the amount of people that took advantage of him.
It's that thing, and it's the Chris Farley thing as well. No, be the funny fat guy.
Yeah.
James Belushi.
Yeah. And he was.
Listen, I know that you have ownership for your own decisions as well, but I think these and listen, it's indicative of these things. These environments can they can hold people in there and make them some of the interviews in that John Candy show documentary. When you watch, I spoke to Keith about this. Some of the news people he speaks to when promoting movies or promoting,
it's disgusting.
Questions. And I'm not even talking about looking back from today's age going, oh, that's inappropriate. Just nasty. Just not nice.
Nasty.
Speaking of somebody that we've spoken about tonight, Chunk from the Goonies. Jeff, somebody he's called. Have you seen the interview that Terry Wogan did with him at the time of the Goonies release?
No.
Talk about that, and he's just going on about his weight and all of that, and you just think, fucking hell, this is a kid.
Yeah.
Leave him the fuck alone. But he copes with it brilliantly. You can see he actually became an entertainment lawyer, I think, and it's really
that's
good.
Right.
And you could see at that age he handled Terry Wogan really well.
That's great.
You just think, you're looking at that, and it's it's crazy how the media shape all of that.
I would love to tell you that John Candy handled it well. He kind of you could actually see the pain in his eyes when he was asked the questions and all that. They kept going back. And the problem he had as well, what really is the heartbreaking thing about it was Hollywood wanted him big. But he was always worried because his father died at a young age in terms of a heart attack.
35, yeah.
And every day he worried about it himself. So you have
this thing that's 41, 42 when he went.
Yeah. So imagine being in his shoes where he already has the weight of his father's death on his shoulders, and then you have Hollywood that want you to stay the size that you are, or even bigger.
It's almost like saying if you take care of yourself and get healthy, you're not going to get any more jobs.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah,
it's fucking horrible. It really is.
Yeah.
Right, we'll move on. We got Gordon Dryden here saying, "Hi guys, good to see you again. Hi Connor. When you were on before, you were talking about Imprint's Battle of Britain. You said there was another film coming out. You couldn't remember the title. Any news?"
Yeah, listen, I got a copy of that Battle of Britain. There's one for me and one for Keith coming. That's out, I think, in the next few weeks. I'm waiting on that to be delivered. I can't remember what the other one was, but in the same zone of era of movies from World War II that they produced, Imprint, if you haven't seen them, they did the
Bridge Too Far.
Bridge Too Far, which is a phenomenal box set. They did that in 4K. It's a lovely box set. It has a couple of Blu-rays in it,
somewhere.
4K, great extra. And they also did the Iron Cross with Maximilian Schell and James Coburn.
James Coburn.
Those three movies are their kind of World War II ones. I can't remember. There is another one that someone told me they were doing, and I can't remember if it was The Longest Day or.
I was going to say if it's The Longest Day or something like Tora, or
Tora, The Longest Day, or maybe Midway or something. But I do have a name in my head. I'd love to see The Dirty Dozen, but
yeah, but he went on to say, I've been watching the website, but I haven't seen anything as I've ordered the Battle of Britain box set, and I got the Bridge Too Far set.
So the Iron Cross is the other World War II one they have. They don't. I think in that box set, has it got the sequel in that box set, or is it just the first one for
Iron Cross? I think
just the first one. I think
I'd love them to do something like The Cruel Sea.
Oh yeah,
that'd be awesome.
That'd be great.
I'll have to get my jumper and my General Service life jacket out again.
Yeah, no, I'd love to see that, and I'd love to see The Dirty Dozen. But I can't. There is another movie that Imprint are doing in World War II, and my mate was telling me, and he's pretty up with what they're doing, and I can't remember for the life of me what it is. But I will ask, and maybe the next time I'm with Keith, I'll make a mental note and I'll find out. But if you like those two movies from Imprint, mate, then I would definitely get the Iron Cross with James Coburn. I think it's one of Sam Peckham's great movies.
Cross of Iron.
Sorry. Maximilian Schnell plays the officer who's desperate for his Iron Cross.
James Mason's in it, isn't he?
James Mason's in it as the colonel. The major is played by Maximilian Schnell. James Coburn is the corporal who has the Iron Cross. And it's set in, thanks Sinead so much.
Oh, you come out where the Iron Crosses grow at the end. It's just unbelievable. It's
set in the last few days of the Russian campaign, and this Maximilian,
the Eastern Front,
he's a Prussian officer, Prussian aristocracy officer, and he's desperate to have an Iron Cross. James Coburn has one, and he couldn't give a fuck about it, and he doesn't understand that. And I think James Mason, as the colonel, he kind of lets Coburn's arrogance and kind of belligerence go because he's such a good NCO and leads the men well.
Great, isn't he?
Yeah, it's a great war movie.
Some great action in it from Peckinpah. Yeah, sorry, Keith.
No, Al Humphries was just wishing you a happy belated birthday, and he was asking, "Is that a pint of Guinness, Steve?" And he was like, "Absolutely."
Al, there's no point asking. Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
No Guinness for me. I wish I was having drinks, but it's.
You've been very good, Connor. In all fairness, mate, you're being a fucking good father. That's what you're being.
Yeah, I don't want to be like it's
Yeah. I get it, mate.
Once I start, there's no stopping. The floodgates are open. Then one Guinness past my lips, I'd be at it all day. So yeah.
Arctic Town. I think I can almost answer this for all of us. But Arctic Town, what's your favorite first four movies? Halloween, Friday the 13th, Psycho, Nightmare. Halloween, comfortably.
Yeah. I'm going to go. Do you want me to answer, Keith?
Yeah, go on ahead, Steve. Yeah.
I'd go Halloween, Friday 4, Psycho 2, and Nightmare on Elm Street 3.
No, he was just asking what was your favorite first four of the franchise.
Oh, first four.
The first four Halloweens, the first four Friday the 13th, the first four.
Oh God, I thought it was the favorite of each.
Sorry.
Yeah, 100%. It's probably going to be Halloween.
Halloween, that's the first three.
Although I will say that Psycho, all four of the Psycho films, I think Psycho's an underrated franchise.
Particularly the sequel.
Yeah. Sorry, I completely misread that.
What's harming Psycho for me is the fourth movie. There's a huge dip there for me in terms of the fourth Psycho.
Yeah, okay.
It is, but okay. I still think it's a good film, but probably Halloween. I'll go Halloween.
Yeah, I did enjoy
Halloween.
I mean,
1, 2, 3 Halloween. Great.
Absolutely. You'd be the same there, Connor, would you?
Yeah, I'd have to go because with Friday the 13th, I watched them all. Don't get me wrong; they're good popcorn pictures. There's only one or two in them in there that I really like. And Nightmare on Elm Street, as crazy as I went for the Steelbook box set to have it, I'll watch all of them. But Dream Warriors is my go-to. But I could watch all four of the Halloweens on repetition. Wouldn't bother me.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree.
Well, I mean, Connor's not got a statue of.
Did I mention I have a statue of Michael Myers?
Norman Bates or Freddy, but he might have a Michael Myers.
Oh yes, he might have. And there's not,
like
and I'm not at all jealous and resent the bastard for having one.
Not at all. I didn't realise how green your eyes were, Keith.
I'm fucking delighted for him. I'm fucking delighted he was able to get it.
Keep telling yourself that.
Yeah, I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to say, man. Pray to God that I never go to Australia. I'll tell you one thing, I'll have a very large suitcase coming with me.
I was going to say, you'd have to book for extra baggage allowance when you're coming back.
Gary was just saying, are there any movies or franchise out there that you would love to see a pre-sequel to? For me, I'm going to say Christine. Well, I've spoken about that before, about Christine. Christine has the makings of a great prequel, though, that I think could work very well. But yeah, Steve, is there anything out there that stands out for you?
That's a really good one. I think that a lot of that comes from Stephen King writing really good backstories anyway. Absolutely. But I'm going to say Nightmare on Elm Street.
Freddy.
That's actually not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, working at the power plant and kind of kidnapping the kids and all that. Yeah.
I'll go for that.
That would be a fucking dark movie. Me.
And do you know what I'd do? I'd end it with the fire. And then I'd have a post-credit sequence of the first nightmare.
That's
actually quite fucking brilliant. That would be good.
That would be good.
What would you say, Connor?
Two things spring to mind to me. Modern movie. I'd like to see a prequel to Sinners, telling the story of that Irish vampire. Because
that's brilliant. That's a great one.
Yeah, he speaks a little bit at the end to the character there. He speaks about his own culture and how he ended up in America and that. I think that'd be interesting. And if I could go with an older movie, because one of my favorite parts of any book is the first few chapters of The Shining. I'd like a prequel book about the Overlook Hotel, movie about the Overlook Hotel.
That's a great. That's
yeah. That's a good shout. Yeah,
that's a good shout. That's a great fucking shout.
Spanning a few decades, maybe telling the story of the lady in the bath.
Grady.
Fantastic party, isn't it? Yeah. And those kind of New Year's Eve parties that you see in the photographs in 1992 and that. I think that'd be an eerie, maybe even a TV series, Keith.
You could cover it quite a lot. The great thing about doing a TV series of Ash is you could have a lot of individual stories going on throughout.
You can let it breathe, can't you?
Yeah. Absolutely. So I think that would be fucking. I'd love
because
that.
In the book, I don't know if you've read the book. In the book, he finds a scrapbook down in the.
That's right.
He finds a scrapbook down in the boiler room, and in that scrapbook, it refers to all the different things that have happened over the years. I think one of the other janitors kept it, and in fact, I think in the movie you can see what I would imagine would be that scrapbook on his desk. On the desk.
Yeah.
I think that'd be interesting.
I'll give you the great one here, and I swear to God, lads, I had me hopes up so much 3 days ago when I seen this, and then I read into it further, and it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I would love to see a prequel to Event Horizon. I would like to see what happened to that first crew on the Event Horizon. If I went on to Facebook the other day, Event Horizon is finally getting the prequel that everyone was asking for. And I was there, get in, you fucking dancer.
I read that, yeah. And it's a comic.
Fucking comic book. And I was like, for fuck's sake. Now, I said to Ellen, when I told Ellen about it, and she was like, a prequel to Event Horizon. She was like, but do you not kind of see their fates in the movie? And I was like, yeah, but the thing is, we don't know how much of a crew there was in the Event Horizon. Yeah. That could have been just a handful of them of what happened.
It'd be interesting to see, like, Dr. Weir, what his what his intentions were with it?
Yeah,
Was it just to travel great distances in a short
absolutely.
amount of time,
Absolutely.
or was he,
That's what I'm saying. Was he sending them out there knowing?
Yeah. That this
That's
was a possibility. Yeah.
absolutely. So I
Yeah.
think Event Horizon would be fucking great. I would love.
That, funnily enough, that was another film that I watched again in the last 10 days, I think, because I finally got the 4K version of it, because they've just re-released
that's right, the Steelbook.
Yeah, and it's just, it does leave you wanting more. That's what I like about Event Horizon. So but I just want to see a bit more about this. Well, that's a really good idea there, and I want to see a bit more about that. That's a great shout, Keith.
Do you, by the way, Steve, do you do the same thing that me and Ellen do when we watch Event Horizon? Do you know when they wake up anyway, and they're barely basically at Neptune, and they're all trying to find out what the fuck are we doing here, and then they find out that they're here because of Event Horizon.
Yeah.
But there's a bit where they play a tape. The bit where they play the tape, and it's the bit where you hear the Liberate Tuteme.
Yeah.
Every time we watch that scene, I said to Alan, I say the same thing. If someone played that tape for me, I would be in that seat and I would be turning that ship around and I'd be fucking all home.
Okay. Hold on.
You want me to go and fucking check what this fucking voice?
Yeah.
Fuck that. And
fucking no one's there.
No
one's there. Index going. Yeah.
No way.
It's funny because I'd actually be clamoring to get on board the first team to go and have a look.
You're fucking nuts. You are. Fuck that.
You kind of want to. It's that thing of going. Yeah, but what is there?
What is it?
And you do want to go and have a look.
It's clearly
Yeah, but I guarantee you, I reckon Conor would be the same mindset. If you were in that room where you saw that corpse fall and then shatter, you'd go, fuck. Then you go, see how cool that was. Let's go and see what else is here.
Knowing fucking Conor, because he loves his fucking jigsaws, he'll probably try and put it back together again.
I found the appendix.
Conor, the spaceship is haunted. Fuck off! I'm putting this back together.
I'm the jigsaw here. Yeah. Christine is such a good one, though, and the old man in it who sells him the car and the words he uses and that, and he has such a power over people. It'd be such a cool one to do.
I suppose the problem is, look, we do think, I suppose in a way it sounds like a great idea, like where you try to find out what happened to the old man's brother. But then I suppose you're in that dilemma then of, are you just making the same movie again? That's the problem with it.
Yeah.
That's
how many things my car do? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's the problem. And the only problem is that the biggest problem I think with the prequel is how we'll know it ends, because we know that the brother was found in the front seat and so that's. But in theory,
I think that sometimes that's fine. I was quite happy with that with Rogue One, which I still think is one of the best, if not the best, Star Wars film.
Oh yeah,
unbelievable!
It's the original trilogy. You knew that everyone was going to die.
Yeah,
it's not going to end well.
That's true.
But you're like, how did it happen up to that point? And I still popped a Star Wars boner when we got to the end of that.
Absolutely, I agree. Arthur Kane was just asking, would you like to see another My Bloody Valentine movie?
No.
Nah. It's way too late now to do a sequel to even though it's so widely open, to the 80s movie. Well, then again,
they did one to the Mutilator last year, so.
Did they really? I didn't know.
The same guy has made the sequel to it.
And how was it received?
I'm not sure. I'm not even sure. I know it's been made, but I don't know if it's been released.
Okay. I see what you mean. Okay.
But yeah. But no, not for me. Let him.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Run into the mine and bleed to death. You cut your arm off. You're going to bleed to death. That's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Conor, would that be interesting? Anything that would interest you in certain films? Sequel? No. Yeah, fair enough. Sid, I was just asking what's your favorite Robert Eggers movie?
I like The Witch.
I'm going to say The Witch just because it's true and also to see Keith's reaction.
I like The Witch a lot.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And talk about going way back to what film makes you feel like autumn. Jesus,
that's actually that's a good one.
It's pretty damn good with the
yeah. I think it's I think it's a good witchy story. Pardon the pun, but I liked it, and I loved the. There's a quietness about that movie and an eeriness about it that I like. A lot of modern movies don't give me, and I like that about The Witch. I like the setting. I thought that was really, really cool, and that Puritan story thing. I don't know. I just liked everything about that movie. The set, the design, it had everything, but it had nothing. Kind of at the same time, really.
It was one of those ones that I think that what I really like about that is it made witches scary again.
Scary.
And witches have kind of been sharp, Keith. It made them, they're mashing babies up to be able to fly.
Yeah.
And it's the way that looked. It was just ominous. Yeah. I think do you not
like The Witch, Keith? No. What didn't you like about it?
I was bored, senseless from start to finish. You know something? The thing about it is, there's no denying how beautiful the movie is. As stupid as that sounds, it's a fucking beautiful movie to look at, and it's very well made.
It was hyped up as well, though. It was hyped up.
Everyone was talking about the ending will scare the shit out of you.
It was another one of those, wasn't it? The scariest movie, and this year's The Exorcist kind of thing. Yeah. No, I get that.
Look, I'd love to turn around. I'd love to be able to use that excuse that maybe when I watched this, I was at a young age when I watched this, but it was only around 2-3 years ago when I watched it, so I don't have that excuse. It's, I don't know. I just couldn't get on board with it. But I was struggling with Robert. I was struggling with Robert Eggers. He's another one of those directors where I thought he'd done an absolutely fucking incredible job with Nosferatu, but I've struggled with his movies. I thought The Lighthouse wasn't all that great either.
Really? Not even Willem Dafoe?
Again, but that's the thing now. That's another thing, Steve, I didn't actually mention about The Witch. Fucking wonderful performances. There is some great performances, no question about it. Yeah. Same can be said for The Lighthouse. But that's the one thing about Robert Eggers. You're always guaranteed performances from his cast. But I know, what? I didn't hate Lighthouse. I thought it was good. I thought it was okay. I was expecting more from it, put it that way. But I haven't seen the Northman yet. That's the only one I haven't seen from him.
Northman, I like that.
I like it, but I would say, for me, out of the 4 films, that's at the bottom.
That's at the bottom, right?
I think there was a little bit of studio kind of. It was like the studio coming out going, "Here's a few quid, go for it," but we want to have a little say in it.
Yeah. So to answer the question, it's Nosferatu for me. So Conor, you're going with The Witch, are you?
I'll go The Witch. Yeah, I think I really like that movie. And then it'd be Nosferatu, The Lighthouse, and The Norseman. I thought The Norseman wasn't bad. I went to the cinema to watch that. Now I didn't know what to expect, and I really liked it. But I like that witch stuff. There's a lot of those movies. You don't tend to get many movies about witches, really. And they were big in the 70s with Hammer, and there was a few good American ones, and then they kind of died a slow death. But I like that. It was what you didn't see that frightened me, and thinking what they wanted the baby for and all that. It made it scary and eerie, and it all came together, and I liked it. But again, greatest fucking movie ever said. 100% Rotten Tomatoes. You haven't got a brain cell if you don't understand it. All these kind of ways people go with them. I get it. I just thought it was a pretty good movie. I like this. I think it was Second Sight that did the box set for it, was it? Or
Great box set.
Yeah,
lovely box.
yeah.
And it matched the Innkeepers in that color, the nice green, darky green or light green. Can't remember, but they all fit together quite nicely. They look nice together.
Al Huffers was just saying, please tickle that like button, great people of the chat. Yes, 50 people watching. If you could do, please give the stream a thumbs up. It would be massively appreciated.
2 thumbs up.
Arthur Khan was saying, is there any story you'd like to see turn into a movie directed by Tim Burton?
Yes.
What one have you got in mind, Steve?
Rumpelstiltskin.
Rumpelstiltskin.
Okay. Yeah. Danny DeVito was the dwarf.
He could be great. I would definitely go for a fairy tale.
That'd be a very good one, yeah.
I think he could do it with that right amount of sinister and whimsy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would go for that. Or I would go for another Batman film from Tim Burton.
Ooh. Jesus. Yeah, that would be great. I'd love to see that. What would you say, Connor?
Just give me a second. No, I want to just check this because I don't want to give the wrong answer here because I get picked up on it. You see, because this is something that I read recently that I thought would make a really, really good movie, and I couldn't think of anyone actually better to play it. And it's from Baltimore Comics, and I bought this book randomly in Melbourne the last time I was down there maybe a year ago, actually. Sorry, and it's called The Baltimores, and it's about a group of vampires that live in the trenches of World War One, and they feed on soldiers at night, and they travel through the dark trenches at night and the cesspit of the trenches to feed on men and hunt them. And I just thought it was a really cool story, and I just think that the trenches would be the way they're lit, designed, would lead great to the way he kind of views things and the shapes and the colors. I don't know, just be really good. And I actually thought what a great horror movie it would make. And in this story, like these soldiers are like fighting the enemy, but then the Germans and the British themselves are fighting this other enemy, which is these vampires that are living among them, hiding in these warren holes that go down, as we know now, half a kilometer into the earth, and that's where they're living. And at nighttime they come up and feed and fight the men. Just think that'd be pretty cool, and he could do that. Yeah.
Did you ever play The Darkness on PlayStation?
Yeah.
That had side missions that were in the trenches of World War One.
Yeah, I can't remember that now, but yeah, I know the game. And the other one, maybe because of the architecture and the design of what I envisaged it in my head, Hunchback and Notre Dame, something more traditional.
That's a great one. That's a fucking great one.
Because that's not been redone since.
When was the last time we had a live action? What was that?
Jesus, a long time.
What do you call it?
Disney cartoon was late 90s, wasn't it? What,
yeah, something like that. Yeah,
something like that.
Hunchback and Notre Dame, yeah.
This might sound, and I'm just saying it. I'm just basing it off the era of it. But a Tim Burton movie based around Jack the Ripper. Don't know why.
Yeah, Victorian London.
Just I don't know. I think it's just.
Well, he did well with Sweeney Todd, didn't he?
So, well, there you go. Yeah, there you go. So I just think, yeah. And the only thing I will say though is Johnny Depp was in a great Jack the Ripper movie with From Hell.
Good movie. I like that movie.
Robbie Coltrane in there as well.
Yeah. Funny enough, when I actually watched that movie for the first time, I was convinced that Tim Burton actually directed it. I did.
Really?
I was convinced.
Do you know what is amazing that you think that the guys that directed Menace to Society and Dead President.
It's fucking unbelievable. Yeah. Unreal.
Yeah.
Good movie.
Big fan of that. The Hughes brothers. Yeah.
Gary was just saying, what are your thoughts on replacing original characters with other actors for a sequel or pre-sequel to the original film, i.e. Julianne Moore replacing Jodie Foster for Hannibal? That was actually a great. That, that was a great. Like, I'm not saying that she was better, but she did play a great Clarice. I have to admit, I thought she was quite brilliant in it. What about yourself, Steve? Anything come to mind?
So, a couple of thoughts on this.
Right.
I think replacing actors is fine, because I think that sometimes if you're doing the de-aging stuff, it looks shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, if you're looking at some of the Marvel stuff that they did with Robert Downey Jr., if you're looking at Rogue One, I mentioned that a minute ago, but the Pete Fisher stuff on there, the Carrie Fisher stuff on there was horrible.
Yeah.
So I think replacing people is fine. I thought Julianne Moore was no Jodie Foster.
No.
But Jodie Foster was Clarice as a trainee. Julianne Moore is Clarice as an experienced FBI agent. So I think when people were saying, "Oh, she was not like that," you wouldn't be. She's been doing it for years. She's experienced, so that's fine. I'd much rather see another actor do something, be cast as a younger version of somebody than Jesus Christ. Have we mentioned this before on a previous stream about The Irishman? I mean,
like Robert De Niro having the fight outside the shop where he drags the guy out and kicks him. It's terrible to watch.
And it's like, Jesus Christ, am I watching slow motion here?
Yeah.
This pigeon-toed, bow-legged.
Yeah.
It just cast somebody who looks a little bit like him.
Yeah,
maybe
absolutely.
do something, but give somebody else a go. Give somebody else a go. So I don't have a problem with that. I would like to see more actors getting more opportunities than established actors getting all the parts.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And using technology to de-age them or age them up. Jesus, put somebody in old age makeup. We've been doing it for 50, 60, 70, yeah, go for that. So I've got no problem with that at all.
Yeah, it's just before I go into Conor there's actually it's an odd comparison, but there's which movie is it? Daddy's Home 2, the Christmas one. There's a bit in that where they de-age Mel Gibson now but they de-age him in terms of makeup and not CGI, and it looked perfectly fine. It looked perfectly fine. I was kind of looking at it and I was like, yeah, I could live with that. And that no need to bring in stupid fucking CGI and make it look fucking worse. And it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Even with Indiana Jones, I remember when Indiana Jones Dial of Destiny came out and everyone said, "Oh, they perfected it with Indiana Jones." It didn't, because as soon as he spoke, Dead Eyes, and as soon as he spoke, that's it. The illusion was broke.
The old voice.
Yeah, it's not even the old voice. It's just not right. It's just not animated. It doesn't look right.
Yeah.
So they can't seem to get that right at the agent, and I think they could give up on it now. Anyway, sorry, Conor, what's your thoughts on it anyway?
Yeah, listen, I think it is what it is, and I think when you're going forward or back, I like to see it. I think it doesn't make it to me. The character, while some actors are synonymous with the character, and it's hard sometimes to separate them. The character is the character, isn't it? The character is far bigger, I think. And one example for me recently would be a movie that I really enjoyed. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, he can't be him," and I thought he did a pretty good job under the circumstances. And that was Solo. I really liked Solo. I thought it was a phenomenal. I like
that movie.
And I thought he was really cool in it. I saw it in 3D in America as well. I saw it in the cinema 7 or 8 times actually when it came out, and I was in Pearl Harbor when it came out. I went and saw it there, and they had a cinema on base in 3D, and I watched it. I loved it, and I can only imagine the guts it must be to take on that role, knowing it's iconic. It's Harrison Ford, and I thought he did a pretty good role. He's not going to be as smooth and polished as an older Harrison is. Yeah. He's a young scallywag kid living in the slums, trying to make it in the world with big dreams, and I liked it. I thought it was a cool movie.
I think things like James Bond. you get that every few years. James Bond recast, and there's people who moan, and then there's people who just go, "Fine, keep it going." You know, it makes no difference.
I think when you mentioned Solo there as well, you can't help but you have to mention River Phoenix at the start of Indiana Jones 3.
Indiana Jones.
And he's the only actor to this day. When I seen that, I remember at the time I was going, "There's our future Indiana Jones."
Got the mannerisms right, didn't he?
Yeah,
perfect.
It's a great opening scene, all that, isn't it? In the
wasn't he picked by Harrison Ford after they did Mosquito Coast or something? Didn't he say he could? Yeah, because they did that film. They did that film before, and I think River Phoenix was Harrison Ford's son in that.
Yeah,
I'm not 100% sure. So, but yeah, I'm sure it was kind of a recommendation from him.
Yeah. So yeah, I kind of even go back to like the likes of Goodfellas and all that. You got young Henry Hill in there. It's a different actor playing him. That's the way it should for me. That's the way it should go. Instead of just casting these older people that de-aging them, and then like you said with Harrison Ford, an old Indiana Jones voice on a younger face, it doesn't work.
It's just off. You know that it's off.
Yeah, it's not right. It's not right.
And that scene in The Irishman, right? That scene in The Irishman where he has the fight outside the delicatessen because the guy pushed his daughter or whatever, or threw her out, I can't remember, and he goes down there and sorts him out. That's in the early 50s, right? That's supposed to be. 7 years earlier than that, he was fighting in Italy as an infantryman, and he talked about that earlier on in the movie, and I just thought you should have used a younger actor. Like you said, bow-legged and coming towards him,
Yeah.
But 20 minutes earlier, he's reminiscing about fighting in Torino and all those kind of places in Italy for 14 months in combat.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Kind of spoiled it.
I like the movie. I do like The Irishman a lot. I got the Criterion copy and I like it. It's never going to be up there with Casino and Goodfellas and that. But that little things like that kind of annoyed me. Someone should have just said to him, "Listen, do the camera work even from a different angle, and we'll get a young bloke in."
Absolutely. Logan here, someone was just saying, "Hi Keith, would you or Connor have any updates on Imprint Pumpkin? I can't wait to get mine." Now, actually, this man here would have a better update for you because he actually emailed them. So Steve, do you want to tell them what they told you?
Yeah, I was bored earlier last week, and this is a conversation that Keith and I would have about this. So if you remember rightly, when the pumpkin set was first announced, it was one of 1,000 copies. This is going to be it. So the three of us all ordered it because we all ordered it on the same day, and then we texted each other like mad. That sold out really quickly. They decided to do another 1,000 copies. So there's 2,000, and that has sold out. I emailed Imprint just to say, what's the numbering system? If the people who ordered it in the first incident or in the first announcement are going to get something that's one of 1,000 copies, and the other people are going to get from 1,001 to 2,000. And they replied saying, if you pre-ordered it in that first incident, you're going to get something of X number of 1,000 of 2,000 copies. Okay. And the rest of the people will get 1,001 to 2,000.
Okay.
So everything's got to be out of 2,000. The original order, the first 1,000 were going to be out by the end of October, I think. We all got an email saying that they're going to be out now, 8th of December. I think it's the 8th, which is the date that they were going to ship the second 1,000 as well.
Yeah.
So the cynical person might go, well, it was all bullshit and everything was going to come out in December anyway. Because you got an email saying, oh, they're not quite right yet. They're not up to standard. We want to make sure these are really, really good. So we're holding off. So I don't know. I think everyone's going to get them by December. And there's going to be two separate numbering systems. So it's going to be 1 to 1,000 of 2,000, and then it's going to be 1,001 to 2,000 of 2,000.
I think the biggest concern I have of it now, and I told Steve, is these sets are going to be set right through the middle of this Christmas rush. That's what leaves me very on edge in terms of my release. You'll be worried: is it going to get damaged? Is it going to get lost?
Yeah.
It's there is fears there. So, if they actually turned around and said that there was another delay until January, I don't think I'd be too disappointed about it. I'm not going to lie. It does scare me that they're sending it so close to Christmas. So I don't know. But yeah, there you go, Logan. That gives you an idea of, from what we know, it's definitely happening on the what date was it? The 7th or 8th, wasn't it? Steve?
I have the email here.
You got the email.
I think it's the 8th. I think it's the 8th.
We now expect to ship your
Yeah, I
order,
think it's the
initial
8th.
first order, the week of the 8th of December 2025.
Right.
Yeah.
We got the Beatles here saying, I think we mentioned this on one of the previous streams, but I had my first time watch The Plague of the Zombies, Hammer classic from the 60s, so beautifully directed. I still haven't seen Plague of the Zombies. Am I right in saying that's the only Hammer zombie movie, isn't it?
It's the only I think it's the only zombie film that Hammer did. Obviously, if we had John on the stream, he'd be able to correct us. So would Alan Meggs. But yeah, I think that's the only zombie film they did, and I really do hope that it's going to get the 4K treatment. If it does, I can see it being one of the slimmer versions from Hammer next year, or maybe the year after. But yeah, it's a Hammer zombie film, so yeah, enjoy it.
I never knew they did one.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I'm surprised. I thought you were very on top of your things as a Hammer.
Yeah, I didn't know they ever did a zombie one. No, I didn't know there was any.
Okay.
I want to say it's
at all.
Cornish zombies, but I might be wrong.
Okay. We got Dean Cox here just saying Frankenstein is one of my favorite novels. As someone with a visible disability, I always empathize with the creature. The movie by Del Toro captured this beautifully. I cannot wait to check it out. I cannot wait to fucking see it.
I mean, but that's the point of the book. You should empathize with the creature, and yeah, the creature is phenomenal. The performance is tremendous in this film.
Wow, they put such high praise with it. Everyone I know who has seen it has just been fucking blown away by it.
Yeah.
So can't wait for it. We got Phil's creepy videos here saying, "Hey Keith and all, how's it going, Phil? I hope you're well, mate.
Hey Phil,
Thanks for stopping by. Always great to see you popping up in the comment section." We got Alan here saying, "I go a bit left field with a director for Christmas. I go with James Whale, who directed the original Frankenstein and other Hammer horrors. He had to hide his sexuality all his life."
Yeah, a lot of those actors and directors in that era did. It was pretty sad, really. But you look at a lot of them, a lot of the great directors and actors, they did. It wasn't like it is today, and they seem to, there was a hypocrisy there. I think that was crazy. I mean, look at the director we spoke about earlier on there, Ed Wood. I know he wasn't big time, but there's actors as well. I mean, you look at the great entertainer Liberace. I know he's not an actor, but he hit it. Who was the first actor there to admit? Rock Hudson passed away from AIDS. I'm not saying it was contracted from any affair. I'm not saying that at all, but I'm just saying these people were like idols. I know James Dean has often been said as he hit it, among others. So Marlon Brando wasn't too shy about hiding his preferences, and that's well done. That's all come out. So yeah, it is sad, but it's the way it is.
James Whale managed to get certain things in his films that hinted at that and poked fun of it as well.
Okay.
He introduced, I think, more of a campy tone to Bride of Frankenstein. What resonates more with modern audiences. So I think he comes as one of those ones who ahead of his time purely because of the times that they were back then.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. We got Ash here just saying, "Good evening, you guys, and the fabulous lady in the background, Ellen. Hope you're doing fine. You might not see my name pop up too often because I'm going to be a crazy night at the hospital. Oh God, mate. I hope it's not too fucking crazy, Ash. But thank you, mate. I'm happy that I actually was able to get to your comment anyway, all the same.
Cheers,
So
mate.
Yeah,
Hope
whenever
you have
can
a good night. That's not too nuts.
yeah.
that's right.
Al Humphreys was saying Weapons was very good, but greatest horror film ever. Come on, bloody critics.
It's lazy and that.
Yeah.
No,
I
haven't
still
seen-
on Meet the Witch.
I was going to say, see the Beatles comment here, and I was like, because I haven't seen it, but I'm not going to say it's a horror. He says, I've not seen The Keep. I suppose that's a horror then. Would you call it? I never got a horror vibe from that movie.
Yeah, slightly supernatural
Oh, really?
kind of thing.
Really?
Yeah, supernatural
Oh,
undertone. That's the
we
idea.
are talking about
keeps everything in place.
Yeah. Yeah, we've all got the big. Keith, you haven't put that video out yet, have you?
No, I was meant to put it out this week, and I because of everything that was going on with my father, I opted to put out. I opted to put out 2 videos that I didn't think were going to do well, just because I didn't want to have to go through too many comments. So
yeah, Sound of Music,
Sound of Music, and the Saw movies. So that was meant to go out this week. So it'll probably be the first video I put out next week. It will be so.
But yeah,
that was a bastard to unbox.
Sorry, Keith.
No, I was just saying that was one of the hardest unboxings I ever done for that Keep edition. It's just so goddamn big. It was just hard to kind of look at it up there. Fucking hell. It's just a fucking beast of a box set. Oh my god. I drop an F-bomb, and I never drop F-bombs on my videos. But I drop an F-bomb in that one. And it's when I pull the cross out. Because I had it in my head that it was going to be like a lump of plastic or something like that. But it's like, my god, if I threw that at somebody, I'd fucking kill them.
You kill them.
Yeah, it's got a bit of weight to it.
Yeah.
Jesus,
Great set. Great.
Absolutely incredible. We got Gary here saying, I could see Millie Bobby Brown doing a remake of Twins of Evil. She could play 2 parts as the twin. She is very similar to the original Twins. I wouldn't know the movie Twins of Evil.
Twins of Evil is a Hammer vampire film. It's the 3rd of the Karnstein trilogy. It was basically when Hammer were going, right, it's the 70s now. We can't just do the gothic stuff. What's going on? Tell you what, let's make all the vampires lesbians. Get them to les off.
Right.
And there we go.
Right.
So there's 3 films, Vampire Lovers, Lust for a Vampire, and Twins of Evil. Twins of Evil is, in my opinion, the best one. Millie Bobby Brown in it, I am not a fan, and that's all I'm going to say. So,
yeah,
Millie Bobby Brown, no. 2 times Millie Bobby Brown, fuck no.
For me, she just has too much to say on everything for 20 years of age.
It's the thing, when you're at school and there's somebody who is in like all the drama clubs and they think that they're really good. Strikes Millie Bobby Brown. She might be a lovely person, and I don't want to knock her because she's only 21 or so.
Yeah, no, she's a kid.
But just no.
and there you go, folks.
And you know, a lot of this, we've seen this in the past, haven't we? A lot of people that have great success early on in TV shows, and some of them you go on to, you never really hear about them again. I mean, how many ones in Games of Thrones have you ever seen again?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a fair comment. Yeah.
Anything of significance. I'm not saying they're not doing stuff. I'm not saying they're not happy. I'm not saying they're not talented.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it can be difficult to escape that image. And I don't. I just she kind of rubs me the wrong way. I don't know why.
Evil, no. Talking about Game of Thrones, Emilia Clarke, I could see doing that.
Okay, yeah.
I think she's a very talented actress. That one, I really, actually, a matter of fact, we're watching a movie by her tomorrow night. It's a lovely Christmas movie. It's called Last Christmas.
Oh yeah.
That ending will fucking tear you son.
Yeah.
But
no, sorry, not for me.
Yeah, fair enough. Art is asking, when are you going to do your Christmas stream? Halloween next year, mate. No, I'm sure I'll be doing one, and I may as well say it now. I can assure you that the two gentlemen that I have on here are actually going to be on every stream that I do from here until Christmas, assuming that they're willing to do it. But yeah, Conor and Steve will be here, and I'm sure we'll have another guest on as well. We'll have a different guest for each stream that I do, depending on how many I do. So there will be a Christmas stream, and it'll be, it'll be, yeah, it'll be at Christmas. Yeah, it'll probably be mid December or something like that.
Mid December or something.
Yeah, something like that. And that's so. We got Mr. Dan and Howard. He was saying that's a great scene in Dead Man's Shoes. He was just saying.
Yeah, you're right. Can't wait. Oh, Second Sight doing a 4K of that next year. Brilliant. That's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
That's day one pre-order.
I'll get that now because of that. You've kind of just the way you've spoken about it to me. I can't pass this one up. Can't pass that one up. We got Dave here saying, "Hi guys, looking forward to Under Siege being released by Arrow." I tell you one thing, I only fucking watched the movie at the end of August. I did, and I was like, "Fuck!" And it was years since I seen it.
Good movie, good action movie.
Oh, that's a fucking great movie.
I think I may have said this to you before, Keith, but it's basically a documentary of my time in the Navy. I was exactly the kind of sailor that Casey Ryback is.
He's fantastic. It's such a fun movie, man. Such a fun movie.
You know what's great about that movie? I have to tell you is, Seagal, put Seagal aside. I think they have three great villains in that movie that I really like. I think Gary Busey, Tommy Lee Jones, and
Colin
Meaney.
Colin, yeah. I just think the three of them are fucking great in it.
But Gary Busey, I like that scene where he finds his purse file and the CEO recommends him for a psych evaluation, and he says, "Do I look like I need a psych evaluation?" And he's in that dress. It's just a good scene, you know.
It's so good.
I like that as well. His reaction when he spits in the soup and says,
wow,
it smells like a lard omelette."
Yeah.
But even Tommy Lee Jones, he's so fucking wired in that movie. Particularly the ending of it, when he literally just starts to crumble and he starts to lose it.
That scene where the main gun goes off and he slides backwards as well. That's really good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Tommy Lee Jones, like he you can tell before he even encounters Seagal at the end of it, he knows he's gone. He's fucked. There's going to be no happy ending for him. But I think it's a fucking great action movie, and I have to tell you, I actually really like the sequel to it as well.
Yeah, The Train.
Yeah.
Train.
That's that again. Going back to what Steve brought up earlier, if Arrow wasn't bringing out these mainstream fucking movies, chances are we would never be getting them. So on 4K. So we got Ash here just saying, anybody remember the new Avengers? I just got the Studio Canal 4K box set, great release, pristine picture quality, loads of interesting extras. The design of the hard box is just beautiful, highly recommended. The new Avengers, I never heard of that.
I remember the original. Is that the TV series, the original Avengers? Then?
Oh no, it's Joanna Lumley, isn't it? I think. But no, I don't know. Well, my bladder's giving out again. Excuse me, guys.
No worries, mate.
So, obviously, there was the great show in the 60s with what's his name? I can't remember. The new Avengers. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the guy who was in them, but that was the original show. Diana Rigg and all that were in it in the 60s, and it was like they were like a special agency group, and they dealt with all these weird and wonderful things in England, and I think there must have been a new Avengers, which is was a later date one, and because Diana Rigg was in it, was in the original. Emma Peel, I think, was in the originals.
Okay.
In the 60s. 8 box sets of them, pretty expensive as well. Some of them. It went for years. Like, it was a really big show. And,
wow.
That's the new Avengers must be what do you call it? The Studio Canal 4K lot. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Right,
I have
right,
some.
okay.
I have some of the ones I have some of the ones on Blu-ray, and Patrick McNee and all that. So that would be the box set there. Probably can't see it. That would be the new Avengers.
Okay.
Probably hard to see. But basically, yeah, you had all the Joanna Lumley and all that was in it then. By that stage, Joanna Lumley was in it, but the original Avengers would have had Emma Peel and all those kind of ones in it.
Was that
And
Diana Rigg, Connor?
Diana Rigg, of course, she was in one of the Bond movies.
I once met her.
Did you?
Yeah, she was in a play that was at one of the local theatres that also had a cinema, and I went in there as a teenager to see something. Might even have been Back to the Future 2, and she was going in there, and bless her, she was giving flowers to the box office staff for helping us in there, and I literally bumped into her, and obviously apologized, but she was absolutely lovely, absolutely lovely.
Really?
She married.
Yeah.
Did she marry Bond in the movie? Didn't she? You get killed at the end.
Yeah, that's right. And it was Diana Rigg in Game of Thrones. Oh fuck me, Vincent Price. Theatre of Blood, the Vincent Price film.
Yeah, she was in that. She was pretty big in Game of Thrones, obviously, then as well, and then in the Avengers. But the Avengers and the new Avengers were shows that I remember watching as a kid every now and then, and they were always interesting characters and interesting nemesis and cool kind of stories. They were a bit X-Files before the X-Files in a way, with some of the stories.
Was that?
And I just looked at the
Guy
box.
Ritchie do a film of that recently? Was it Guy
and I might
Ritchie
get that myself.
with Henry Cavill? Was that the Avengers?
Oh, gee, I don't know.
Arrow
so, yeah,
now 4K.
Oh,
he's a Man from U.N.C.L.E. as well, I think.
It might have been that, yeah. Apologies.
But it is the Man. It is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's right.
No, the Avengers was Ralph Fiennes and Uma Thurman, 1997.
Right. We got Jason Haskins here saying, "Morning, guys. Loving the stream as usual. Connor, I'll be going to the movie Bazaar at the Aston Theatre on the 29th of November. Will you be going? It's a great day with Umbrella and Dead End DVD there."
I would definitely love to be going, but unfortunately, with the two little babies, I won't be. But I did see Dead End DVD highlighted on his Facebook page that he was going to be there, and I'd love to go. I've been to the Astor Theatre before on a few occasions in Melbourne, and I got a lot of DVDs. That Dead End DVDs, awesome bloke. Runs a DVD, just gets really obscure titles in that you can't find in Australia, and you can buy them from him. He's really, really cool. And obviously Umbrella would be there. I think it's like a bit of a movie shindig thing at this cinema, old school cinema, and it's been advertised quite well. Melbourne's only 3 hours from me, the city, but yeah, if I was able to go, I would 100%. But unfortunately, I won't be able to make it. But I'll keep an eye on Facebook page, and maybe somebody might do a stream from there, or might do a kind of a show and tell. But yeah, I hope you have fun and enjoy yourself, man. If I was there, I would catch up with you for a beer.
Yeah, absolutely. The Beatles, just come back to the plot twist. The Beatles says the plot twist in Orphan is quite shocking. I won't say it if anyone hasn't seen it. I think it's still in my top 10 favorite movies of 2000s, 2010s, 2020s. Good movie, Esther.
I'll throw in the others as well.
Esther.
Sorry?
I'll throw in the others. To be fair.
Oh, the others as well. That's a good one.
That's got a great twist.
That's a great fucking twist at the end of it, yeah. But The Orphan, that's actually a very good horror movie, even though there is some scenes in it when you look at it and you're like, I can't even say it because I'll actually ruin it. But there is some scenes that kind of make me a bit uneasy watching that. Again, it's her interaction with her new father. If you've never seen the movie, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That's part of her MO, isn't it? And that's what she does.
Yeah, absolutely. And I tell you, the sequel to that movie is actually quite good as well. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think The Orphan might have been one of those Paramount box scares. Was it on 4K? Is that?
You're absolutely correct. Yeah, that's right. It's part of the second box that came out.
Yeah.
Paramount Scares. Yeah.
Paramount Scares. Yeah, it's a good movie. It's good. Shit 4K transfer. Right, and I mean shit.
That's Paramount. really good or really
Oh,
shit.
it's one of those movies where there's no black levels. Just everything's grey. It's just
Uh,
horrendous. It's shocking. It is. Ash went on to say, my Christmas watch list is quite extensive. Gremlins, The Long Kiss Goodnight. It's a good one in there. Jingle All the Way, Love Actually, Last Christmas, Miracle on 34th Street, both versions, and White Christmas, and many, many more. Well, Ash, I'm going to be introduced into White Christmas now very soon. I'm going to be buying the 4K release of it.
Love Actually is a great Christmas movie.
Look, I was going to say Love Actually. Yeah, definitely.
I'll tell you one thing, that there's a scene that just destroys me and Ellen in that movie. It's the bit with Emma Thompson. When she finds out that
you're like Alan Rickman. I love Alan Rickman, but in that film, he's like, you stupid bastard.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but the thing is, he actually said it to him. That's what I loved about his character. He even said it. He said, he called himself a classic fool.
Yeah.
He did, and
but that scene where she's opened the present and she's on the verge of losing it, and great.
Now, I think there's some story behind that scene. Apparently, like she had to do it like 8 or 9 times, and I think she was always on the ball each. I don't know. Ellen knows more about it than I do, but there was apparently she was just incredible during that entire segment.
It's a very good movie. It's got everything.
It's a lovely. I tell you one thing. I would love. I said it to Ellen. I would love to see a full-fledged movie of Bernie Mac.
Oh yeah,
Bill Nighy.
He's such a cool character, eh?
I'd love to see it.
And I like his agent. The agent played by the
Scottish guy, Gregor.
Scottish guy, yeah. Rasby Nesbitt.
Let's get pissed and watch porn. Luke's Films Unbox said he watched The Mask on 4K and it looked and sounded really good. I have to tell you, Luke, I don't think I'll be picking it up. I don't think I want to revisit that movie. I don't think I wasn't the biggest fan of it even when it came out, and I don't know why. But I don't know if you feel the same way. But I have this weird feeling that a lot of these Jim Carrey, his earlier movies, they're not going to age very well. I don't know why. I hope I'm wrong in saying that. But I have no desire to watch. I think Ace Ventura came out in 4K. I have no desire to watch it.
He did 3 films in '94, didn't he? He did Ace Ventura, The Mask, and what was it just about? Ace Ventura, The Mask, and fuck me. What was the definitely 3 that he did.
It wasn't Cable Guy, was it? No, that would be NATO.
It wasn't Dumb and Dumber, was it?
Oh, it might be Dumb and Dumber. Could be.
Might have been Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah. I don't know.
Dumb and Dumber I'll take. I mean, I still quote that to this day.
Yeah, I do as well.
The Mask for me has a couple of amazing scenes. The first time you see Cameron Diaz coming into the bank wearing that red dress.
Yeah.
See Stanley Ipkiss looking at her. You talk about what an entrance for somebody, and you think, yeah, she's going to go places.
Yeah.
And I did like the Cuban Pete sequence as well.
Right. Yeah.
I'm like you, I'm not going to pick that up.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it a miss. What about yourself, Connor? Would be something that would interest you?
Jim Carrey during that phase could move between that Ace Ventura and fucking Edward Nygma as the Riddler, and I wouldn't tell the difference between all 3 of them. Just the same character, all 3. I don't. I liked him in Cable Guy. He was a bit dark in that, and I liked obviously Dumb and Dumber. Didn't like the sequel. They're the only 2 things really I like him in. That's it.
I'll tell you, Connor, if there's a movie I'd recommend for you, and trust me, you need to check it out. Check out The Majestic.
Okay.
And I know you'll love it because I think you'll love everything that's tied to it. Trust me, I think The Majestic. It's not a comedy. It's a straight out. Yeah, Frank Darabont directs it. It's a love letter to kind of old school cinema. You kind of got the kind of the old, like You kind of got the whole war side of it there as well. That's all in there. A town that's suffering from all the sons that they've lost from World War. You know, and it's a beautiful movie. It's a lovely movie.
I'll
I think
keep an eye out for that one.
yeah,
Those early movies. I think even when I was younger, The Mask and that, too much for me. It's too fucking. It was too much for me.
Yeah, I have to tell you, though, me, myself, and Irene, I think it's a great comedy. Yeah. I had a great time with that.
That supermarket scene.
I'm not a fan of it. Not a fan of it.
Bacon alive.
Yeah. We got Matt Chats here saying, I just finished watching the Eddie Murphy doc. It was so. Later I'll be watching Queens of the Dead, George Romero's daughter's new film. Not expecting much. What the fuck is this?
Don't know.
Have any of you heard of this?
No.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. And he said, speaking of Romero, I was at the weekend. I was at the Weekend of the Dead last week. Had a great time. Spent the night partying with Boyd Banks from Land of the Dead and Graham Humphreys. Got him to sign my VHS. Oh wow! Fucking hell! That's fantastic, man.
Graham Humphreys, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
Incredible.
What a cool story. Yeah, awesome. That's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, and he also said a few new signatures on my Day of the Dead poster. Do any of you have anything signed from your favorite films or music? Oh wow. Steve is on the pro.
No, it's not in there, and I can't be bothered getting it now. The only thing that I've got was from that recent Frankenstein, the Curse of Frankenstein.
Okay.
Did you get something
I
signed?
managed to get one of the signed photos of Melvin Hayes.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
From It Ain't Half Hot Mum, the very camp.
Oh, I do remember him. Yeah, I remember him.
He was the young Baron Frankenstein in Curse of Frankenstein.
Yeah.
I'm not one who chases autographs and stuff like that. So no, doesn't enter my. I would quite like to go to a convention where there's people there, but I'm hearing horror stories about how much people are charging to sign stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know what? No, I'm fine.
I'm kind of for me, when it comes to all of this, I think the people that run the convention should be the ones that are paying them. Right? I think because at the end of the day, it's people, it's us, it's all of us. You're living a life, you're living a celebrity life. You know, you have millions in the bank, and it's because of all of us. And you then have the audacity to charge people to sign your name on a piece of paper. I never agreed with it. I think it's lousy. But on the flip side of that as well, you know, there they are signing names so people can go and fucking profit from it. You know, there's that flip side of it as well, which is kind of frustrating. I can understand their argument with it, but for me, it's nothing that it never really interested me. It didn't. Having said that, I do have 2 autographs in this house. The first one I got was a vinyl. It was a laser disc signed by Tom Savini. It was given to me by Michael Witchy.
Nice.
And a fella named Jeff, who me and John are hoping he's still with us. I hope he is. He sent me a framed picture of John Hurt, and it was the chest bursting scene from Alien, and his autograph is right under it. It is.
That's all.
And the only reason why we're saying we hope he's okay, he was very active on myself and John's channel, and we knew he had problems. He had mental issues, and you know, he was one of those people. What's that term where you're afraid to leave your house? Kind of like Sigourney Weaver in Copycat.
Agoraphobic.
Yeah, he had issues like that, and you know, he used to send me and John a lot of. Particularly John, he used to send John a lot of items, and then all of a sudden, it went very quiet. We didn't hear nothing from him. So I had his email address. I sent him something like 10 emails, and he never replied to one of them. And both of us are terrified for him. We hope he's okay. Yeah, and that's so yeah, that's the one that I kind of really do treasure, is the John Hurt one from Alien. That is fucking incredible. And that's so. Connor, do you have any
No,
autographs? And what way are you on autographs, Connor? What do you feel about
I don't
anything?
want to meet anybody. I don't want to meet anybody that I watch on TV or screen, or I don't want to ever meet them or any
Really?
association with them. I think I like that bit of they're there, and I think we've lost a little bit of this, in the past 10 years with. I like special features and editions and all that, but social media and editions, and I don't know. There was a niceness about watching when you were a kid. There was a niceness about watching Jimmy Cagney on a screen, or Humphrey Bogart and stuff. You didn't
There's
know
a
all of them.
mystery.
You could put them up there in a mystery, and I like that, because I've heard some nightmare stories. I've read some nightmare stories about horror fans meeting what do you call her from the Exorcist movies?
Linda Blair.
Linda Blair.
Oh, well, and what she charges, but like if you just any slight deviation from what she's there to do in terms of speaking or saying or doing with fans, she's apparently quite obnoxious and horrible. Now that could just be bullshit. I don't know, but I've read so many various things that they are real people, and they poop and wee themselves and sit in toilets, and I just don't want to meet them. I just want to see them on screen and enjoy it and have that aura about them on screen, and kind of have that 90 minutes where I look up to them a little bit and enjoy them, and I've no interest in meeting them. In short, no.
Yeah, I think look, Connor, I think even someone said that to me, do you want to meet John Carpenter? And I straight out said no. I went to see him in concert. I was maybe 15 feet from him, and that's as close as I want to get to him. And I'm not saying, I'm not going by that saying never meet your heroes, but it is that fear that if you did meet him and he said something, or he came across as being a bit of a dipshit or a bit of an asshole, then maybe it'll tarnish all those movies that I love from him. So
no, I get that.
That's the way I look at it. So
yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll move on. We've got Orman here saying, "What did you think of The Long Walk?" Now, I still haven't gotten around to this. Have any of you, Steve? Have you seen it?
Not yet. And I looked. The Steelbook is out for pre-order, but it's 35 quid.
Yeah, it's Lionsgate.
Yeah,
yeah, that's the fucking problem. The Lionsgate
I do hear it's a very good film.
Yeah, I've heard. I think Ellen has seen it. I think Ellen said it was good. I'm almost certain she said something about the ending. She wasn't too crazy about the ending of it, but I think she enjoyed it.
You've seen it, Connor, haven't you?
I've read the book. I haven't seen the movie. I was supposed to go and see it, and then some things happened. I didn't go, but I read the book. It's the first book he ever had published. I think he was still at uni when he wrote it, and it was never published it till later. But it was actually the first book he ever published. I think some people think it was Carrie, but it was actually, I'm pretty sure, The Long Walk was the first book, which I read.
One of the Bachman books, wasn't it? Published like with The Running Man as well. So it's like
maybe
4 stories, short stories.
No, there is a book that has 4 stories in it with Batman, but The Long Walk wasn't one of them. It had its own book. He was still at uni when he wrote it, and yeah, I'm keen to see it. Mark Hamill is in it, I think. Luke Skywalker. So, and I like the premise of it. I like that post-apocalyptic world in any movie. So yeah, I'm keen to see it. I just never got around to seeing it, and I will. I'll probably stream it before I buy it, and just make sure I like it.
Okay. I was just saying here, can you imagine Aaron Flynn playing Dirk Diggler in Boogie Nights again? I've never seen the movie Boogie Nights. I'm gonna pick up that 4K release of it and finally check this one out.
In like Flynn.
I think he's playing on the myth around Errol Flynn.
In like Flynn.
Exactly. And
his bits and bobs,
compared to Dirk Diggler.
Yeah.
Boogie Nights.
Errol Flynn's been amazing, and his son, I think, was a Time magazine photographer. He went missing in Vietnam. They never found him, and he went off tap a little bit. Then he ended up sailing around Mexico and all that in a yacht. A lot of nefarious stories about him in his later life, and of course, he died from alcohol. But Tasmanian born, Captain Blood. He played Custer in The Died with Their Boots On, and many other great movies I loved him in. And he played, I think, one of the greatest Robin Hoods. And yeah, his son, I'm pretty sure, Steve, was a big-time wartime correspondent photographer, and he got He went missing, presumed killed in Vietnam. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh. Mike Johnson was just saying, not into the new Predator. First two are the only ones for me. Not a fan of Prey. Too much CG for me. Running Man, I'll catch. Am I the only one looking forward to the Sydney Sweeney boxing film? I don't know. Look, I was only talking about. I can't say much about the Sydney Sweeney one, but from what I've been hearing, she's not doing herself any fucking favors. I think she went as far as to say, because apparently that movie fucking bombed at the box office. And she came out and she said something that, we're not making these movies to make money. And I was like, yeah, you'd want to run that past the studio because I think they might want to make a bit of money off it. And so it's a daft fucking comment to make.
Yeah, it's show business, not show friends,
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I have to tell you, David, I'm not a fan of Predator 2. Believe it or not, the last time me and Ellen when we done the series of movies, we actually left out part 2.
Really?
We did. Yeah. Yeah, I just thought the city setting to it was shocking. I didn't like it. And I thought the voodoo side of it as well was fucking dumb. I just couldn't get on board with it.
Not even Bill Paxton could bring
Bill
you around.
Paxton, I know, and I actually like his character a lot in it. I actually do like his character a lot.
Disappointed, man.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just not happening for me. I was never a fan of it back then, and I stuck with it. I'm sticking with it, and I'm trying, but it's not happening.
No,
maybe it's one of those. Maybe it could be why I like the Predator. I know you said you weren't too crazy about the Predator, the one with Danny Trejo.
Yeah, Adrian Brody and
Adrian Brody.
Yeah,
I think that Predator 2 made that movie easier for me, because it went back into a familiar environment for me. But
that kind of almost jungle kind of thing.
Jungle set, yeah. So, I could never get on board for Predator 2. And you know what the horrible thing is? I actually love the director of it as well, Stephen Hopkins. Yeah, I fucking direct like Judgment Night. Fucking incredible movie. Nah, he's very unfortunate because he even done Lost in Space. He did as well, and the box office was never kind to him. Put it that way. Even with Judgment Night, the box office wasn't kind for him.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Just Predator 2 didn't do a whole lot for me.
Okay,
so, any news interested in checking out that Sydney Sweeney boxing movie, or have you heard anything yourselves?
Anything about it, guys? What's it about?
It's a boxing movie. I don't fucking know. I'm presuming she's boxing in it. I don't know anything about it.
I think it's based on a real life person.
Okay.
But I'm like you, Keith. I've heard that it absolutely tanked.
Yeah.
Sydney Sweeney, I think she's got some talent. I don't think she's doing herself a lot of favors. She needs somebody advising her to make better decisions about certain things.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she's just gonna. I think it could be that thing of you've burnt too fast too soon.
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely.
I do remember seeing her in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And
yeah, that's right.
And looking at her and just going, well, she's all right.
Yeah. See, I said to Ellen, look, and again, this is a topic I don't really want to get into too much here because, but this thing with actresses and political views, keep it out of the workplace. Keep it out of the workplace because no good is coming from it. Your one lost her job on the Scream movies because she couldn't keep her mouth closed in terms of political issues over Israel and Palestine and all that kind of stuff. So
I think if nobody cares, just crack on.
Look, I'm not saying that you can't have political views. I'm not saying that, but history suggests that if you go too political, it's just going to end very, very badly for you.
You're going to put a lot of people off, aren't you?
So if you're promoting movies, guess what? Talk about your fucking movie and talk about nothing else. And stay the fuck off social media as well. Stay fucking clear of it. And That's the way I look at it. It's like, if you're an actor, talk about fucking acting, talk about movies, and leave it at that.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah,
100%. I think that's and it gets back to what I was saying earlier. I was listening during the week to a Joe Rogan podcast, and he had Russell Crowe on this week talking about his new Nuremberg movie, which was good. But the week before that, Billy Bob Thornton on, and I really enjoyed listening to Billy Bob Thornton, and I think he's an entertaining actor. I like him in his TV show. I liked him in his movies. He's got a bit of a music band. He was a really cool cat to talk to in the TV show, in the podcast. And he was referring to this kind of problem that's going on now, and it goes back to what I was saying earlier on about the thin veil that I liked of older movies back in the day, and kind of over them. And they all had political opinions, in the 40s, the 30s, and 50s and 60s, and that. But you just didn't share them as much, at least.
Yeah.
And we didn't have social media. We didn't have YouTube. We didn't have 15 behind the scenes of every movie and TV show being made. And there was a bit of mystery behind it. And again, that's it, because they are real people and they have got political views and they're entitled to have them. But when you're peddling a movie and want me to go and watch it, don't tell me that the way I think or what I don't think is right or wrong. Just entertain me.
Absolutely. And she's suffering for it now. She is definitely suffering from it. What way are you, Steve, in all of that? What do you think yourself?
Yeah, I just think that it's like anybody who's in the public eye, they'll offer an opinion, and they can sway public opinion depending on how popular they are. But like Conor said, I'm not going to come to an actor or a sports person for advice on political issues. I like you for a certain thing, so entertain me,
Mm-hmm.
kind of thing, and the rest of it, you're entitled to your views, of course you are, but sometimes literally just play the game. Just play the game. Do like the rest of us have to do. We all put trousers on one leg at a time. Yeah. So bite your tongue and poison yourself. Just play the game.
Absolutely.
Just get through it. You are there to do that. And I'm not saying don't speak out about things that you think are fundamentally wrong.
Absolutely.
But there's a limit to that. Don't go offer an opinion on something if you're taking your opinion on social media, the opinion from there, the populist vote.
Yeah.
Just don't do it. I would, you've got people like Matt Damon, for example, speaks out about a lot of issues, but he speaks about it and it seems from an educated point of view. He thinks about what he's saying. I'm not saying it's true, but then you see other people and they're speaking out and you're thinking, you've kind of just read that on your latest you've scrolled through TikTok, Twitter, and all that, and gone, okay, this is what I should be saying. So, maybe just check yourself.
Yeah.
Pause too much in paces and then decide not to do anything. Just let it go.
Absolutely.
I think there's a lot to be said for the sound of silence, Keith.
What's that?
I said, I think there's a lot to be said for the sound of silence.
That's not the first time you've said that to me, Steve, as well.
No,
no, we said that even with my YouTube channel.
That famous, political thing that happened, and it kind of backfired him a little bit. And I just had to double check because I wanted to get it right, because some people have said to me that this kind of political leaning of actors or directors is not something that's just akin to this age. And it did go on before. John Wayne and had his leanings and all that kind of stuff. But I always remember the infamous scene, and the infamous one, of course, that ended up giving him egg on his face was a Marlon Brando one when he didn't take the Oscar for The Godfather, and he sent up the Native American Indian, and then it turned out she wasn't even Indian, she was Spanish, and she had mental health problems, and that whole thing backfired on him. And just because tides of sand change, people's opinions change, movements change, and a perfect example of someone today who latched onto an idea that ended up, it's kind of moving a little bit in a different direction, is that girl from the Harry Potter movies. I mean, look what's ended up happening to her.
Yeah, that's right.
Now she can't get on TV for lover money, and she ended up falling out with the woman who wrote Harry Potter, and now it's blown up in her, and it just, that's the I guess if anything, that's the lesson to be learned when you're in that public arena and your business is entertainment. That if you alienate too many people and the sands of time or opinions change, you're suddenly left in the oasis.
Absolutely.
That's the thing, isn't it? If people can come out and do things like that, and what would in the past be a private argument is now public because everyone's got.
There was no social media. There was no social media.
Everyone's got means to do that, and I think it's difficult when you've got people who are passing opinion off as fact.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah.
But also,
we're here to talk about films and physical media and shit like that.
One thing I wanted to just quickly say as well, just going back to what I said there about that actress that got canned from Scream. Because the new trailer dropped for the new Scream movie with Neve Campbell back. And now there's this big thing online getting people to try and boycott this new movie because this actress is not back in it. And I was kind of there and I was like, use absolute little bastards, scumbag little fuckers. When Neve Campbell came out and turned around and said that Paramount wasn't paying her enough, they wanted her to take a huge pay cut for a series that she helped make.
She is the Scream. She is the Scream franchise.
Sidney Prescott is what Laurie Strode is to Halloween. She's a big deal. And she's stuck to her morals, and she said, no, fuck that. You're not paying me. I'm not fucking doing it. I'm not going to be in this movie. And you didn't hear these assholes going out and going, let's boycott the next movie. Just because she stood up for what she thought was right. She got a backlashing over it. She was being accused for being greedy, which I think is fucking ridiculous. And now that they want everyone now to boycott the fucking new one. It's
silly.
Oh my God.
I'll
tell you one thing. I think it was Denzel Washington turned around and in a weird kind of way he's right. He said the devil is amongst us and it's social media.
No, it's true.
It is true. It is true. Anyway, look, we'll move on from that.
That's a good film. Here we go.
Ash there said Criterion will definitely release Del Toro's Frankenstein. Criterion 4K of Nightmare Alley also includes an extended black and white version. I would recommend getting this at a sale. Okay. Nightmare Alley. I need to check that one out.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Criterion are actually the reason I one of my favorite DiCaprio movies is
This Boy's Life.
One of my favorite DiCaprio movies is the one about he plays Howard Hughes.
The Aviator.
And Martin Scorsese movie. I love that movie tremendously. I'm fascinated with Howard Hughes, and I've read so much about him and kind of love everything about him, his exploits in aviation and movie making. But the big, massive budget movie he made with no CGI, Hell's Angels, the war movie, is getting a 4K release by Criterion next month. And I'm definitely picking that up.
Right.
They're also doing Dead Man, the Johnny Depp film. Yeah, that's out.
They did. I saw that advertised as well, actually, yeah.
That's got a great go. Keith, have you seen it?
No.
It's a Western, but not like a Western you would imagine. So Johnny Depp, there's Robert Mitchum in his last screen appearance. Crispin Glover is there for one scene. You've got Lance Henriksen. You've got Gabriel Byrne, Alfred Molina, Iggy Pop, Billy Bob Thornton. It's a great cast. It's a Jim Jarmusch film, so it's quite poetic. Black and white, and I'm pretty sure that it's going to look bang on from Criterion as well.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Right, okay. That's definitely fucking watch.
The Neil Young score, just even the opening track, is fucking phenomenal. It's the score is great. Strong recommend.
Yeah, okay. Because I've ordered Hell's Angels, and because I don't know if you guys would have seen The Aviator with Leonardo DiCaprio. Quite a substantial, large part of the beginning of the movie is covering him making Hell's Angels and kind of what he went through. And
didn't Kate Blanchett win the Oscar for that film?
Sorry,
didn't Kate Blanchett win an Oscar for that film?
She did. She played.
Catherine Hepburn.
Catherine Hepburn. She was having an affair with Howard Hughes. Yeah,
that's right.
Right. Got a comment here. I'm not quite sure what it means, but it says Cosman is the Cosman collector's editions should always stand out, or why collect them?
Oh, that's my mate, Sarge. I think, yeah, he's right. We talked about this, him and I, a couple of times. That I think in reference to what you were saying earlier on about a collector's edition, how the whole thing is really important. It's not just the movie, and if you're going to collect them,
yeah,
that's what
absolutely
makes it important, you know. And you know, it's got to stand out, isn't it? Otherwise, you could just go and buy it off a shelf for $20.
Absolutely,
You know,
absolutely.
if you're getting a collector's edition, I agree with him 100% on that. If you're getting a collector's edition, it's got to stand out. You got to think, you know, I want that because of A, B, and C. And I'll be honest, there's actually even one or two movies in my collection that I'm not massively fond of, but I appreciated the artwork or the covers or the steelbook or whatever it is.
Yeah,
we've all got those, I'm sure.
Yeah. I think we've all had them in our collection.
It's interesting as well. Do you remember when DVD first came out, and obviously it had the extras, which you'd never had before? They would always be marketed as collector's editions.
Yeah, a while back in the day.
Right. Okay. You know something? Even Scream.
They were just the edition.
Scream actually do that as well.
Yeah.
Every 4K that comes out with them is a collector's edition. Am I right in saying that, Steve?
They probably are.
If it's got a slip on it, yeah.
Collector's edition. Yeah. Mac Chuck was just saying, yes, Van Damme was the Predator. In fact, a lot of the invisible camouflage Predator stuff in the film is actually Van Damme. He shot in a special suit for the effects department before being replaced. Oh, I didn't actually know
that either.
The invisible team was actually him. Yeah.
Only found out a couple of days ago that he was ever in it at all. So
I think he was complaining that he couldn't move in the suit and all of that kind of thing.
Hot.
Plus, it was that insectoid lobster design that was awful. So I'm not sure he's in the final film, but maybe I don't know.
Right. The Beatles, as I say, I just had my first time watching Predator 2 last week, and yeah, it's nowhere near as good as Prey, or the original for that matter. I actually went down night. I think you left. I was talking about I wasn't a fan of Predator 2. I don't hate the movie. I think that's important. I actually kind of enjoy it, but I just don't love it. What way do you stand on Predator 2?
I see it as a pretty good 80s. I like the kind of whole is it Los Angeles kind of druggy warfare thing going on there, and the kind of grind look of it. Stuff.
Yeah, set in the future of Los Angeles, 1997.
Yeah, I personally prefer. I love Prey. I'm a massive fan of the Prey movie, and a lot of people I know aren't big fans of it and had criticism of it, and that's their own opinion. They're allowed to.
Is there a physical release of Prey, Connor?
There is. Disney did a 4K steelbook that I got. I got it from America. Yeah.
Okay, I must look out for that.
Lovely green. I'll send you guys a picture of it. I won't go dragging it out, but the lovely 4K steelbook from Disney, and I imported it, and it wasn't that expensive. I think like $40 Australian. I got it on sale, but I watched it on Disney. I don't know.
Is it the English and the Comanche version? Because I remember when I watched it. I watched
it does. It has it in English and within the Comanche. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Okay. We got Orman here saying, I love Arrow, but I still got a chip on my shoulder about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 Dolby Vision in the issue on the Panasonic, and they refused to accept it as an issue. Yeah, look, I didn't pick it up myself.
I have this copy. Can someone tell me what the issue is? Because I don't know what it is. I've been told there's an issue, but I don't know what it is. I still have it.
If I remember correctly, I think if you play the movie on the Panasonic players, it won't play in Dolby Vision.
Which I have Panasonic.
I think that's right.
Right.
Now, here's my thing. And funny enough, I fucking sent Steve a message about this the other day. I am not one. Bear in mind now, I'm a man that reviews 4K movies on my channel. I don't buy into this whole Dolby Vision versus HDR thing. I do not buy into it. And I have done comparisons. I have done comparisons on movies with Dolby Vision, with HDR. And I have to tell you, you have to fucking... You're talking about a magnifying glass to go looking for fucking differences here. Yeah. So this thing, that people have in their heads of avoiding movies on 4K because it doesn't have Dolby Vision. I absolutely do not agree with that. I guarantee you that movie in HDR is going to still look fucking amazing. Guaranteed. And
I did see some
it's
people talking about it, but I wasn't quite sure.
yeah, look, I understand your frustration behind it. I completely understand that you're paying for a movie that's meant to come with Dolby Vision. You're not getting that. But I'm sure the HDR is more than capable of handling a movie, particularly of we're talking about Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 here. So that's all I'm saying about it.
That's only an issue for those Panasonic players.
Yeah, yeah.
So Dolby Vision works on Sony.
Yeah, it's the thing. What happened was Arrow was blaming Panasonic. Panasonic were blaming Arrow.
Firmware update, wasn't it?
Yeah. You know. So it's obviously not a fucking, and they don't. And naturally, they don't want to do a fucking a disc replacement program on it. So naturally, Arrow's not going to take fucking blame for it either. But I understand people's anger when it comes to it as well, because like I said, you are paying for that. We got Luke here just saying Arrow has become one for you. Arrow have become a one for you,
one for me company.
One for you, one for me. Oh, that's a great thing. Yeah, you need big films to make money to allow the smaller films to be made.
Absolutely.
I think that's the perfect way to sum that up. Absolutely perfect, Luke.
I like that analogy.
Yeah, that is actually quite brilliant. We got a question finally. Arctic Clown was asking top 3 John Woo movies. Oh.
Yeah.
Steve, do you want to take a crack at that then?
Hard Boiled, The Killer, Better Tomorrow 2.
What was the last one?
A Better Tomorrow 2.
Better Tomorrow 2. Okay. Wow. Okay. Great choices. What we just said, Steve? Oh, sorry, Connor.
Well, Hard Boiled would be my favorite, and I can't think of any more on the top of my head really, apart from Hard Boiled. I've seen heaps of them.
Wow.
And I own heaps of them, but I just on the top of my head now, I can't find that part of my brain.
Surely you can remember The Killer, the two of them.
Yeah, I think I can. Yeah.
Have you seen Mission Impossible 2?
No, I've seen no Mission Impossible movies. I bought the box set minus the last movie a few weeks ago. I'm waiting for the last movie to finish the box set. I've never seen any Mission Impossibles, and I've never seen any of the John Wick movies, I think, either.
What's wrong with you, Steve? You're not a fan of Mission Impossible 2.
Okay. I don't think it's terrible.
Okay.
You didn't like it?
But when you're talking about the best top 3 John Woo films, I don't think Mission Impossible 2 would crack it for me, if I'm honest, Keith. That's
no, the reason why I said it is because I just assumed he would have seen all the Mission Impossible movies, so at least I can name another one from John. But I have to admit, I actually love part 2 of Mission Impossible. I'm a big fan of it. But again, I'm a huge John Woo fan, so I could be a little bit biased there as well.
Sure.
As much as I love his Asian movies, I still prefer his American movies that he's done. So for me, I'm going to go with my third favorite was probably Hard Target. Then, which is his first American movie, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Sam Raimi produced that.
That's right. Then number 2, I'm going to go with Face Off. And number 1 is Broken Arrow. For me, it's my favorite movie by John Woo. Fucking love Broken Arrow. I do.
Fair enough.
That's so. Yeah, and I love Hard Boiled. I love The Killer. I love
Hard Boiled. Yeah.
What about the sequel to Hard Boiled?
Never seen it. As a matter of fact, I bought that beautiful Lionsgate Steelbook release.
Stranglehood is a video game. The only video game John Woo did. It's his.
Oh yeah.
Sequel. It's his sequel to Hard Boiled that he would like to have made. Instead, he did it as a video game.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Young Fat was in that as well, wasn't he?
Yeah. He's in it as well. Yeah. I remember the video game. Yeah.
No, I bought that Lionsgate Steelbook of that movie, his comeback movie that he made there like 2 years ago. is it Silent Night? Is that what it's called? Joel Kinnaman is in it.
Oh, Joel Kinnaman. Jesus.
Yeah, I know. It's not a great selling point, is it?
Is
but
that
it's
the one
John
where he
Woo.
fights all the guys in the big drug house? Is it?
I have no idea. I've never seen it. I just seen this. I seen the steelbook, and it was actually very cheap on Amazon.com. And then I looked at it, and I was like, "Oh fuck, John Woo directed this."
Okay.
I didn't think he came back to America. I thought he was done making American movies. So I snapped it up. So I don't know much about it, if I'm completely honest.
Yeah.
Actress are saying, I absolutely agree with Steve. I think it's just great that Arrow take care of Warner catalog titles. Why not? They still deliver the films they usually associate with the Return of the Living Dead or Mouth of Madness. Yeah, it's. I don't get people's frustration by it. I really don't. Yeah, as a company, you'll never be able to grow if you keep sticking to the kind of obscure titles. They'll only get you so far. Unfortunately, it's I am more interested in the kind of more obscure titles that they do. The likes of when they first started, when I seen the likes of Vamp, I'm still fucking waiting for them to revisit Vamp. But yeah, I'm not against what they're doing here with the likes of Red Planet and Poseidon and all that kind of stuff as well. So I think
you've got to mix it up. You've got to as you grow, if you want to grow and attract various lovers of movies, you've got to expand the catalog. And I think it's important to do that.
I think there was one. I think Carlos mentioned it in one of his face-offs earlier this week that I really hope that Arrow pick up Warner title, and that's New Jack City. I'd love them to do a 4K.
Yeah. I was actually it was nice to see you saying how much of a fan you are of that movie. I think it's fucking great.
Oh,
it is.
Love it.
We also mentioned there before, I think we want to see maybe the likes of The Last Boy Scout as well, get in there as well.
For me, that is a grail title for 4K.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's fucking huge. Never say never.
Never say Arrow, keep doing what you're doing. Arrow have had an amazing 2025. Their output is brilliant. I don't care what anybody says.
Yep.
Their output has been absolutely phenomenal. So long may it continue. Absolutely.
There's a question for us now. Arthur Clown asking what are your favorite war movies? You want to take a crack at that, Steve?
Yeah.
I know Conor, you're going to have an interesting answer on this one, I'm sure.
I've got a fair few. I'm going to go with I love Saving Private Ryan. I love Black Hawk Down. I love The Longest Day. I love Zulu, The Cruel Sea, Battle for River Plate. What else? Bridge Too Far. I do really like that as well. I love Platoon. I love Full Metal Jacket. I love Three Kings. There's one.
Three Kings is so good.
Yeah. There's a British one set in Afghanistan. No, it's not Battle for something. Kadaji, I don't know. Oh God, I'm gonna come back to me on that one. But that's another great film. Pretty grim, but really good as well.
Just before you go on, I'm just going to put up something here. I don't know. Sorry, I'll let you go back to it now in a second, Steve. Gary just sent me a message there, and he was saying he was going back to that Millie Bobby Brown, and this is why. I don't know if you can see that on my phone. You probably can't. I know you can't see it. It's too fucking bright. But he actually did send me an image, and I can see what he's talking about. There is some massive similarities there.
Lesbianvampires.com. Is it what is he?
Sorry. Anyway, sorry, Steve.
Go on. No, we're over at Connor.
Right, Connor. Sorry, mate. Go on. Hey, Connor. What about yourself?
I grew up watching, of course, a lot of the great kind of, if you call them great, a lot of the big Hollywood kind of depictions of World War II. You know, that The Great Escape and all those kind of movies, of course, which I enjoyed watching, and The Dirty Dozen and all those kind of ones. But as I got older, I started to watch a few different ones. I like the German movie Stalingrad, 1993. That was Germany's kind of first movie that they did about their involvement in the Second World War from their perspective. I like that movie. There's a Russian movie called Ninth Company. Really good Russian movie about a group of soldiers, conscripts that are fighting with the Russians in Afghanistan in the early 80s against the Mujahideen. That's really good. And then there's an American movie I liked. It's about a Russian tank that gets caught in Afghanistan. I think it's called The Beast. And they get bogged into a trap, and they're getting attacked by the Taliban. Not the Taliban, the Mujahideen, which was later the Taliban. That's a pretty good movie. I like those. And Australia has a couple of good ones. Breaker Morant, set in the First Boer War.
Awesome film. Absolutely.
Great war movie.
Brilliant.
I sent you one of that. I sent you that, Keith. It's a war movie / courtroom drama. Great Breaker Morant movie. One of my favorite Australian ones.
Edward Woodward, isn't it? Yeah.
Australia's Gallipoli with Mel Gibson.
Yeah, that's good.
What was that last one? Sorry, what was that last one, Conor?
Mel Gibson in Gallipoli.
I've never heard of that.
Big Australian movie. Yeah, it's about the
Have you not seen Gallipoli?
No, I never fucking heard of it.
Beautiful movie. Beautiful, sad movie, and big Australian cast.
What year was that?
81.
81. Oh, wow. Okay.
Maybe somewhere around there.
Yeah.
It's Peter Weir, isn't it?
Peter Weir movie that did Picnic at Hanging Rock. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot out there in terms of war movies.
Kajaki was the one that I was trying to remember, Keith.
Okay. Yeah, I have to agree with Steve with again Saving Private Ryan. That has to go in there. I have to tell you this, I fucking love Hamburger Hill. I fucking love that movie.
I forget that.
Yeah, fucking love Hamburger Hill.
Yes.
Of course, not forgetting Full Metal Jacket. You'd have to put in there as well. You know, there's one Mel Gibson starred in a very underrated war movie that no one ever talks about called We Were Soldiers, which I really enjoyed. The Patriot, I think, is fucking incredible. Again, you kind of the weird thing is I don't see The Great Escape as necessarily a war movie. It's a prisoner of war camp more than anything, but it's I never treat that as a war movie. Funny enough.
I mean, you could say that Schindler's List is a war movie.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But Pat Toon is a great shout out as well. I was actually just watching. Ellen showed it to me the other day. I don't know if you've seen it yourselves. I think it's only doing the rounds now. But Casualties of War. Have you seen that clip with?
Oh my god! That needs a 4K.
Yeah.
That's
I couldn't believe what I found out about that movie recently about Sean Penn and Michael J. Fox. It was shocking. Did you hear it? Oh, he's not. Yeah, so I think Brian De Palma was at one of those conferences, and he was talking about Casualties of War. Now he actually started crying when he was talking about it because he said he can't watch Casualties of War anymore because the music leaves him in bits. And when he started talking about the music, he started crying.
That's Morricone again, isn't it?
Yeah, it was. So there's a bit in it where Sean Penn fucking hated Michael J. Fox. They did not get on. They did not speak to each other at all. There's a bit right at the end of it where the soldiers are walking by Michael J. Fox in the court, and all of a sudden, Sean Penn whispers something in Michael J. Fox's ear, and then you see his face, and it's like fucking sheer anger. Brian De Palma told the audience what he actually said to him, and Sean Penn went up to his ear and actually said television actor, and then walked off. And that's when you see his reaction, that's his real reaction, Michael J. Fox, and that he was furious. But Brian De Palma defended him. So he said if Michael J. Fox wasn't if he wasn't in that movie would never have been made. Simple as.
It got the reaction out of him though.
It got the reaction out of him, but Sean Penn did not like him at all. Just check it now. It's doing the rounds online now. It's just come out. I don't know. It's just a recent interview that he done. But
he's another one. He's another one, Sean Penn, that loves telling you fucking how the world works, and you know, you know, in his eyes.
Mm.
Fuck off. I've never been a fan of him anyway. Another one that's he's always on chat shows looking like he's just come out of fucking the forests of Ghana, you know, looking for the lost cross, you know, disheveled, fucking this husky voice on him, and he knows everything. Fuck off and go and act, you prick.
Oh shit. Right. The Beatles are saying I also always used to think the Criterion collection was snobbish, but recently I picked up Eraserhead from them, and it's stuffed with extras, including 4 shorts that Lynch directed over the years. That's a movie I haven't gotten around to, and I don't know if I want to watch it. I've been hearing odd things about it.
Yeah, I watched it. I think it's one of those that I watched on like Channel 4 as a teenager. I can't get into it. I should see it again, but no, he's right about Criterion being, you know, lots of people think that they're kind of for the sight and sound kind of readers, and all of that. And if you look at their catalogue, it's easy to see that. But then they do put films in there that you think, fucking hell, I never would have thought that would get, because it's quite a prestigious thing if people go, oh, it's been added to the Criterion collection.
Mm.
You know, and there's films in there like, I mean, Dazed and Confused. I love that film. I think, you know, Matthew McConaughey in there, fat Ben Affleck. If you see that film, he's got a face that's fatter than mine in that. You know, and that's a great film. So yeah, I get it. They do these other ones. And
one of the great ways for people to experience the Criterion collection, if they don't want to go spending a lot of money on them or they're a bit hesitant, is you can, if you have a VPN, a virtual ping number thing, you can subscribe to their channel. Do it for a month. Go through the catalog of movies.
There they go.
Their channel is very good. Their movies are up there with all the extras and interviews and DVD stuff, and it's a really good way to do it. And I've done it a few times. I've signed up for like a month, and I've watched a few things. And then just turned off the subscription again. It's like $20 a month, and you can just binge them and then get rid of it.
But I think with respect to that kind of thing, if we spoke earlier on about, and there was a comment, a collector's edition should be something that's kind of special, and that includes the packaging. I'm not saying that the content of Criterion's discs is poor, but would it hurt you to put even a slipcase on some of these things? You know, maybe they post as separate.
We don't want to do that, Steve. We don't want to do that at Criterion because it invites the riffraff in. We don't want slipcovers, man. Okay? We want slipcovers.
Wait a minute, you should not be saying that.
Stick to critters and fucking Arrow, mate. Leave the Criterion collection to people like me.
Roger that, gotcha.
I just seen this comment here.
Stay in your lane.
Irish. I'm presuming he's talking to me, even though he's fucking Irish. Ask the guys if they've seen the Let It Ride with Richard Dreyfuss.
I haven't seen this movie either. My mate goes on about it. Have you guys seen it? Horse racing movie. He loves it. Is it good?
Never seen it.
I remember seeing the trailers. That's all I've seen on video.
Right. My mate Michael goes on about it quite a bit, and he's, you know, it's a movie I want to see because obviously we talk about Richard Dreyfuss quite a bit, and I wouldn't mind seeing the movie. And I just was intrigued to see if any of you guys had seen it.
Okay, no, definitely never seen it.
No.
We got Roger Preeb here saying, "Have you seen the new Jackie Chan movie, The Shadow's Edge? Could be his best film in 10 years." I've never seen it myself. I've never even heard of it, so
no.
Can't think.
Jackie Chan's got to be like 92 now, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's at least. He's at least.
None of these have seen it.
He'd have to be in the 70s, would he? Late 60s, early 70s?
He's got to be.
Jesus. I mean, he did the police stories back in 80, 84, 85.
When it was the first one, I think. No.
Okay.
But I'm glad it's a good film, though.
Yeah. Christian was asking, I was wondering if you could be a victim in a movie, which villain or killer would you want to be killed by?
Sharon Stone in Basic Instinct. Shag me to death.
At least you're going to die with a smile on your face. And a satisfied cock.
Spoiler alert for Basic Instinct, by the way, guys.
Sorry.
Gee.
Sorry, is that your answer, Steve?
Well, partly. Do you know what? Michael Myers, if you're going to go, get killed by the best.
Yeah, and get the head tilt thing going as well. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be great.
There you
go. What would you tell us, Conor?
I'd like to be hunted and killed by the predator.
Oh,
in the first
I can't do that amount of cardio anymore.
Yeah, I'd like that. Be in there with Ventura and the Indian bloke, can't remember his name, and all them and that. Billy.
That'd be a good one.
Like
I'm gonna put in the Xenomorph there for me from Aliens.
Yeah, no.
Put me in Aliens amongst a lot of them, and let the Xenomorph go fucking nuts on me.
Yeah.
Maybe get the tongue and just go right up my arse or something like that. End it with a smile.
How did he die?
You pay extra for
that. Oh shit! Sorry. Matthew Lombard was saying, Conor, Thelma and Louise is amazing. I have the Criterion UK release. The transfer is stunning. Done by Ridley Scott. I'm excited getting Stanley Kubrick's Barry Lyndon 4K Steelbook. Yeah, that movie is just a piece of fucking art. So it's going to look amazing.
Barry Lyndon's a great story, and it's he's this, as you know, this Irish shenanigans guy that ends up conning his way really into high society, but the con's kind of on him by the end of it. And every dog has his day. It's a very good movie, and I'm looking forward to seeing Thelma and Louise. And the other big one I'm excited for the next week, hopefully it's here, is One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I got the steelbook from America. It's an underwhelming steelbook, to be honest. It doesn't look great, but I'm excited to watch the movie. I love the movie. So
right, okay. I was just reading here a comment from Al Humphreys. He's saying that Wayland Yutani is in Predator Badlands, but there's not a Xenomorph. It's not AVP film at all.
Not
in the universe. It's in the universe.
It's in the universe. There we go. We're building a fucking universe again.
In the universe, mate.
Oh look, I'm not getting into that.
I think if you look deeply, the Pennywise the Clown's in the back.
Fucking Jack Torrance is there as well, huh?
Universe.
Oh shit. Jack Torrance running after a fucking predator with a fucking axe, huh? Oh god. Jesus Christ, that's shocking. Matthew was just saying here, Conor, he was just saying here's some locations when it comes to Barry Lyndon. It was shot in Ireland.
That's right, yeah. That was cool.
Carton House, Kildare. I was at Portcourt Estate, Wicklow, Dublin, Castle, Waterford, Tipperary, Kilkenny, Ardmore Studios, Bray, County Wicklow. Wow, a lot of locations. We got Joe here saying, hey guys, hope you're doing well. Doing well, Joe. Hope all is well with you, mate. Right. Everyone's just talking to each other. Oh, we got Bonzo Dog here saying, hello, fellas. What are your views on the Conjuring series of movies and their spin-offs? Steve, have you seen all of them?
Still waiting to watch my first Conjuring film, which is somewhere on the shelf, somewhere in that collection there.
Fuck me, if I haven't seen one Conjuring movie.
I was intending, so I bought the collector's edition of The Conjuring, which is actually quite a nice set. Pretty boring steelbook, to be honest.
Yeah.
But,
in all fairness, the one thing I will say, Steve, just in defense of that steelbook, they did put on an absolutely fantastic scene. When you see the movie, you might actually appreciate that steelbook a little bit more. That's all I'll say. You know.
I think you mentioned something like that in your review, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry again. I haven't got a horse in this race.
No problem at all, mate. What about yourself, Conor?
I like The Conjuring 1 and 2. I think the second one was The House.
Wait for it. What
I liked 1 and 2, and I like the Nun movies. And I liked the first Annabelle movie that, or maybe it was the second one. There was one about a family back in like the olden days in America.
Yeah, that's the second one. Annabelle Creation.
Right. The rest of them not interested in. Now, I went to the cinema very excited recently because the last movie was finished, was like the end of the series. So I went gold class to see it in Albury, and it's fucking horrendous, man. It was absolutely guffed. 2 hours and 10 minutes or something, and it had a fucking table tennis montage, and then it had this cringy wedding scene at the end, and then you see all the characters from all the different. I was waiting to see Annabelle pop up in the congregation. I just thought, shit. So that's my take.
It's like the end scene of Lethal Weapon 4 where you see all the characters in the book.
Yeah.
When you see this movie, you'll know what I mean. There's a fucking table tennis montage, and like "Will you marry me" montage. There's actually about, I would say, 9 to 11, maybe 12 minutes at the end of the movie where there's a bit of gold supernatural stuff. The rest of it's shit.
That movie,
Sincerely, Conor Gray.
that movie nearly made 500 million at the worldwide box office. I can promise you, it's not going to be the fucking last one.
No, it's not.
It'll be fucking more, guaranteed. Gary put down a commentary. He says, "You may hate me for saying this, but I don't think The Howling has aged well. I saw it again in 4K and it wasn't as good as I remembered. Sorry, guys." Oh, no, fair enough, Gary. If you didn't think...
Everyone's entitled to be wrong.
Absolutely. Well, just a pure wanker and never fucking talk to you again.
It does happen, though, doesn't it? That you can get a movie on 4K or even Blu-ray after years. I mean, look at Monster Squad. We were talking about that a few weeks ago.
Oh, that's fucking weird. Why did you? I was just about to say Monster Squad. Yeah, it didn't hold for me at all.
That's the thing, isn't it? Looking back at that period, everything should work for somebody who loves horror films, loves like Universal Monsters, and loves the Goonies. Why did that not work? And it's just looking back at it,
because it's got really good production value and it's a good story and it's solid. And I think Henry will end up loving it when he's a young boy. I just don't know. I had a real deep affiliation with that movie, and I remember watching it and loving it. And maybe
you just reach your
I
point.
just kind of built it up in my head. Then the 4K and it's coming out, and then I got it and I just went,
meh.
Yeah.
I mean,
real life, I think, and growing up sometimes can be, it can take away some of that. You know, not can take it. It takes away some of your imagination and your
which is why I refuse to grow up.
Yeah, I wish. I wish though, because I love the Monster Squad, and I'll watch it with Henry, and I won't say anything. But I don't have the same.
Conor, getting older isn't out of the question. It's going to happen. Growing up is a choice.
That's true. That is true. That is fucking true. I said it to Ellen. I'm gonna be if I'm lucky to hit fucking 90 years old, I'm gonna be in my fucking pod, probably still playing The Last of Us, hopefully part 7. And I'm never gonna fucking change. Fuck that.
I'm the same way.
Yeah. Of course, Mac Chats can't fucking help himself. Someone mentioned The Burbs. I'm starving. Think I'll pop off for a sardine.
A good movie.
It's so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh, I think I sent that in the WhatsApp group, didn't I? That scene. It's fucking disgusting.
It's horrible.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Right. We got Orman here saying best A24 film.
Oh, shit.
I'm actually going to just throw mine in there. I'm going to just say X for me.
X?
X was A24, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to put X in there.
The trilogy is A24.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Midsummer.
Sorry, Hereditary wasn't A24, was it?
Sorry?
Hereditary wasn't A24, was it? Yeah, sorry, I'm going to change the answer. I'm going to go to Hereditary. I will. Yeah.
I know you said you wouldn't watch the film again, but Keith, this steelbook is lovely.
Midsummer?
No, Hereditary.
No, I love Hereditary.
Yeah, but you've not watched it again, have you?
No, I fucking love it. I watch it all the time. to. I'm gonna pick up that steelbook of it. I
Yeah,
fucking
you
love
need
it.
to.
Yeah,
It's great.
I
But I'm
fucking
pretty
love
sure
it.
it's 824.
No, I'm definitely watching that movie. Fucking unsettles me.
Yeah, it's
Big
824.
time.
Definitely.
Yeah. So yeah, Hereditary for me. I'll go with. Sorry, Steve. What did you say?
Midsummer.
Midsummer's yours. What about yourself, Connor?
Civil War.
Oh shit! Keep forgetting that was A24. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's Talk to Me is A24.
Talk to me,
Bring
yeah.
Her Back is A24. What's the
I-
other one? The other Alex Garland war film with
That recent war one in Iraq, the platoon Marines.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful, great sound in it. Great.
that's
great.
A24.
Warfare, wasn't it? It's called. Is that what's called? Warfare.
Warfare.
Yeah, I remember Connor actually rang me. I remember Connor actually, yeah, when he left the cinema for Civil War, he fucking rang me out of his sheer excitement for that movie.
Phenomenal movie.
And I was there, and I was like, oh, you know, for a week there, Connor was constantly talking about Civil War, and I was like, I remember buying it, and I was like, I'm worried that maybe Connor oversold that movie, but I have to tell you, it's fucking amazing.
Keith,
And
correct
there's
me
a
if
lot
I'm
of people.
wrong.
Sorry,
Correct me if I'm wrong. You bought, was it the Italian Steelbook? Because the cover's
Yeah.
great, but it hasn't got the Atmos soundtrack.
no, about the fucking
The
Steelbook.
UK one has.
Yeah. I still need to pick it up. I do, because that movie fucking lends well to a great Atmos soundtrack. It really does. But I think people's attitudes towards that movie, I don't like it. I don't like the way that people were expecting an out and out war movie, and I was like, well, that's the trailer never promised that to you. I don't know what
No.
you are thinking. This is a group of journalists that are traveling through America. That there's a civil war going on, and it's what they see is what you get. And
Across society and opinions and forming your own opinions. That's what the movie, I personally think, is about anyway. And I think it's phenomenally well shot and just a very good story about how people can turn on each other.
Absolutely, that scene where they come across the fucking. You remember the soldier?
Yeah.
And that he was asking them whereabouts in America they're from.
Yeah.
That is so fucking tense. That entire segment, it's fucking horrible to watch, but it's wonderful.
This is why I hope Alex Garland does not give up directing, because he's bloody good.
Yeah.
I agree. I absolutely agree. I don't think I've seen a bad movie from him, as a matter of fact.
Have you seen Men?
No, I haven't seen that one. that might break the duck. I don't know.
I love it. I love folk horror anyway, but that
Right.
I think is and Jesse Buckley is amazing in it, as is Rory Kinnear. I love that, but I can understand why you don't need to be that close to you don't need to see a bloke giving birth out of his arsehole.
Yeah, you don't.
I didn't hear about that. Yeah.
But if you did, Men's got it.
Yeah. Not interested in that one. Not interested in that one, I'm afraid.
Yeah, fair enough.
It sounds phenomenal, Steve. You sold it well.
Yeah. Split gooch.
So lads, will you be out there? It's just after 12:30. Do you want to go to 1 and then we'll wrap it up?
Yeah, we'll wrap it up at 1, then I can, because that'd be great. We'll go for another half an hour and wrap it up then.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, that's no problem at all.
That suits me great. I get some lunch.
No problem at all. We got Collector Adam here saying, good evening, Keith, Steve, Connor, Ellen, and all the chat. Late to the stream, and I hope you all have a blast so far. We'll catch up what I've missed. Superb videos and posts lately, Keith, as always. Oh, thank you, mate, Adam. I really appreciate that.
Adam, you've missed nothing. It's all been drivel.
The usual, Adam, the usual. Right, well, oh shit, I didn't even see this. Another super chats from Dave Mileage saying, hi Keith,
wow,
hi Steve, hi Connor, hi Ellen, hope everyone is well. Glad I made it in time to visit. Just reading The Shining will show in the IMAX coming December. Sweet. Dave, that is very kind of you, mate, and thank you again.
Well done, mate.
For stopping by, Dave. He's always every video I put out, he leaves a comment and everything. He's very supportive. He's unbelievable. Fair play to you, Dave. Hope you're well, mate.
I hope you're enjoying The Shining as well. It's a hell of a book.
I have, Dave. I don't know if No, you mightn't have seen it, Steve. Dave Punton was on a stream with me before, and he sent me a gift, and he wanted me to unbox the gift on the live stream. And it was this fucking gorgeous set, and it was the Shining.
Yeah.
And it's that
All
thing
yellow.
that if you read,
Yeah.
if you read this book and then you watch The Shining, apparently you won't see the movie the same way again.
Oh,
And
wow. Okay.
Yeah. So I still need to do that. I still need to read it, and I haven't watched The Shining since. So hopefully someday I can. We got Ash here saying the New Avengers was on for 2 seasons, 76 and 77. Patrick McNee returned as John Steed, and it also starred Joanna Lumley and Gareth Hunt. Not as good as the early seasons, but still very enjoyable.
And
well, actually, Ash, now that you mentioned it, I'll grab it.
Brilliant. Why are you saying that, Steve? Sorry.
I was just saying, anytime you mention Gareth Hunt, you just think of those old Nescafe ads where he's shaking his bean.
We got Adam here saying, I would love to see a decent 4K and Blu-ray release of Theatre of Blood.
Yes.
Excellent cast, entertaining story, and fantastic old theatre, which I think was demolished shortly after the film was made.
Great movie. Vincent Price, is it?
Yeah, the Arrow Blu-ray is pretty good. Anyway.
Do you know something? I fucking have that movie. I think I have a steelbook of it.
Yeah. Oh, really? I have a Blu-ray for it.
I think I have a fucking Arrow steelbook of it.
It's great seeing Vincent Price doing Shakespeare and then all of a sudden becoming the campest hairdresser you ever seen, and then the chef that cooks the poodles. It's dark and twisted. It's great. Yeah. 4K, that'd be great.
Is my audio sounding strange?
No, you're good.
Okay, that's grand. We got Dave Mileage here saying, hey, Connor, not saying you influenced my opinion, but after being entranced by Weapons, the ending blew me away. Not sure what to think. Still give the film a thumbs up, though. And not saying you influenced my opinion, but after being entranced by Weapons, the ending blew me away. Okay, so we like the ending to it. I fucking need to see this bastard ending. I need to know what this is fucking all about.
Don't read too much more, Keith. Just go into it.
Right. I'm kind of curious. I am, because Connor is you're very passionate about the ending of that movie, and you just do not like it at all, do you?
No, it annoyed me.
And how was Sinead? I know you said Sinead liked it, though, did you?
Like I said,
yeah.
We streamed it, and then I picked up the steelbook, which I got you a version of because there were a dime a dozen over here, and we watched it again. So I've watched it about four to six times now, and I will watch it again. And, it's not terrible, and I like the movie, and it is what it is. But it's not, in my opinion, fucking. It's not The Third Man, or it's not fucking some Orson Welles movie. It's not that great.
It's not this year's The Exorcist or The Shining, or no. I'll agree with that, but my opinion is
and when you watch it, we'll discuss. The one thing I will say, and this is nothing to do with the story, but in general, when you make an emphasis of a point plot that is articulated by the main antagonist, that A, B, and C must occur for D, and then there's other parts of the movie earlier on where A, B, and C obviously hadn't occurred, then that annoys me as well. And that annoyed me, because you're trying to be clever in one hand and really artsy and fucking intellectual about it, but you've got massive holes here that someone with an IQ of a pigeon can see. So that bothers me.
IQ of a pigeon. I think I spoke to Ellen about this, and what we're going to do is
hopefully you'll have it next week.
Yeah, in January we're gonna do Weapons, and we're gonna do 28 years later, back to back.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do it on the week where hopefully we'll be doing a stream.
Yep.
And all that, and then we can get talking. Because I had to do something this week. I was kind of getting annoyed because it's the first time, believe it or not, in 5 years where I was waking up in the morning and I was like, I'm struggling for content. I don't know what to do on YouTube. Because I have a lot of purchases. I've made so many purchases, but I haven't watched any of them.
I got
So
you.
I was there and I was like, what can I do? I don't know what to fucking do. And it just came to me and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a showcase video and show off the steelbook editions I've done of it, and then I talk about what I'm expecting from the movies. And funny enough, I've covered 28 weeks, 28 years later, so that video should be coming out sometime near Christmas. But it's going to be great to talk about it. It really is.
By the time you have watched 28 weeks later, 28 weeks later, the Bone Temple will be out.
That's
on the 2nd of January here in Australia.
Yeah, that's right. That's fucking amazing. I won't have to wait long. We got Steve here saying, "Hello, gents. How's the stream going? Did you watch Frankenstein? Guillermo del Toro's basically confirmed that it should get a physical release. It's released in a small few cinemas to qualify for awards." Yes, Steve, we were kind of just talking about it at the start of the night, and the two boys are massive fans. I still have to wait until we get that physical release. See, the thing is, everybody, not only, everyone that spoke to me about the movie, everyone that has told me how beautiful it is as well. And I don't want to watch it on a shitty old fucking download. And I definitely don't want to buy a bootleg of it. Like, say what you want. People were talking about bootleg releases, but I got 2 bootleg releases of Axel F and Salem's Lot. And when you watch it, yeah, it's great, it's grand, it's fine. But my God, you can see so much pixelation, particularly when things get dark. And I'm expecting things to be very dark in Frankenstein. So I don't want to be seeing fucking pixelation all over the place. So
no, we'll get a physical release and pick it up then. And I don't think it's going to be disappointed.
No, I can't imagine. We got Dean here saying The Long Walk is amazing. Best film I've seen this year. Looking forward to it. And
no, I'm glad to hear people are enjoying it, because I've heard some people mixed things about it, and I'm positive and hopeful for it. And like I said, I like any of those kind of post-apocalyptic movies and kind of utopia futures from The Running Man, Total Recall, and whatever else. That they're really cool worlds, And so I'm glad people are enjoying it.
Here's something that we were talking about earlier. We were talking about not meeting your heroes. Look at this now, Dave. Dan Keith, funny, I was obsessed with in my early 20s, wanting to meet a film critic, idolized him, Robert Ebert. Then I had a nightmare that I met him, and he was a complete dick to me. All right, so I thought he said he did meet him. Sorry, right, he had a nightmare. Yeah, look, you know something, I'm not going to lie to you, Dave. I was never a fan of Robert Ebert. I think he lost all credibility when he turned around and he said the Home Alone 3 was the best movie out of the trilogy and all that. So he kind of he was done with me when it comes to. But the thing is with me, I don't know about you yourselves, lads. I really don't listen to critics. I really don't listen to them.
Yeah, I don't either.
They don't know what I like, And some of my favorite movies of all time have been fucking critically panned. The Thing, there's a good one. The Thing was critically fucking panned when it came out. It was.
I find critics, and I know particularly in the gaming world, your big critics like your IGNs and Game World and all that, they're so heavily influenced by some of the big gaming companies. I don't even trust their reviews. Firstly.
No.
And secondly, I usually go to small independent channels on YouTube for my game reviews. And sometimes I found, I know it's not movie related, but game related, particularly with big companies that do reviews, you can tell 5 minutes into that thing that they haven't even played the game fully, or they haven't understood the mechanics of it. And you're selling me a script. You're not selling me what you actually think.
Yeah. You've read the press kit for the release.
And I pick that up with the gamer, and then you read the comments, and other lads and girls pick it up too, and guys pick it up as well, and go, "Yeah, I don't feel you really understand the mechanics," or I still like to read, see, and particularly listen to critics and podcasts and that, but I don't take much notice of them.
Absolutely. Steve just said, "I found myself laughing too much in The Long Walk." I wasn't expecting that.
Wow.
Okay. I suppose it'd be a bit of dark humor, wouldn't there?
Maybe. I don't know.
I suppose.
Steve also went on to say the new Predator has some good parts to it, but I was mixed. on it as an old school fan, I have to disagree with you on Predator 2. Keith, Predator was like a reverse original Predator. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Steve. It's just some things just didn't work for me, and just putting the Predator into a big city, it just didn't do it for me, unfortunately. But I don't hate it. I did say that I don't. I do like the movie. It just
I can watch it.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got your sister here, Conor. Hi guys, sorry late catching up. I'll have to watch tomorrow. No problem at all, Caroline. Hope you're doing well.
They lost a heap of sheep to foxes or wild dogs or something down where they live in the west of Ireland. So they've had a bit of a crazy couple of days.
Already?
Yeah.
Right.
A couple of lambs were taken and that. Yeah, she sent me a message earlier. They were out trying to sort it out. So yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. We got Steve here saying John Carpenter wrote They Live to completely take the mick out of the government. It was a completely political film, but it worked out and they done the right way. Yeah, he was. There's no question he was making a huge political statement in that movie. To the point that I think the government at the time were doing everything to get the movie banned. And unfortunately, it kind of worked in a way as well, because a lot of cinemas weren't showing it at the time. But the thing is, it gathered a huge cult following, and it lives in a world.
There's a lot of people think that Carpenter was that whole thing was done like in conjunction with like a government message, that it's almost to lead people like monkeys and make them do what you want and ownership over them. The best way to do it is to really shove it in their face. And so there's a lot of people out there that I read that have written that he was all part of it. That was all part of the message, and it was like we really do own you, and we really do tell you what to do. And it was all they were rubbing the message in your face.
Right. Okay.
There's another way of looking at it.
Yeah, well, that's true. That is true.
There's nothing more blind than those who won't see.
There you go.
Yeah.
Orman here saying favorite collector's edition that you own or have owned in the past. What's your favorite edition?
Dawn of the Dead. That big box set with the 1970s Dawn of the Dead. I love that for some reason. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think that's
the one I mean.
Yeah, I know the second sight one.
Mate, I absolutely adore everything about that. And my favorite video game and collector's edition is BioShock, the original one. Yeah.
Well, what's that? Well, what's the collector's edition for that?
It had a pretty big daddy in it, but an awful lot of them got damaged in shippage, and very few were left that were undamaged. And it just came in a lovely green box, like some of the dispensaries inside the actual original game, and it was awesome. And the minute I saw Dawn of the Dead from Second Sight, man, I just love that as a collector's edition. And I'm sure I have a lot of other ones that are probably nice or equally as nice, but that one always sticks in my head.
Okay,
love that.
It's a lovely release. It really is a lovely comment. What about yourself, Steve? Favorite collector's edition?
Dawn of the Dead from Second Sight is amazing. The Keep from Imprint is it's one of those things that until you get it in your hand, you don't realize how good. I mean, it's good it is. So I love that. I think.
Can I just say something just while you're on the topic? I'll go back to you, Steve, now in a second.
Yeah, go on.
I'll tell you what that Keep edition has done for me. It's made me. I don't know the price of it. But I know it would be regarded as cheap when you consider everything that you're getting with it. You know.
I think so.
When I unbox that on the video, and you have to understand, when I unbox it in the video, that's my first time looking at it. So that unboxing is my first time looking at it.
That's right, because you didn't look anything online yet.
I looked at nothing online. I didn't even look at it. You know, even though I knew you were sending it to me, I didn't open the box to have a quick look at it. I just said, no, I'm going to save it all for the video. And it made me question. It did make me question, and it still does make me question Manta Lab and Blue Fans and Film Arena.
Yeah.
And all that, where I'm like, why are you charging 250 euro for your one-click editions, but yet we can get this absolutely extraordinary edition of the Keep, where they've done their own restoration on it as well, we might add. And every single fucking inch of that box set has been put so much care and thought and attention is put behind it all. But yet, we were this set. You could get it for around €140 or 150. You know, it's I don't know the proper price of it, but it's considerably cheaper than Mantelab and Film Arena. So it made me kind of question.
Yeah.
You know
what do you
yeah.
Where do you get off?
What do you get? You get a full size poster. You get the comic. You get the script. You get a reproduction press kit. The massive "Don't drop it on your toe" cross.
Yeah. Which is basically a kind of almost like a prop replica from the movie.
It is.
And that's so, you know.
Yeah.
And you've got, you know, a beautiful edition of it that's 4 discs, I think, and it's got the soundtrack there. They've also done that feature length documentary on it.
Yeah.
It's
animated, animation magazine, the comic.
Yeah, that's right. And it's a beautiful amaret case inside a lenticular slip. You've got lenticular elements on the box.
That surprised me as well. When I took the cross out, and I was like, "You bastard! Look at the lenticular behind it." And all that. And it was now. Look, I'm not going to turn around and say, you know, because I love Mantelab. I don't have to tell you, I love their releases. But you have to question it. You can't question. You can't help but question it after getting a release like that.
Yeah.
So, sorry, Steve, go back anyway to that question of your collector's edition. You were going to say something else.
I think for me, Dawn of the Dead, as Conor said, is one just purely because of the love of the film. The Keep, because just look at what you get with it and the way it's presented. It's done with such care, such attention. That's amazing. And then I think the other one that I'm going to say is, apart from the full moon editions from Umbrella, Wake in Fright, the collector's edition from there, I think is great. I got the version with these little
quite so good. The beer stubby holder.
Nice.
The 2s up and all that, and the T-shirt and the little stubby glass and whatnot, and all the material that you get with it. The actual restoration itself is stunning. The film is stunning. The actual plastic slipcase that you get, which is made of orange PVC, which when you take that off, you look at the slip box and you think, oh, you know, that's it's a really nice slip box. You put that on there and you get this orange hue onto what you're viewing, and it puts across that heat of the film that makes you feel really uncomfortable and fantastic. So those would be my ones: Wake and Fright, the Full Moon set, Dawn of the Dead, and the Keep.
Yeah, for me, look, everyone always asks me what's my favorite edition in my collection. I always go to the same one, and it has to be the Alfred Hitchcock film reel, the Hitchcock film reel collection. I just think it's elegant, it's beautiful, it's Alfred Hitchcock. You know, it screams Alfred Hitchcock. It's just a very creative set, the way it's all put together. But that one always stood out for me. But I do look at my Predator bust as well, because that was the first bust that I ever see. That was a gift from Ellen, and so actually Ellen kind of technically started me on my journey of busts. But I do look. If you look behind me in my videos, you'll see my Shocker statue.
Yeah.
And that one now is like it was one of those things that it really is a proper Grail item, and I'll tell you why it's a proper Grail item.
Yeah.
The company that brought it out, and I think this is the story to it. I think this is what happened. So the company that brought it out, there was only 111 of them. I think that's what it was. Or it was 222, one or the other. But anyway, they were shipping them out, and they started shipping them out. They got a few out. I think it was around 40 out. No, sorry, correction, sorry. 10 of them, 12 of them. 10, 12. No, so it's 22 got sent out first. Then they didn't have the licensing, so they had to recall the rest of them. And they couldn't get the licensing for it. But the thing is, they put out 22 and they couldn't get them back. Now, the 22 that went out, they came with boxes. You got the box. Another 10 got leaked, but they didn't come with the boxes. I think that's what it is. So there's technically only around 32 of them altogether. 22 that comes with the original box.
That's amazing.
And I have one of them. I have. So in terms of rarity, that's probably the most rarest item in my collection.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I got lucky with it. I got very lucky with it. Right, so I'm going to wrap this up now. So if you all want to get your good nights in, now would be the perfect time to do it. I'll get one more question in, lads, and then we'll make our way down to the bottom so everyone
no worries.
Nights in.
Yep, cool.
Let me see. Steve just wanted to see this. With Dolby Vision, the problem is that not all gradings are done equally. It requires a lot of work to get Dolby Vision to look as good as it can. And HDR10 is basically set it and forget it. It takes a lot of work to get the Dolby Vision to look as good.
Maybe he's saying that HDR10 is more established across the board, and it's
maybe
well established. Whereas Dolby Vision might require a bit of tinkering. It's not something that's kind of out there as much, you know. HDR as well, you know. So it's across a few platforms.
Right.
I think maybe that's what he's saying.
I'm trying to find something to fucking finish this on.
Evil Ash has just posted a super chat.
Thanks. Shit! Thanks for getting that for me. I didn't fucking see it. There we go. Evil Ash again said, "Sorry, Keith. Tonight I'm on and off. Of course, that doesn't mean that I'm letting you go without a little contribution to show my appreciation, mate. As always, one to the heart and well deserved. Thank you so much, Ash. And we did say it earlier, mate. I hope your night hasn't been too fucking hectic or crazy or disappointing for that fucking matter. So thank you so much, Ash. I really appreciate that, mate.
Such a good guy.
Absolutely, he's a good lad. He really fucking is. Right, so what I'm going to do is, lads, I'm going to start wrapping this up because I can't find another fucking... wait, no, someone actually asked. There you go. Have you seen Black Phone 2 yet? He said, Al says he'd love to. Have any of you seen it yet?
Not seen it yet, Al.
Disappointed in myself that I didn't get to the cinema. I can watch it on an illegal stream, but I'm not going to. I'm going to wait for a 4K release, and I'm excited to watch it, and hopefully it's good.
Does the Nightmare on Elm Street, you know, kind of, because there's a lot of talking going on about that, you know, it does have that kind of Nightmare on Elm Street vibe. Does it bother you, or does it encourage us even more to want to watch it?
Intrigues me.
I'll go for it. Sorry, Connor, what was that?
Yeah, intrigues me.
Yeah.
I'll
take a supernatural element to most things.
Absolutely. So let me see. Right, we're going to start here, and I think it's Ellen has it here. Good night, all. Great stream again. See you next time. I'll see you soon, Ellen. We got Collector Adam here saying, "Thanks for another great stream, Keith, Steve, Connor, and Ellen. Always a real pleasure to watch. Have you all had? Hope you have all a great weekend. All the best, and look forward to the next one. Cheers. All the best, Adam. Thanks again, mate.
Cheers, Adam.
Thank you.
We got Gary the Blu-ray Alex saying, great stream. Thank you all. My pleasure, Gary. And I hope again, mate, you're doing well. And I hope things are looking a bit brighter for you, mate. I really do.
See you on Instagram, Gary. Don't forget, from Dusk Till Dawn. No, from This Till Dawn.
From Dusk Till Dawn. We got Alan here saying, good night, Ellen, and mind yourself and the chat soon. We got Christian. Great stream, guys. Thanks for the entertainment as always. Also, I actually treated one of the Delta Force soldiers who participated in Black Hawk Down incident. Super chill guy. So Christian is a doctor in America. Yeah, that's amazing.
That's awesome.
Unbelievable. Fair play to you, Christian. I'm fucking so happy I was able to get that comment as well. Good lad. He's a fucking good lad. He's actually sending me. He got me a custom steelbook. He done two things. He got me a custom steelbook, but he didn't tell me what the movie is. And he told me that he sent me a steelbook. He said the steelbook is fucking beautiful, but the movie itself is pure dog shit. But and when he said dog shit, he said like we're talking like what's that fucking Night Swim? kind of bad.
Yeah.
That's what he was saying. That's how bad this movie is. So, but he
Yeah.
said the steelbook was lovely, so he wanted to send it my way. So we got Gary here saying, excellent stream tonight, guys. Great to hear all your views on the movies. Good night to you all and Ellen, and have a great weekend. Thank you so much, Gary.
See you, mate.
Thanks again, we got Dave here saying, so glad I got to visit. I thought I was going to miss the stream. We'll catch up on the first few hours this weekend. My best to everyone. Thanks, Keith, Conor, Steve, and Ellen. My best to you all. Thank you again, Dave. We've got also Bonzo Dog here saying, good night, Ellen and the lads. Great stream, Conor. Great stream. Conor, Warner Archives releasing some good Blu-ray sets of Aaron Flynn and James Cagney recently.
Yeah, they're doing little Blu-ray box sets with 5 or 6 movies in each. So people who want to kind of experience them or look into them, it'll be a good way to get 5 or 6 movies in one little set, and hopefully they'll be pretty well priced. I don't know if they're out yet in Europe or America. They're not out here till next month, but I'll definitely be grabbing the Errol Flynn and
Warner Archives have got some good titles coming out.
They're awesome.
We got Steve here saying, good night, lads. I was saying that Dolby Vision is a lot harder to do, but HDR10 is easy, less accurate method. Dolby Vision being dynamic metadata, and HDR10 is set the same metadata for all scenes. Okay, I get you. I get you
now, yeah.
Oh Jesus! I thought I've seen another super thanks, yo. We got Aaron O'Sullivan. Good night, all. Great stream. Really enjoyed it. Thanks, lads. Take care. Thank you so much, Aaron. Always appreciate it, mate. And then Alan put down a €10 super thanks. Many thanks for a great night, lads. Terrific sales pitch from Steve getting Guinness to sponsor his YouTube channel next year. Have a great weekend, lads. Legends all. Well, thank you so much, Alan. That's actually kind of strange because normally it's Conor that has the fucking pyramid beside him. So we need to fix that fucking dilemma sometime in the very near future, Conor. The Beatles
Christmas one, I'll have a few.
Well,
there you go. There you go.
You see, I know that Conor can't at the moment. So
he's thinking for 2 of you.
Christmas one, I'll have a few for sure.
Absolutely. That'd be great. We got the Beatles here saying, good evening, lads. Great stream. Top stream. Night. All the best, mate. Take it easy. We got Matthew as well here saying, good night. Great stream. All the best, Matthew.
See you on Instagram.
We've also got Gordon here as well. Great show, boys. And of course, Ellen too. Good night, all. Thank you so much, Gordon. It's great to see you pop up in the comment section, mate. And then, of course, we got Ash here saying, good night, everybody. Kudos to Ellen for the tech support. And see you in the next stream, Conor and Steve. Well, great company as always. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Ash, because I can promise you they'll be back on the next stream. Hopefully, it won't be too long. And that is everything. That is all the comments. So, 37 people still watching. A huge thanks again for everyone that stopped by tonight. Really do appreciate it. A massive thanks to Conor and Steve for being 2 wonderful guests once again. And I genuinely look forward to having you back on.
It's always good fun, mate. No, I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
So Henry, come here and say hello.
Henry's going to come on. Henry's going to come on live.
Here.
There we go.
Oh, that's okay. Come here.
There he is.
Oh, here comes Henry.
How are you?
37 people watching. Go on, Henry. Go on. Say hello to everyone. Henry, say hello. Hi.
Hey.
Yeah, God love him.
Thanks for having us on.
Send me your address.
Yeah, I'll do that, Steve. Thanks so much for having us on, Keith. It's so much fun in the morning, and Steve talking movies and all the business. I love it.
Absolutely. With that said, we'll end it at that. So, I'm sure we'll talk to you all again, hopefully very soon with the next stream. Again, I don't know when it's going to be, but we'll try and make it as quickly as we possibly can. And maybe, fingers crossed, we'll get one more in November. So we'll have to wait and see. With that said, all the best. Actually, there's a lot of comments coming in now for Henry. Everyone's saying hello to Henry. Anyway, we're out of here. I'll talk to you all again. Thanks again for stopping by.
Bye-bye.
I'll see you on the next one. Take it easy.
See you later, guys. Cheers. Bye.
Bye-bye.